Holy calamity, scream insanity. All you ever gonna be's another great fan of me. Break. Holy calamity, scream insanity. All you ever gonna be's another great fan of me. Break.
This is a journey. This is a journey. This is a journey. Journey.
Holy calamity, scream insanity. All you ever gonna be's another great fan of me. Break.
I'm the one that does the rockin' up on my 7,000 legit. I'm the one that does the rockin' up.
Hey, what's up? Yo, you relax, bud. Okay. I think that's good. I don't want this mic to be visible. I don't know. I could have the mic, in front of my face. I don't know how people play games like that, to be honest. If it's low enough, it's not a big deal. But I see streamers with like a mic right here and they're like looking over the top of the mic. I think that's crazy. I don't know. Superman, Dugio, and Crispy. What's up? Speaking of Crispies, let's give him a little crispy treat here. You want that one, bud? Want that one? Watch how gently he takes it from me. You want that one, bud? Here you go. Good boy. If I don't give it to him, he won't take it. Want that one, bud? Okay. Okay. Good boy. He won't take it from me, like he won't snatch it. He loves these treats, but he's like, and if I don't let it go, he just like, okay, he tries from a different angle. Like, are you gonna give it to me? Oh yeah. I get it. Life's hard. Life's hard if you're a Jindo. I know, bud. You haven't been back to your homeland in a long time. Probably never want to go back, actually. Canada's a lot better for you than Seoul. Right, bud? You don't like pollution, right? Pollution sucks. So what's up? Crispy, what's up? You got into BF6? Okay, great. Let's play. Yeah, you know what's so crazy these days? And this is because of YouTube, Twitch, people like me, but who are way bigger, who have way bigger platforms, or people who want to get big. I think most people realize the way to game SEO, search engine optimization, and algorithms like, that they use on YouTube and Facebook and TikTok and everything is to be super provocative, right? I think people learned this years ago. You have to have the hottest fucking take. Otherwise, and that's the only way to kind of go anywhere. So throw credibility out the window, throw integrity out the window. Speaking facts, that doesn't matter. You can say that the sun revolves around the earth. As long as you're up fire and brimstone and up in the air about it, then people are going to follow you. So with video games, I mean, this is everything, but specifically with video games, like Battlefield 6, all I hear online is people bitching about it. They complain about the weapons, they complain about the maps, they complain about the offline bot servers, they complain about the Portal servers because you can't get XP anymore. They complain about the vehicles, they complain about the hit registry registering the hitbox, like everything. You look at, and it's every game is like this. Arc Raiders. I'm waiting to play Arc Raiders. I want to get into it. At first, everybody's excited. I joined the Arc Raiders subreddit. I'm on their Discord. You should see how fucking toxic the Discord is. It's mind-blowing. People go from loving the game to suddenly, like, there's nothing else to say. Everybody's like, yep, game looks good. Well, how are we going to get more clicks and views if there's nothing to bitch about? Let's start, like, people are just assuming this, assuming that, like, with no basis in fact. I heard some random content creator said there was going to be gear-based matchmaking in Arc Raiders. So suddenly it spreads like wildfire and everybody's going, what? You better not do this. What is the studio name? Evolve and Embark. Don't do this. Blah, blah, blah. Like, people getting so mad. I mean, look at Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight released last month. Guess what? It's a 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10 across the board. Everybody knows it's going to be a contender for Game of the Year. But if you go listen to the discourse about Hollow Knight, what was the first thing that started getting really, going viral? It's too hard. Why did the devs make this boss harder than the other ones? Or why is there so much backtracking? Just negative shit. Negative shit. And I look at the negative shit. I've played the game. I know it's all bullshit. I beat the game before any nerf patch went through and all that other stuff. And I'm not like some savant at video. Well, I play a lot of video games, but I'm not some like person who has 5,000 hours in the original Hollow Knight or anything, right? It wasn't that hard. But just it's like people need something to bitch about. Today, Outer Worlds 2 is releasing. There are already people yesterday saying, yep, game looks dead, the numbers are going down, because it's been out already in early access. And anybody who has half a brain is going, wait, what? You don't talk about numbers, the game hasn't fucking released yet. You're talking about early access numbers going down? Well, yeah, the game's about to release. Maybe people are waiting to what is this? Like, are people fucking stupid? Sorry, let me get your, I forgot to start the Streamlabs thing. You give Silksong a 3 out of 10, that's fine, and hey, you might not like it, but like when we're objectively talking about games, all the actual review websites give it a high score, and then you go on Reddit and people are bitching about dumb shit about the game, complaining about the game. Every game feels like this these days, and it creates, and of course, the whole like YouTube community, the content creation community, wants to convince you that they know more than IGN. Oh, fuck IGN. They're a big, huge, they don't know anything. And sometimes IGN puts out a review that sucks. Sometimes IGN puts out a bad, because they have a whole bunch of different reviewers. This one dude, maybe he sucks, but you're going to say throw all the journalism out the window because one guy got a story or gave a bad review or gave a good review to a bad game or whatever. What? And it creates this narrative where, like, because of the YouTube, like, scene and TikTok and all this shit, people get more traction by bitching about stuff all the time. It creates this weird, like, why aren't the reviewers talking about this? Oh, you know what? You can't trust reviews these days. You can't trust actual professionals. I trust this fucking turd on YouTube who was broke and unemployed, so he decided to start making provocative videos. Now he has a following, so he's just leaning into it. I trust him. Like, I don't know. It's mind-blowing. So, and hey, sometimes, like, you gotta criticize when it's due. This game, I criticize all the time because it deserves to be criticized. They're making a lot of potentially disastrous, already kind of disastrous decisions, right? So you got to criticize things, but criticize from a rational perspective, from a logical, from an objective point of view. If Colin says he doesn't like Silksong, totally valid. But Colin will say, I don't like Silksong because I don't like these styles of games, or I don't like this. You're not going to say, Colin, you don't like Silksong. You give it a 3 out of 10, not because it plays like shit, not because the combat isn't engaging, or I don't know, like, if you're being objective, it's not a 3 out of 10. But his personal preference, yeah, and you're honest about that, that's fine. But online, you can't say that. People will just dismiss you. They've got to come up with some reason to complain. So, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. And it's based on bullshit, or they're twisting things, or there's a million. Oh, I'm so sick of it, man. You brought up Battlefield, and it just, today, I left the Battlefield subreddit because I'm so sick of just constant. I played the game. I played it on stream. I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast with the game. You talk to anybody who actually plays these games, they're having a great time. And then you go online in Reddit and YouTube and you see TikTok videos and people are like nitpicking about things and making them into a big deal, like the game is garbage because of this one thing. Like, Oh, fucking drives me crazy. Don't be stupid, people. Please. Don't listen to dumb shits like this on the internet. Go and like I'm here on the internet exactly in the same position as those people I'm telling you not to listen to, but I'm the one saying don't listen to me. Listen to reviewers. Listen to the people whose job it is to review video games. How do you think? Do you think they just like grab some random dude off the street? Oh, do you play games? Sure, you're hired at IGN or GameSpot or whatever. Like they know more than most people, but gamers think they know better than everybody. And of course, some YouTuber, it's his job to convince you that he or she knows, yeah, more than the company who makes the game. It's bad shit. So sick of it. Anyway, let's get back to this this nonsense. Let's cycle this. Okay. So we drafted a deck yesterday. Couple things I learned. We haven't played a game with it yet. I built the artifacts deck. I got Tolarian Academy. I got a bunch of good artifacts. I've got Urza, Mox Sapphire, Mox Diamond, you know, Currency Converter, Ancestral, Mox Opal. I got some bangers here. This is a very powerful deck. I think this is going to be good. But you know what I realized? Artifacts is so much worse in this cube. Just like Reanimator, they cut a bunch of the reanimation cards, but I didn't realize until I started looking into the list of, you know, the 106 cards that are different from this cube and Vintage Cube. There's a whole bunch of bangers missing, but sorry, let me catch up with you guys. Two types of people who had everything and people who won't stand for a single. Yeah, those kind of, yeah. But I mean, here we are doing the same thing. Like, we're generalizing. I'm on Reddit all the time. And people are like, oh, God, Reddit. It's the same as Facebook. It's like, what? No, it's not. It's not the same at all. There's a very different system. You get out of it what you put it. Like, if I curate my subreddits, if I only want to see stuff from, like, all these, you know, and I see stuff from, I have dozens of subreddits that I'm subscribed to. But you know, the good stuff rises to the top. If somebody says stupid shit, they get called out right away. Unless you're in a subreddit that's full of, like, the whole point of the subreddit is to be a piece of shit. Like, go to R Conservative and holy crap, what a gong show. It's absolutely, if you post factual information in there, you get banned. Those are the kind of cesspools. It's like 4chan, right? 4chan was totally unmoderated. Reddit's very different, but Reddit can be good, just like the internet. Can the internet be a total cesspit? Absolutely. But nobody's going to tell me that the internet isn't also valuable and has a lot of value and can, you know, be very useful. Of course, yeah, it depends on how you use it, right? I mean, it's like, yeah, Reddit for me is like that. So yes, there are idiots on Reddit. There are also a lot of smart people on Reddit, and you can learn a ton from Reddit. But yeah. These days, it's going downhill, though. I mean, it's a lot of bots. You identify these bot accounts. They're crazy. It's really important to call them out, too, and people call them out immediately. You know, there are people who, they put a bot on Reddit or a whole bunch of bots, and they try and mature the accounts. You know, they try and post as if they're normal people, but they post the same post across a bunch of subreddits. They get some engagement, maybe a little here, maybe more over there. Doesn't matter. Once the accounts mature to a certain point, they can sell a whole bunch of those accounts to a company, to all kinds of shady enterprises who are going to use those to sway public opinion. I mean, we know Russia, China, they do this all the time. There's tons of people in the private sector who do this too. It's a whole giant business. Same with every other social media platform, right? The dead internet theory is coming true. It may already be true, where most of the engagement happening, especially on places like Facebook and stuff now, is not genuine. And Twitter is just loaded with bots. It's crazy. DM Canelo, what's up? Call bullshit. We're talking about games, video game industry. Just people, you know, being so negative about video games. It doesn't matter how popular they are. I'm playing Battlefield 6. I'm having a great time. I go online, everybody just bitching about little stupid shit. Like, the Portal servers don't give you XP anymore, so you can't farm XP. How am I going to get to max level and unlock all the shit? Like, shut the fuck up. You bought Battlefield 6, an online multiplayer shooter, so you could play offline with bots? The fuck are you even doing? Go play some other game. Oh, but I want to, you know, people asking before the game has even come out, what is the NG Plus like? What is the like super late game, blah, blah, blah. It's like, if you're already asking about that, you don't understand. Like, do you even enjoy playing video games? It sounds like a job for you. You have to like see everything, do everything. I'm a completionist. I like doing that, but I'm fine with not like max leveling everything, doing the whole battle pass, blah, blah, blah. Like, people are so fucking weird. But you go online and that's the biggest voice. It's these like fucking weirdos that put, you know, 1,000 hours into the game in the first week, and then they bitch about the game being shallow and not having enough content. I mean, everybody knows those Steam review memes, right? Where it's like, game's unplayable, negative review, dude has like 8,000 hours in the game. Like, I'm so sick of that shit. Anyway, sorry, I'll tone down here. I'm talking about this because Outer Worlds 2 is dropping today. I love the first game, but boy, a lot of negative discourse. Everybody I know who played it liked it, but you go online, it seems like nobody likes this game. Then the second one dropped, and there's good, there's bad, but the bad is I basically don't believe any negative news until I see actual evidence of it. Negative stuff is so easy to fake, and because it drives engagement, so much of it is fake. I mean, just look at any conservative, politics discussion. It's fear everything. And, are there legitimate things to fear? Yes. Climate change is real. We might, AI is a big problem, but, all the fake fear is what sells, right? It's crazy. I mean, guess it's been like that for a long time. DM, what's up? The campaign is atrocious in Battlefield. I will say that. The campaign is really bad, but, Outer Worlds releases today. It's actually out 45 minutes ago. Yeah. Oh, it's out today. For me, it was 45 minutes ago. So I don't know what time it is where you are, Colin, but yeah. The Arc Raiders waiting room infosec. Yeah, basically we're going to be getting to Arc Raiders soon. Arc Raiders is another game. I mentioned it earlier. People are bitching about it all. Have you been in the Discord infosec, or have you been on the subreddit? People are such fucking whiners, and it's based on misinformation. There's going to be gear-based matchmaking in the game. Other people are like, no, but the developer said no. The developer said they've thought about it, they looked into it, it is not in the game. Will it be at some point? They don't know. They've left it up in the air. It is not in the game. But you're running with, like, people just take this misinformation and run with it, right? Crazy. Anyway. Oh yeah, there's a lot of value. Yeah, just like the internet. A lot of great nuggets of information. Also a lot of garbage. And it's called being smart. It's called critical thinking. It's something we should be teaching kids, because they are, obviously way more vulnerable to this kind of stuff, right? Roblox is fucked up. I have somebody in my channel who works for Roblox. I think they are this far away from having a lawsuit and getting completely shut down. Roblox is, all it's going to take is some politician's kid to get, catfished or whatever on there, or whatever fucked up shit. Have you gone in that program? It's crazy how many microtransactions and just shit is thrown at you from everywhere, and pseudo gambling nonsense, and just like, watch, some politician's kid gets in trouble, and pretty soon they're going to bring it in front of Congress, and they're going to go, what is this? And when they start looking into it, it's all going to get shut down. I feel bad for, people who make money. It's generates a lot of money. It's crazy how many people are engaged with that, but yeah, a lot of negativity. I mean, there's, again, like, there are things you should be mad about. There are things you should criticize, but, like, you've got to know what really matters and what doesn't. I don't know. People are so weird, but again, these days it feels like everybody's got to be hypersensitive about everything, because in video games, again, people know that negativity and that kind of stuff drives engagement, right? So they're just finding a way to be triggered and then making content about it. Or even just a post on Reddit. They know they're going to get more engagement with a post that's saying, can you believe they're doing this? Even though it's not true, than if they were to say, yeah, everything's great. That's just the way it is, right? But anyway, I'm sick of it. Finish therapy? Nice. Oh, I'm jealous. Me and YJ are doing good, Nano. Thank you. YJ had another workshop on the weekend. I'm waiting for these stupid, I don't know what's going to happen with the tariffs that are happening between the United States and Canada. It's affecting me directly because, we own our own business. My wife has a Pilates studio. I'm one of the co-owners. Like, I help her run the business. And we were expanding this year. We were supposed to expand and start a third studio. We were going to, and we were really excited. It was going to be a big one. It was going to be the biggest one we established here. But the cost of importing Pilates equipment doubled, literally doubled. So we were just like, oh fuck, we can't do this now. Next year, well, I don't know. I'm looking at the States swirling the toilet bowl, going down, 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 thinking, I don't know if this is gonna be. So we've started looking for other manufacturers. We've brought in equipment from Turkey. There's a Pilates manufacturer that was pretty good. It's not the best Pilates manufacturer is a company called Gratz, and they are based in the US. So You know, Pilates started in the U.S., so I guess that, you know, what can we do? So I don't know if that's going to change. Apparently, there was a commercial that the premier of Ontario, basically for Americans in here, the governor of Ontario, one of our provinces, they released an ad with a clip of Ronald Reagan speaking. It's not a deep fake. It's not AI. This is legit his speech. It's been on TV. There's a million clips of him saying this, talking about tariffs and how bad they are and how they'll destroy the country. And of course, this triggered the U.S. president and all the right-wing party in the U.S. To the point where he randomly raised tariffs again on Canada for like, what the fuck, over an ad that's just a clip of actual like Ronald Reagan talking. Oh my god! So now, like, me and my wife are like, what the fuck? Like, this is, I don't know. So we're still looking. If anybody knows of a good Pilates manufacturer out there, let me know. Okay, this is our draft deck. We're going to get into it. I haven't played a single game with it. We're artifacts. We've got some bangers. Best cards in the deck. Tolarian Academy, Mox Opal, Mox Sapphire, and Ancestral. These are our bangers. Oh, Urza as well. And the rest is fine. The rest will be pretty good. We have 10 artifacts. I'm not sure how good Pinnacle Emissary is, but I think it's going to be pretty great. I mean, imagine if I have an opening hand with Pinnacle Emissary and one of my Moxes. It's going to be busto. So let's get into it. Tolarian Academy. This is my first time playing with it. I think Artifacts got a big nerf in this. I do want to mention one more thing. Lion's Eye Diamond. I would normally be playing this. It's rated at 11 on the Untapped ranking thing or whatever. This is why I don't even look at those numbers. I really want to remove them. I don't know how I can, but they tell me I can do it in settings. I've removed the like channel fireball rating things, but these numbers I can't get rid of. I don't know what it is. Anyway, Lion's Eye Diamond. Arena can't handle it. Arena doesn't know how to work with this card. So be very careful. You will lose games if you don't keep full control when you're using this. So the way this card works, you know, when you activate it, it sacks to make 3 mana and you discard your hand. I guess because maybe Arena sees discarding your hand as a bad thing. If you tap out and you have no mana and you play Lion's Eye Diamond in order to sack Diamond, discard your Echo of Eons, you know, and then flash it back, like that's a combo. If you tap out and you play Lion's Eye Diamond, the priority will send you right through the turn. It'll send you right to the end step or whatever your next stop is, or into the opponent's turn. Because the game sees it as you having no mana left. It will not see Lion's Eye Diamond as mana. So you have to be very careful. I think a lot of people are going to get burned. I'm already seeing, I saw a Reddit thread about this and people were like, yep, I got it. So basically before you even cast Lion's Eye Diamond, that's when you enable full control. And then play the Diamond. If you have mana up, it won't pass priority. But if you're tapped out and you play Lion's Eye Diamond, it will just pass priority right through the turn. FYI. PSA. Doug Ford, yeah. Didn't read up on anything about Arc Ridge. Watch you playing? Oh, nice. Oh, InfoSec. Hell yeah. Okay. I didn't realize. I thought maybe you were a fan of the game. Okay. Hey, dude, we're going to be playing a ton of it. It releases tomorrow. So this weekend, I think I'm going to stream all weekend. I'm going to stream on Sunday, and we're just going to do probably Arc Raiders all day, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It sucks that this cube came out yesterday. I would be playing this cube all weekend. But, well, not Saturday. Saturday's new game day, but I would have been playing this cube all week, except today is Outer Worlds 2, which is a game I've been looking forward to for a while. And then Arc Raiders comes out tomorrow. This deck looks sweet, right? Let's kick it. Let's get in there. Anyway, I just wanted to mention the thing about Lion's Eye Diamond, because I think it's useful to know, and I don't want to see you guys losing. I know I would be pissed off losing games. I know if I was watching a streamer and he told me what I just said to you, I'd be like, oh, good. I'm going to give this guy a follow. This guy's actually trying to help me get better, or not lose as much anyway. Careful with Lion's Eye. Go full control before you cast it. I gotta keep this. I mean, I've got Reckoner into Lelion 3. Toxic Deluge not really jiving with everything else going on here, but that's fine. I've got... yesterday we drafted this, so now I forget. When you draft a bunch, I'm not sure which lands are in my deck. So I'm gonna go fetch... Yeah, let's just pass. I'm gonna go fetch... Probably Ralgrin Triome. Rafine's Tower. I could get Rafine's Tower here. Okay. Let's get Rafine's Tower. Okay. Oh, I should have played the fucking land. Oh, I'm so stupid. Fire Covenant Spell. Yeah, they had Spell Pierce up and Flash. Flash is scary, but they have nothing to do with it. Okay. So if I play Bankbuster, they're gonna Spell Pierce it. Go Chromatic Star. If they Spell Pierce that. Oh wow, yeah, they go for it. Okay, nice. I'm done. Okay, so I can get a hit in with Lelia. It pumps to a 3/3, and then they'll have to pay another 3 to kill it with Fire Covenant on turn 3. Which I don't mind. If I don't draw land next turn, I'm going to go probably Bankbuster here. Yeah, I think Bankbuster. Or maybe Talisman. Okay, so let's Shelldock first. Oh, shit. The rest go on the bottom in any order. I mean, I love Ancestral. I think I have to take Ancestral here. I want to keep Ancestral in my deck, but I don't have Mystical Tutor in this deck, so I'm not going and finding it like in our last deck. So I think actually putting it under Shelldock means I'm guaranteed to have it at some point this game. That's better than just putting it back in my deck where I might not see it again, right? Because, yeah, if I had a way to tutor it up, I would definitely just put it back in the deck. Okay, so we know opponent has Flash, Fire Covenant, but Lelia would get the hit and the card. I think I might just play Bankbuster here, draw a card with Bankbuster. Flash is scary as shit. Like, if they top deck... Oh, they top decked something? Ah, fuck. Well, that's not so bad. Toxic Deluge wrecks this, but they get the 7/1/1s, and then they put creature or lands in their hand. Atali? Archon. Holy fuck balls. This person thinks they're playing Chromatic Cube here. They got a bunch of Reanimator. So they've got Life, Death here. Yeah, so they're gonna Life, Death, what? Archon? I'm trying to think if I should wait on the Toxic Deluge till they play their next thing. Because it's really one of my only answers, outside of like Galvanic Blast, stuff like that, which is not gonna kill a big thing. I think I'm just gonna go... Maybe I go Thunder Trap here. Okay. Okay. And then am I gonna play Bankbuster? Let's pass. I want them to think I have a counter spell, so yeah. They probably don't respect counter spell here. They'll just jam whatever and see if it works. Yeah, I take 6. Okay. Getting to the point where Toxic Deluge, you know, might kill me because I have to do it for 6 or something here. 7 if they play Atali. I haven't played Magic in so long, DM. Yeah, well, this is Vintage Cube, or like it's the arena version of Vintage Cube, but the Power 9. Like I've got Mox Sapphire in my deck, Ancestral Recall. So this is the most powerful limited format in existence. Well, the real version is much more powerful than this. This is a slightly powered down version that they brought to Arena because they can't really do anything else. Yeah, they go for it, like I figured. All right, let's see what they hit. I don't have anything good for them in my deck. None of the Artifact Matters cards are going to matter here. Entomb, sure. Tomb doesn't matter. They already have a bunch of stuff in the yard they could bring back anyway. Archon, Torsten. This deck looks good. Yeah, you know, this is best of 3, so we have a chance to sideboard here, but yeah, without much counter magic, I basically just got to ramp faster than my opponent. So I could consult here. I'm gonna untap. Yeah, I'm gonna consult. I want to find a land drop, I think, because I'm going to... Oh, hell yeah. Okay. 22 cards in the deck. I'm getting very close to turning on Shelldock here as well. So I'm obviously going to Deluge. I've got a Deluge for 7. That puts me to 4. They didn't play Jace. What does that mean? Do they have a counter here? I think I want to play the untapped land over the tapped land so that I can pay for a tomb, like a miscalc or something. I just hope they don't have mana leak here. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Hoping they don't have another reanimation spell here. They might counter this. This is the bait, because I want to resolve Jewel here, so if they miscalc this, I'm fine. Jewel is much better for us than Bankbuster. Oh, resolved. Bonus. Okay, Tolarian making 2 mana here. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I could covet a Jewel into Lelia. What are they doing? They don't do anything? Why didn't they play Jace? 3 cards in hand. Is it Mystic Confluence? They could have Mystic Confluence here, something like that. They can't play Cryptic Command. They have Arena of Glory. That is really scary, actually. They could just Arena, give something haste, kill me. I think they're going to go End Step Seasoned Pyromancer here. So they're going to make 2 1/1s. What am I going to do about that? I could loot with Dak. I mean, Coveted Jewel drawing me 3 is pretty insane too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see if they counter this. I think I'm gonna bait with that. Okay. Fire Covenant's good. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna go Lelia. This is crew 3? Oh, that's so fucking annoying. And I'm gonna pass. Oh, this is bad. I don't know if I should have played Coveted Jewel. That might have been a mistake. Yeah, sure. Oh, wow. Why wouldn't they activate Pyro? That was dumb. Oh my god. Okay, Lelia was the bait there. Why wouldn't they make... Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Right. They need 1 more land, they can give it haste. I can't beat that no matter what I do, so... A GG. Go to the next game. See if we can have a little bit better start there. Let's see here. I don't think I'm going to change anything. I don't have any graveyard hate. Portal? Portal's interesting, but I can't really... I don't have Tinker or anything like that. Let's just run it back. Itali's going to be crazy in my deck if I hit... You know, their deck has so many big bangers. Itali has a chance to put in like another 7-drop or something. Probably not a 2-mana counter. Yeah, you were right. I don't think they had... They had Spell Pierce, but I didn't see any other counters. Anyway, let's see if we can... yeah, come out to a little bit better start there. This deck is light on interaction, which is sad. I only have Toxic Deluge. I don't have any counter spells. Like, I have basically no... I have a couple red removal spells, but no actual hard counters, which is a big weakness. Okay. I mean, Lelia's so good on 3 that, yeah, I'll play Reckoner on 2, and then if I don't draw a 3rd land, at least I can draw with Reckoner and try and find a 3rd land, right? See if they Spell Pierce this. Turn 1 and Tomb. You luck sack. Jesus Christ. Yep. Death. Reanimator not very good. Because again, there's no shallow grave. Oh, persist isn't even a good. Getting hurt by persist here sucks. Great. Can't even make a land drop, huh? I drew a 7 drop? Oh, and their hand is fucking garbage. You've got to be kidding me. They had Entomb and Persist and nothing else. I can't draw land. Go. Oh my god. Getting raped by the randomness today. Uh-huh. What am I discarding here? I guess it's a tally. Mm-hmm. Persist is got to be the worst of all the reanimation spells, right? They took a lot of the good ones out. I think that's why things like Entomb are really bad, but anyway. And they top-decked Flash. Amazing. And then they're going to be like, this deck's amazing. It's like, oh god. Okay. Yeah, could have used some more early interaction. Like I said, if I had a Mana Leak or Counterspell in my deck, maybe I can interact there, but nope. Let's get the bets up. Will we... Oh, hold on. Will we win this match? I'll play. Yikes. My opponent had the nuts. And nothing else. Like, if I had any answer to that play, that's it. They're basically dead. They had to pray to top deck. And then they top decked Flash. Yikes. Fucking hell. I have 10 artifacts in my deck. I'm going to mulligan this. Amazing. Okay. Thunder Trap under there. Let's see if we can rip a land. No land. Amazing. I think something's bugged with Arena, this powered cube as well. I think every match I'm playing against Mythic Drafters, even though I'm Bronze, which makes 0 sense, but... yeah, it's weird. The one I put on the bottom, huh? Great stuff. Lovely. What does this even do? Artifacts and creatures your opponent... Oh, wow, that's terrible. Okay, well, good news is again, this deck does not look good. This card's unplayable, right? Reprieve is good. That's a very good card. Right. Like, I could go Pinnacle, Soul Guide, make a 1/1 here. I'm just gonna do this again. Let them counter this or whatever. I don't really care. Yep. I'm just looking for lands. In the lands waiting room here. Dak. Sure. It's easy to beat. Okay. Guess we'll do it like this. Doesn't really matter, but maybe they have Snapcaster or something. Okay. See if we can draw land on end step. Yup. Take some damage. Almost out of action over there. Yup. Should I draw here? I think so. Need to find land. Life is not good. Not good at all right now. Sure. Drain me away. Go. Not gonna play Opal yet. They only have one card left plus the top of their deck, so I'm not too worried about what they can do with mana drain. Yeah, they just waste the mana, basically. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go Pinnacle Emissary. Mox, Artifact. Currency Converter, Artifact. And pass. Okay. Trying to get back into this game. So we're going to have 4 mana. I can toss Converter. I could steal that 2/2. It's not very impressive. I want to wait for that Overlord to come down. I might just deluge everything away here. I don't know. We'll see. I don't have, you know, now that I have a black mana. Why is it giving me priority here? I can't put... I haven't exiled anything with this artifact. Why is it even asking me? Okay, good to know. I'll chump. The fact that it lets me do this, even though... Don't I need a target here? Oh, because it's tap : so I can just tap this and not do anything at any point. That's so funny. The old 0/0 shark token. Nice. Discard the land? Why would they even do that at this point? Odds of them having a counter spell here are what? Last card? I gotta go for Deluge, right? If I lose, I lose. What? Make black, you fucking piece of shit. What? Oh, the life. Oh, it's asking me how much life I want to play? Sorry. Yes. Does that resolve? Be very surprised if their last card was not a counter spell, but hey. Go. God, Currency Converter is really annoying on Arena with the priority. Okay. Turned off Mox Opal, but nice. Okay. I'm at 6. Huh. I think I should DAC here. Steal their diamond. I think I'm going to do that. And that turns on my Mox Opal, and then I can activate Currency Converter here, right? I think I like that more. Thank you for discarding your land so that this thing makes mana. Appreciate that. Tap it. Nice, nice. Go. So I can crack Bloodstained. I could just go get a Swamp here. I really want to get a blue-black duel, though, right? I guess I don't need a Swamp because I have the Moxes. Maybe I should just get a basic. I don't know. This is weird because I don't want to shock myself here. I don't want to play a tap land because I want to activate my my Currency Converter here. Maybe I rip a land. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I can just, yeah, let's ditch Saheeli. I can just slam a Tali here, right? They only have 1 card left. Yes, exile that with Converter, please. All right, Stin, how you doing? Look how tattered your vintage cube cards are. Oh, I've got, yeah, I know, right? They're all beat to hell. Forgot about that. I'll draw, if you don't mind. Oh yeah, I have another removal spell. I forgot about that. I don't think I actually need the land here. I mean, I have 5 life. Do I have a lot? I don't really have any ways to gain life either. Okay, Currency Converter, baby. Lots of food for the converter now. I can make a treasure, right? Oh no, yeah, I discarded. No, I didn't discard the land. Okay, let's go Mox. Tali? See if that resolves. I've got less than 20 cards now, so I could also put this Thunder Trap into play. What am I hitting here? Not amazing, but Teferi's decent, I guess. I'll take Teferi. I have 11 cards left. Have to be a little bit careful here. Mox. I can hold. Ever have 2 Mox Diamonds in play before? I have. I think I might slam this. I don't have a way to shuffle my deck back in, which is awkward. Portal, huh? And no way to counter it. Okay. I think they're going to get wrecked by Dak Faden here, but hey, you do you. They just realized Dak wrecks them, I think. Let's make a dude. And should I Shell Dock? No kicks. I actually don't want to take too many cards out of my deck, but might as well take a look at the top. I'll take Galvanic, I think, because I don't actually need Ancestral right now. Yoink. Mine. Okay, 8 cards. Could have used Converter to loot. I don't really need to draw any more cards here. If I can get Teferi to ultimate, then I'm okay. Well, actually, Teferi can... Oh, no, because they own the Teferi, right? Oh, yeah. So I do have to kill them quickly here. I just realized that. I can't use Teferi to lands, am I right? Oops. I can't use Teferi. Normally, if you're about to deck and you have a 5-mana Teferi, you can just keep using the Teferi ability on itself to keep putting itself in your library. You will never deck yourself. But that's the opponent's Teferi, so that would not have worked too well. I don't really have a sideboard. I'm going to go back to what I have here. Dak is insane against Portal. They're probably going to side out Portal now, right? They complained about getting flooded, but they played a 9-drop artifact in their deck with no... Like, I didn't see a Tinker. I don't know. I'm assuming they have Tinker if they're playing Portal. But they just hardcast it, and then I stole it. Pretty funny. Dak is awesome. Greatest thief in the multiverse. I think he died, if I'm not mistaken. Is Dak in the lore, he's dead? Is that right? And Stintuin, the only power you're ever going to get to touch is the power that looks like my sleeves. So, get used to it. I've handled beta power before. I got to draft a Vintage Cube draft with actual no proxies, like full beta power and everything. And the guy, it was a military dude who used to be like the mobile shop on the army base in South Korea. And he said it was like his 3rd or 4th set of power, his beat up set for like actually using. Am I going to keep this? I don't know if I can keep this hand. Frenzy Converter starts the looting, which is nice. I'm going to try it. But it was beat up. Like, it was, you know, they weren't in mint condition, and that's why we were allowed, that's why we were playing with them, basically. But I imagine the really high-end PSA 9 stuff, whatever it's called, BG, whatever. Man, if I draw an untapped land, ooh, that is amazing. So let's go Soul Guide. See if they counter this first. This is the card I care about the least. Okay, smart. They're gonna counter this. Yeah. That's fine. Next turn I can go Saheeli Mox if I draw land. And then Saheeli will make an artifact. That'll turn on the Mox. And then I'll have Galvanic up. Damn. Okay, not the end of the world, but Shelldock. Tidebinder? Wow. No? Ooh. Yeah, I'll take that. Go. Getting 4 lands and a mox off, or 3 lands and a mox, 4 mana producing cards off the top is probably good. Crofts with no creatures. Deal. Ooh. Okay, let's go Saheeli. See if they want to counter again. Guess they tried to draft some blue-white control deck? Sure. They're just spinning their wheels here. I could have probed first, but I'm gonna save this for if Saheeli resolves. I don't care. If they have a counter, they have a counter. Like, playing probe isn't gonna let me play around their counter here. Yeah. Let's go for Saheeli again. I know I just drew Laelia, but I think they can actually counter this? No, apparently not. Let's see if we can find a land. Make an artifact. Saheeli's gonna start pumping out a team of dudes here. Oh, no way. Okay, they nerfed Saheeli. That sucks. Anyway, we've got Galvanic Blast. I can kill the Tidebinder, free up the Saheeli. Not a big deal, but sure. They get another turn here. These cards do nothing. Artifact or Enchantment. Wow, for 4? Treasure Cruise is good, but they're very far from casting Treasure Cruise here. Actually, I guess they could tap out for it, but I could also just Soul Guide Lantern, blow up their graveyard. But anyway, next turn we'll kill Tishana's. They don't have another counter spell here. They could always bounce... No, an opponent controls, right. If they can draw, if they top decked a way to draw cards... Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I should have actually activated Soul Guide Lantern. I didn't think about that. Because they could have drawn a bunch of cards, pumped up their guy with Profts, and killed Saheeli. I should have actually Soul Guided on my turn. I could still do it mid-combat. Should I do it to cut off the Treasure Cruise? The shitty thing is it won't let me play Opal and stuff here, but I don't actually care about that. Okay, let's do this. If I don't do this, they can tap out and 3, 4, 5. Or I don't know, I guess they, yeah, if they had a land. Okay, so yeah, Elspeth doesn't matter. The tapped land. So I could Fire Covenant their board. That frees up the Saheeli. You know what? They couldn't have actually, like, it had to have been an untapped land, and then they could have tapped out drawn cards. But if they had that, they would have done it pre-combat. So I actually threw that artifact away. I could have had a much better turn here if I just had the third artifact, right? Like, I can go Galvanic, or I can go Fire Covenant, wipe their board, and then that frees up Saheeli, and then play Mox, make it to a thing. Should I just wipe their board with Fire Covenant? And then Opal makes a body. Oh, that's so annoying. Maybe I wait 1 turn? This uses all of my mana, though. Let's go for it. So do I Mox Opal here? That gives them something to Witch Enchanter? I think I'm just gonna pass. Yeah. This is interesting. I have 25 cards left in my deck. Like, I can slam Laelia here. They can bounce it with Borrower. Oh, they top decked a Seed Shark. Okay. Sure. Just want the tokens. I don't have a lot that interacts with Planeswalkers. Like, this is direct damage to a Planeswalker, but... Okay. I think I'm just going to try and make a wall of dudes. But, yeah, Mox Opal not making mana is rough. Fucking hell. Yeah, I think I fucked up with that. I used Soul Guide a little bit too early, and that's going to kill me here. 24 cards. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Oops. Go. I don't know if they can kill Saheeli without minusing Elspeth, and if they minus Elspeth, oh, is that enough damage to kill me? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's lethal. I have Galvanic Blast to save myself here, but make a blocker. But these guys are all gonna fly. Now Mox Opal's a thing. But now they can't kill me. The tapped land. If I had an untapped land here, I could go at Tally. I could draw 3 cards, but the only other... Yeah, I'm at 1 life. The only other way I could sweep this away is Deluge, and I can't Deluge now on 1 life. So, yeah, I'm not gonna win now, I think. Let's go to the next game. No sideboard. Run it. Yogurt, how you doing? The doggo? Yeah, you want to see him? Neo, come here, bud. He was just here earlier, but he doesn't love hanging out in this room. It's too small and claustrophobic for him. He hates it here, but he's usually over here. Thank you. Oh, did you give me a follow? Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Hold on. You know what? We had to turn off the alerts yesterday because we had a bunch of gifted subs, which is a good thing, but where are the alerts? There we go. I'm very sorry. Thank you for the follow, Yogurt.
Yogurt, you're a goddamn legend. I apologize for missing your follow. You kick ass. Welcome to the squadron.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I like this. We can lead on Shelldock and then turn 2, double spell, make a body. I like that. Actually, I guess I could lead on Ketria is probably better here. Yeah, let's just lead on Ketria. Shelldock's fine and everything, but there's no rush. 6-7 drafts. Nice. Bunch of O3s. That happens, but I hope you're learning something. Like, hopefully... Oh, I was going to say, are they not discarding? For each artifact I play. I mean, I guess I'll do it. And get some artifacts out there. No more lies. Sure. I guess I'll exile this. Go. Get probe them at some point, but there's no rush here because I have nothing to do with the information. Like, knowing what's in their hand is irrelevant for me here. Nice, nice. Am I playing? Oh yeah, this is the same blue-white player, right? Ooh. Yeah. If I play untapped land, I get to start looting. I think that's a little bit better here. Let's pass. And it sucks that I can't play Urza next turn, but into blue-white control player with a bunch of counter magic, there's a very high chance I just can't play Urza anyway, right? So it's loot. Nice. Okay. Well, if I do draw an untapped land, I have 2 draws to find an untapped land. And if I do, I just get to slam Urza now because I know they can't counter it unless they have Force of Will. Okay. I didn't need that. Let's take a peek. See if we can draw an untapped land. Mox Opal counts. Plowshares. Fuck off. Fucking hell. Should I still play Urza? Which one is better, Bankbuster or Consult? Bankbuster is more raw card advantage. Consult is much more specific. They have a land next turn. They're going to slam the Riddler. I think I'd rather have Consult, actually, than Bankbuster here. And it gives me something to do right now, right? Because I don't think I'm going to play Urza here. Oh, yeah. I don't think I'm going to play Urza. So they're going to play Riddler. I'm going to consult into... Oh, wait. What am I thinking? I thought I was putting this in my hand. My bad. This goes under this. Yeah, I'm still 28 cards. Right, right. I might cycle this Rafine's Tower, actually. See if we can find some action here. They're really far from Treasure Cruise. I'm just trying to find a way to either bait or... I don't know, counter? I don't really have any counter spells, so deal with that Swords to Plowshares. The Plowshares is going to kill me here. That helps. Okay, that's 4 damage. So that frees up Currency Converter. And then... Four, and then 2, 3. Like, I could play Urza into Thunder Trap into Galvanic Blast here, but I don't think I want to do that. Do I want to play this for 2? Or 6? I have 5 mana right now, right? But if I draw discard, like, what am I drawing and discarding here? A land? I mean, that's actually fine. And then I make a treasure? Okay, let's do this first. Oh, shit! Oh, you motherfucker! That's not what I wanted to do! Fucking oops. What the fuck? Okay. Go. I clicked too fast. I clicked on the wrong ability. My bad. Welcome to Arena, vintage cards. You're fucking annoying. Right. It's funny, I watch anybody's videos. I think Paul Cheon punted a couple games on his video of this cube because he's just like, oh, whoops. Or LSV mistapped on Magic Online, not even on Arena. It wasn't the auto tapper. He just straight up tapped wrong. And it was like, oh god, I just fucked up. I can't win the game here. In his last video. He wasn't doing Arena Cube, he was doing Vintage Cube on Magic Online, and he just tapped the wrong mana. You know, it's funny, you see pros do that and it just makes you go, yeah, like Magic's a super hard game. This is just, that can't happen in real life though. Like that kind of thing that I just did can't happen on Magic Online. Only on Magic Arena can that shit happen. Fuck. Let's do this right. I think I'm going to tap the Mox. Yeah, Deluge does it. Mox Diamond is a Mox Sapphire with Urza in play, but I think Urza's going to die to the stupid Plowshares, right? Okay, so let's exile it. Mox Sapphire. Oh, the black mana from Mox Opal. That's what I needed. My bad. My bad. Okay. Go. Maybe they have Snapcaster and I take more damage here and that's bad. I don't know. 23 cards left. No plays. So they have Plowshares, Treasure Cruise. They have 6, 7. Yeah, they could Treasure Cruise here if they tap out. So I could exile their graveyard just to cut them off. But with Urza in hand, it feels wrong. Okay. Yeah, misclicking with Currency Converter is devastating there. That feels bad. If I play Urza and they plow it, I only gain 1 life, which sucks. They're not going to plow the token, right? No way. Let's see. Yep, they do that. So they go for the tap out here. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm over it. I can't counter it, so they've already got 6 mana. They were going to cast it eventually. I can't keep their graveyard empty. I could draw off Soul Guide Lantern, though. I don't think I will. If Plowshare's up. Half-land is not ideal here. Swing. See if I can pull this off. Hard counters? No hard counter. Go. Oh, I guess I should have played my land. Oh, I kind of want to cycle this into a treasure at some point, but I should have probably played my land there. My bad. I'm kind of checked out here. I'm about to scoop. I've got my hand on the escape key. Sure. Sure. Only 2 cards. Yeah, with no way to gain life, I can't get out from under this, sadly. But, oh, stupid mistakes this game. Very stupid mistakes. So, not much I can do. Once the mistakes are made, there's no coming back from them. Just gotta make them, just not make the mistakes next time. Talisman. I die. Alright. Hey Pappy, what's up? Jub, how you doing? The 6-7 drafts, indie DLC, nice. NG Plus playthrough, did you get 100% on the main game? I didn't do all the puzzles and everything. There was some stuff I didn't get all the pieces of the whatever, the maps and all that stuff. Ugh, those are all ugly. Okay, let's do one more draft here. This will be our last draft of the day here. Oh, do I have another match? Oh, what am I even playing for here? Do I have to do this? Yikes, this deck shat the bed. It is really good, but man, just drew poorly and a couple misclicks and that's it. We're only playing 3 matches here as opposed to 4, 5, 6, whatever. But I really think Vintage Cube should not be played best of 1. It's the issues with the hand smoother and the effect that has on the game is exacerbated big time in Vintage Cube. Can I just get Mock Sapphire and like Ancestral in my opening hand? Is that too hard to ask? Like these fucking hands. No. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Dude. I have good cards in my deck, I swear. Okay, I'm gonna put Subtlety back. And then I can Saheeli, I don't know. Yeah, let's put Subtlety back here.
You sure about that?
I don't know, man.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Don't draft Power 9, you never draw it. Keep.
Oh, that's terrible.
Everybody.
You seem kind of psyched.
No, I'm bummed.
Oh yeah, chat. You're so fucking bummed.
But I
I know.
wasn't bummed.
No,
I
you're
was
not.
stoked.
You're not. You're secretly stoked. Ooh. They vamped something to the top. Okay. I mean, this is vintage, or this isn't Vintage Cube. This is a nerfed version, so you know. But this is Powered Cube. You can die on
sure
turn
about
1.
That? You
Oh, that's
sure
fine.
about that?
Sure.
You sure about that?
I don't know. Now I'm not so sure. Take whatever, homie. Saheeli. Should I just put Tolarian Academy in play or a basic? I think I'm gonna put Converter in off this. Pass. Oh, half Vintage Cube. I mean, it's weird. It's only missing out of 540. Oh, amazing. Well, I guess I'll put Coveted Jewel into play and hope I draw something good. They don't know I just drew Coveted Jewel. That's why Show and Tell's risky. Emrakul. Uh-huh. Can I beat Emrakul? Hmm. Hmm. That's how you beat Emrakul. This is the most toxic I've ever been.
Oh, what? You think you know toxic? Let me show you how toxic I can be. Toxic for 15 life.
Cause fuck it. What am I doing? Bye, Emrakul. They shuffle it in. Because of course they do. Okay, let's go Mox. Discard Swamp. Yeah, I'll take that hot action. Hot action in my neighborhood, of course. Let's go. I guess Chromatic Star is kind of free.
You look so
Let's play Chromatic Star.
You look really good.
Let's play Dak. Draw. Thank you guys. You look amazing, by the way. Hold up. I'm at 5 life, by the way. Ooh, Fire Covenant. Fire Covenant. I can jam Pinnacle Emissary here. Okay. And then Currency Converter. I guess I could just actually play this guy. Why am I warping it, right? Let's go Pinnacle. And then when I cast, when I cast an artifact spell? What? I thought it was when an artifact ETBs. Didn't draft a lot of AoE. Jadar. This dude playing show and tell with Jadar? Bro. Stin. It is awesome.
You sure about that?
Okay.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
That said, don't overuse it, guys. Don't over. Superman does this like over and over and over. Okay, hold up. I'm making a rogue. A rouge. Let's make a little rouge. Untap. Ooh, the Dakinator. Should I keep looting? I mean, every time I loot, it's just making Currency Converter better. I'm looting here, right? Let's draw. How many cards? 22? Oh yeah, everything's fine. This is fine. So that triggers Pinnacle. I need to go a little bigger here. Like, I'm looking for Urza or a Tali or something like that, so I think I'm just gonna ditch this. Chain Lightning. And I'm gonna keep Consult. Consult is only looking at 3 cards, is my problem here. I'm not a big fan of that. I just don't care about Jadar. I mean, 3 cards is 3 cards, right? 20 bucks is 20 bucks. I don't know. I want to consult. Or should I play Soul Guide, get the flyer? Is that better? Soul Guide. Is this blue-black egg deck going to do some kind of wonky reanimation nonsense? I think I'm going to keep Consult here, as bad as it is. Yeah, put that stuff in my yard. And then I guess I could tap Academy, but I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, off the Jewel. What 2 cards? Which 2 cards did I say I want? Oh, you just have to say them and then they show up. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. Just say the 2 cards in your deck and they're in the top 3. Consult, everybody. Consult the whatever. Oh, these are not great. Let's look at your hand, I guess. Those are not great spells, to be honest, but Duress. Cauldron, because why not? I don't need this land. I'd rather discard it or something, but it's all good. Okay, let's swing. And I don't have any other creatures in the yard, so Cauldron is... Why are you... Cauldron? You're playing Cauldron in your main deck. Why are you playing Cauldron? Huh. Anyway, I think we got him here. But I literally was like, you know what? I don't know. I need something better than this because I've got bangers in my deck, whatever. I've got Atali and Urza. That's what I want to draw. Look at the top three, Atali and Urza. What are the odds? That's it. You just have to ask, chat. Just be polite, okay? That's it. Arena speaks Canadian. If you're very polite and courteous with Arena, you know, may I please have an Urza? Yes, sir. There's your Urza. That's it. Nice. Get a Tolarian Academy. You just made your... They just made their land produce 0 mana. Obviously, they did it on purpose. They know, but... Oh, you know what? I don't have to show them more cards, do I? That guy can't block. Yeah, let's just swing. I don't need to show them Lelia here. Okay. Ooh, Artifact did the thing that time. Took a little damage. Like, we got to 5 life, but as soon as I start snowballing, it just goes... I mean, they cast Show and Tell. They put Emrakul into play on turn 3. Like, it's hard to feel sorry for them, right? They straight up put 15 mana Emrakul into play on turn 3. But I put in Coveted Jewel. That was an insane top deck. They looked at my hand, and then I top decked Coveted Jewel. Then they cast Show and Tell. I got to draw cards. I drew 3 cards, plus the probe was an extra one, plus my draw step. Bam, I hit one of my 2 outs, which is Fire Covenant and Toxic Deluge. Skadoosh. Thank you, Werewolf. How you doing, buddy? And Zeratul, what's up? Oh! Wait, the sub? Oh, why am I not seeing the alerts? They should be on. What? Is it delayed? I don't know what's going on with the alerts. They're weird, but... Yes! Long live Zeratul, legendary.
Amazing.
Thank you for the sub, dude. 5 months. I appreciate that. We're sideboarding, and we have no sideboard. Let's go. It showed up on stream already? Oh, and I missed it? Okay, I'm an idiot. Sorry, I was probably going, what? Urza, blah, blah. You know how I overreact. You know how I get a little too excited sometimes when I'm murdering somebody on Arena. I mean, I have my outs to show and tell here. I have Ancestral Recall in my hand. How can I mulligan this hand, right? Keep. Nice. Ooh. I like Tolarian Academy. Okay, let's just lead with Shelldock, I think. I want the tap land into play first. Subtlety's kind of sweet under here, I'm not going to lie. That if I get to 20 cards and I have a 1 mana or 2 mana Subtlety up, that's pretty sweet. Why? It's still in their deck. I don't understand. This is interesting. I could save, like, there's no point in Ancestraling here. We have a full grip. We don't need to do that. Soul Guide doesn't do anything yet. Why don't I just wait until I have the Shark in play and then Soul Guide Lantern, get 2 artifacts, play Academy, tap for extra mana, do multiple things, you know. I think there's no rush here. Mono black over there to this time. No red mana yet, or blue mana yet. They were just blue-black, I think. I don't think I saw any other colors. Jadar. Okay. They're going to start Jadaring me. I'm guessing this Chrome Host Seed Shark's going to die immediately, but hopefully not. So I could wait until turn 4, I guess. But the Academy doesn't make mana until I have an artifact in play. Don't kill it. They're going to kill it. I'm on a magic break till Avatar hits Arena. Nice. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Me too. This is our last draft, and then we're going to switch it up, play some Outer Worlds 2, and I'm going to be playing a lot of Arc Raiders over the next 4 days or whatever. So, yeah, Magic, I like Constructed. Cube is really fun. It really sucks that this came out this week. This is a big week for games, for me anyway, games that I'm going to be playing. Not to mention, I'm still playing, you know, Alan Wake 2. I just got the key to a new game. It's out on November 5th. It's called Dark Quest 4. It almost looks like Hero Quest, a game I used to love as a kid. So, oh, and they ate my Seed Shark. It's like the only creature in my whole deck. We'll be checking that out on the weekend, probably. The weekends are usually when I do weird streams, you know what I mean? Well, I can't make black mana yet. I could Ancestral. If I find a couple Moxes, Academy can get real gross here. I think I'm going to Ancestral here. Not amazing. But I can Blast. Should I just Lelia? I could go Blast Soul Guide here. It's pretty hard not to play Lelia, though, right? I think it's just Lelia, swing, pass. Lose a mountain, sure. Okay. Then I don't have to discard. Alright, now we're going to start playing some artifacts and get this Tolarian Academy going here. I hope. We have Consult. Lelia's going to find us a land, maybe. Lelia's real. They have to deal with this. I assume they have another removal spell, but we'll see. Sorry. Arc Raiders' ass. Yeah, wow, really interesting. That's a hot take. Most people love it right now, but what the fuck is that? This is like an unplayable card in okay, anyway, this person's bronze. I shouldn't say anything. Maybe they're new to drafting. This is a very difficult cube to draft, so like not a single dual land means they clearly just, you know, they don't, I think, know about cube. Ooh. Library and or graveyard. Get bigger. Nice. Yep. Okay. Well, I could Toxic for 3 here. That's not too bad. Lelia becomes a 5/5 here, so I think I am going to just swing first, see what we find. There's a Saheeli. That is very interesting. Are they gonna block? No way. You're gonna swing for 4 lifelink on the back swing. You don't block this. They shouldn't. I mean, I don't care if they do. Great, I won't have to use my Velcro. Wow, they're just gonna chump? Holy cow. That is not what you should do there. Okay, Tolarian Academy. Let's go Saheeli. Okay. Now we go Chromatic Star. Artifact, artifact. And then I can make 2 blue. I guess that's fine. I'll go artifact. Doesn't really matter. Let's take this guy. And then I could turn this into red and Galvanic Blast. Maybe I should. Until end of turn, yeah. I don't need to lose an artifact here. I think I'm fine, right? Shit. I get another 1/1? I think I'm going to wait. I think I'm going to hold Galvanic Blast. I can't play it this turn, but I don't think I need it here. Are there's no other creatures in the graveyard. They can't pump anything with Cauldron. Lelia's going to start, you know, it's taking over the game already. Like, I'm drawing 2 cards a turn every turn now for the last couple turns. So the gunplay and movement, yeah, no, I like it. I think it feels good to me. It feels like the way gunplay should be, like a realistic kind of gunplay, like PUBG. And you know, there's people who play PUBG and go, this is too clunky. I'm like, I get it. It depends on the style of game you like. Ooh, they have a Lelia. Okay. I'm glad I saved the Galvanic Blast here. Sure. No counters, though, buddy. Oh, but that gets bigger. Right. Okay. But I love it. I think that's fantastic. That's the kind of gameplay I really enjoy. They're attacking her with everything? Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay, let's see what they resolve, or what they exile here. Source. Sure. I'd love to double block Jadar here. I would lose Saheeli though, and I think that's a little too rough. So let's just go to blockers. Let's block like this. And I don't need to lose the other guy. I want to keep Metalcraft here for Galvanic Blast. Yep. So I like it. I think the gunplay is quite good. But, you know, the guns don't feel like Fortnite. I dislike the arcadey style battle royales like Apex and Fortnite. Even though I put lots of hours into Apex, I just like a little bit more of a challenge. Those guns or those games feel easy mode when you're shooting people, and there's the time to kill is way too high. I feel like some of those games, because you have all these shields and everything else. Arc Raiders, you have a shield, but it disappears quickly, and the time to kill is actually really low in Arc Raiders, which I like. I love that stuff. But that's me, right? I get it. That's just my style of game, so I get why other people don't like it, but I think it's actually, that's one of the best things about it. Could attack with Lelia first. I'm at 10. I could just Toxic Deluge here for 4. That's probably the best, right? Oh, I didn't mean to... Oh, that guy's gonna die anyway, right? Yeah. Didn't mean to attack with that guy, actually. But I think I'm gonna Deluge or Fire. One of these things, right? It's the same thing, basically. Oh, no, actually, Deluge is just better. What am I saying? Yep. Swamp. Swipe. Go to 6. Make a dude, it dies. And then I've got Consult. Tolarian makes 2, so I can cast Consult. That puts me back to... I think I should do this now so that it resolves. I don't know, is there a way they can haste kill me here through a token blocker? Dak not bad, but Cauldron sucks. I don't care about taking that. I guess it's just Coveted Jewel. Lands for days. Sure, let's take Pinnacle Emissary. Go. Messy win this time. Ooh, Recurring Nightmare. Need a creature for that to be good, though. Can you play a creature? But... really interesting. Wait. Have you not played it? You're talking about the way it looks, but did you play the early access? Metal Gear Solid and Division. Yeah, I barely played Division, but that's old. Like, I don't know. I guess you could compare it to that. Are you comparing in terms of gameplay, or... You did? Yeah, okay, good. Because, yeah, I played it and it felt fine to me. I think PUBG feels more clunky than that game does, but... there were little things like, I think the sliding, I mentioned a couple times during early access that I felt like the sliding felt off to me. It felt a little too glidey, like the way you come up out of the slide felt almost too easy, too smooth. That was weird. I could have Tali here, but I don't think I have to, right? Let's just swing with Lelia. But I thought the gameplay, I thought the gunplay was really good. The ballistics and the gunplay are actually better than any of the shooters I play other than PUBG. The ballistics and gunplay are better in Arc Raiders than they are in Battlefield 6. And I play both. Battlefield is too easy to melt people from 50 yards with anything, with whatever. Okay, hold on. Let's go this guy first. Oh boy, we're going to start generating a lot of mana this turn. Off Tolarian Academy now. It's going to be a big one. Make a bunch of dudes. Make a bunch of dudes. Tolarian tapping for 9. Could play a Tali here. $16 cards. Oh, holy shit. 3, 4, 8, 11 mana? I have Subtlety under here. 13 cards in my deck? I should just play, let's play Urza. He's gonna make a massive golem here. And, 14. I mean, I could play a Tally here. I'm kind of... It's overkill. Let's just pass. Yeah, Pinnacle's sweet. I just made 3 1/1 flyers for 1 mana, basically, off this guy. I think it was an okay version of Artifacts. I would have liked a little bit more counter magic, personally, but... I'll zap you. Take another 2 from Thoughtseize. One down to 3 life. The Battle Royale, no, it just came out, Long Live. Yeah, I was reading about this because the only time I play Battlefield is when I put it up to a vote and people vote for it. So we did play it this week. We played it a couple times earlier this week. I love it. I'm having fun with Battlefield. But I know they just put out the update. The Battle Pass came out and, they added, I want to try the Battle Royale. Like, that was the main reason I bought Battlefield when I did. Because I wanted to... I knew it wasn't going to be in the game on launch, but I was like, yeah, I'm going to buy this. I want to get used to play it. And, and then when the Battle Royale drops, I'll be, comfortable with the game, whatever. But, I guess I could have subtletied there. I have to remember, I have subtlety under Shelldock. I can just subtlety any spell, but Thoughtseize, like, I'm not going to subtlety that. Sure. Okay. Lelia gets bigger. Should I flash in subtlety? I just don't have to. I don't have to do anything. Swing. Alright. No. Playing right now. It's good. Good. Nice, dude. I want to check it out. But, like, there's so many games. So many games are coming out. Alright, we take that one down. That was our 3rd game. Dear God. Okay, we did not do very well with that Artifacts deck, despite it being pretty powerful. We had some bad draws, and I threw it away. I pissed away 1 game to misclick. That was my bad. But that happens when you're streaming on Arena. Okay, whatever that is. We get a pack of Dominaria United. Oh, no, I think... Isn't it any spell or Planeswalker? I'm pretty sure. God, I hate this. There we go. I couldn't spell subtlety for a minute there. I literally had to stop and, like, think, is it TL or LT? I'm like, fuck, why does TL look wrong? I hate that word. Subtlety. Yeah, it's spell or Planeswalker, yeah. Oh, creature spell. Oh, you're right. Yes, yes. Creature spell or Planeswalker. Okay, good to know. Let's do... I was going to do one more draft, so let's do an actual draft today. I like traditional draft here. I think the original, like, best of 1 draft for this format's a bad idea. Don't do it. And I mentioned this at the top of the stream, but now that there's different people in here, Lion's Eye Diamond is bugged. Be very careful. You can play it, but Lion's Eye Diamond on Arena will not keep priority after you play it if you're tapped out. The Arena doesn't recognize, or doesn't, maybe because you have to discard your hand to make the mana. Arena, if you tap out and then you play Lion's Eye Diamond, it will just pass right through your turn. So be very careful. There's already a bunch of people who've gotten burned by this. Not me. I was playing the Breach Brain Freeze combo, I think, in our first draft, but I was using Black Lotus because I'm a Luxac, and I didn't encounter this. But in my last draft deck there, I had Lion's Eye Diamond. So be very careful. Basically, right now on Arena, if you're playing Powered Cube, you should hit full control, then play your Lion's Eye Diamond. Let's say you have Echo of Eons in your hand or whatever. Then you can do the thing. Like, tap diamond, like, make the mana, discard your Echo. All right, power. Nah. Oh God, there's some good ones, but what do you guys think? What are the best cards in this pack? Go. Yeah, I gotta try the Battlefield 6 Battle Royale. That sounds interesting. Rank them. Give me the top 3 cards, 1, 2, and 3. They don't in any particular order. Furies... up there, but not the best card in the pack. I think there's one clear winner, but Fury's up there. Fury's in the top 3. Yeah. Fast Bond? Not really. I mean, Fast Bond's really it's powerful, but it's pretty narrow. Like, Fast Bond's the kind of card that I want to wheel. It only goes in, like, I only want this if I have Zuran Orb and, you know, one of the land bring back effect guys. You know, Ice Till or whatever, Crucible of Worlds, you know, something like that. That, by the way, that combo, if you try and put that combo together on Arena, forget about going infinite. You're not going infinite. Anyway, Thoughtseize is the best card in the pack. It's not close. Tutor? Mystical Tutor's powerful, but you don't start on this because you could end up in all kinds of different decks. I think Guide of Souls is in the conversation. I think it's Thoughtseize, Fury, and Guide of Souls. That's what I'm considering here. And then right behind that would be like, yeah, Tutor, Barrogoyf, Counterspell. But I'm going to go Thoughtseize, I think, is the best card in that pack. I actually don't think anything else is close. And basically, I know it's boring, but 1 mana to interact with any card in your opponent's hand, just take it, other than land, of course, but any powerful card is so good in Vintage Cube when the decks are this powerful that it's like Swords to Plowshares, Thoughtseize, Spell Pierce, Pyroblast, or whatever in the actual Vintage Cube. Anything that interacts for 1 mana is so powerful. Path to Exile might be the best card in this pack. I'm going to go with Misty Rainforest here. Fetch lands are some of the most powerful cards in the cube, and I think it's actually probably the best card in the pack. Like, there's other stuff here that's good, but only if you have another piece to go with it. Like, Mystical Tutor is one of those cards, right? Mystical Tutor is amazing if you have Brain Freeze, if you have, you know, whatever, some banger, you know, Tinker or something. But if you don't have that, like starting with the enabler, like taking Vaultborn here, hoping to get Flash is crazy. You start with Flash, then you take, now Vaultborn's a real pick. You know what I mean? Felia's awesome. Felia is one of the best cards in this pack. Spell Pierce is awesome. I could take Spell Pierce, but I love Misty. I'm going to take Misty. You guys like Path? Okay. Could have taken a white card. Ooh, Vamp Tutor? Ooh, Thoughtseize Vamp and a nice fetch land here. Looking to be combo. Knight's Whisper here. Combo's weird. Like, Vamp Tutor's really good, but it really is, like, again, Doomsday combo's not here. Thassa's Oracle isn't here. Demonic Consultation's not here. Time Vault's not, like, so many of the combos are not here. Sword, Thopter Sword is not here. You know, even the Artifacts deck that I was just playing doesn't get One Ring, Walking Ballista, you know, the list goes on. Sensei's Divining Top. None of that stuff is in this cube, even though it's in the real cube. So it's weird. The cards that they decided not to implement disproportionately affect certain archetypes. Like Reanimator is nerfed. Artifacts is kind of nerfed in this cube, despite having Tolarian Academy and Mishra's Workshop, blah, blah, blah. There's a bunch of good artifacts that are not in this cube. The Relic of Sauron is another one. And like, there's a bunch that, you know, the One Ring is a big one. The One Ring is, you know, but even Vampiric Tutor goes in like, you know, yeah, like I get my Bowmasters and because I have Time Twister in my deck, but Bowmasters isn't even on here. Like, a lot of the 2-card synergies are just gone. Ooh, Lotus Petal. There's the Zuran Orb to go with Fast Bond. 2 good fetch, like a black fetch here might be amazing. I know I'm going to be black, but it's pretty hard to pass a Lotus Petal, right? I love Lotus Petal. Verdant Catacombs, very tempting here. I don't know what I'm going to be, but Thoughtseize and Vampiric Tutor make me want to be combo, and Lotus Petal is what I want in a combo deck. So I'm going to take Petal. I don't know if Top's on Arena. It's definitely not in this cube. I don't think it's on Arena. Ooh, Trop. But I already have a Misty. I'd like an off-color duel, to like an Underground Sea turning Misty into Blackland would be incredible. You know, Volcanic would be great. But like, same colors as my Misty, I'm a little less tempted. There's Crabomination. I could end up in Reanimator, but I haven't seen a single reanimation spell yet. I should probably just take Dark Slick Shores here. There's a very high chance I end up blue. Lurrus is kind of interesting. I've already got Lotus Petal, 2 1-mana spells. Huh. I'm going to take Crabomination. Let's see. I want to do busted shit here. Miscalc, Golos, Manamorphose. Wait, is this Ragavan pick 6? Holy shit. Ragavan pick 6. I think blue is cut here. I'm going to take Ragavan. Flage? Lalia? Whoa. Could take black-red duel, but I might just be black-red aggro now. I don't know. Hellrider Pest Infestation's awesome. Quantum Riddler, holy cow. And Probe? Hellrider. Like, I'm not a big fan of Hellrider here. Even though it could be, you know, we could be red aggro. Maybe I should take it. Oh, I had such a... Oh my god, and Fury Wield? I think you were right, Zeratul. I agreed. I think Fury was one of the best cards in that pack. If this wheels, red is wide open. God damn it. Thoughtseize is still fine. I can be red-black aggro. But Vampiric Tutor is such a banger, and it's not going to do anything now in my deck. I'm probably going to cut it. Abrade. Hazaret. Hazaret's whatever. I don't want that many 4-drops, right? We'll take the Abrade, I guess. Arnie Bags. I don't even love this. Should I take a white card? And be white-red aggro? I think it's better than the stupid dinosaur. I don't think the dinosaur is very good. Man, that's unfortunate. Probably not going to play Misty either, or Lotus Petal, but sad times. You gotta ride the tide, you know what I mean? Roll with the punches. Be like water. If they pass me pick 6 Ragavan, like I got it. Wow, and a red fetch with 4 cards left. Deal. That I will play. Might not play Misty. Crab is good, but not to I never want to cast this card. You know what I mean? It's like Vaultborn Tyrant or anything that costs more than 5 mana. I don't want to pay mana for unless I have infinite mana, unless I have Tolarian Academy tapping for 9 or whatever, right? I want to cheat that shit into play. I want to flash that in. I want to reanimate that crab. You know what I mean? So without any of that stuff, this is not a good card. Wow. And Inti. Lurrus is interesting, but I'm going to go with Inti here. Lurrus isn't bringing back, you know, some of my stuff here. Well, we're red aggro. And it is wide open. This sucks. Sure. Watch me get Underworld Breach, Brain Freeze here in the first 2 packs. Lurrus is good. Yep, not in my deck, but in other decks it's good. It's not as good as it used to be. Oh, no. Psychic Frog, Booster Tutor, those are the best cards in the pack, and it's not even close. We're going to wheel Bomat Courier, for sure. I think I'm just going to take Screaming Nemesis. I might just be mono-red aggro here. Ugh. God, I love this card. This is so much fun. I had it go watch the VOD from yesterday. We did some fun stuff. Booster Tutor, Snapcaster, Booster Tutor. I got like Fable the Mirror Breaker one time. I got a Sweeper one time, I think, that saved us. It was awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Nemesis here. Booster Tutor, like again, I could be black. I have Thoughtseize. That's a good card. You know, I could, but Booster Tutor, like, if you're an aggressive red deck, this is an insane card when you go get, you know, Ancestral Recall or something, or a Lotus. Lotus isn't going to do anything for me. Broxa, ooh, oh, Broadside. I was going to say, Corey Steel is going to be great in my, oh my god, that's Broadside Bombardiers. This card is busted in half, Commander card. They actually took most of the super busted Commander stuff out of the cube. All the initiative is gone. All the Monarch is gone. Right? There's no Palace Jailer. There's none of that shit. But this guy's in it. This guy's a filthy bomb. Get in there. I might not... Oh, I was going to say, I might not be white. Comet's not that great in an aggro deck. Sometimes it comes down and does a bunch of damage. You can go to the face with this, right? Like -2. So he basically comes down and does 5 damage to anything for 4 mana. But Figure of Destiny is pretty powerful. I bet you I wheel Figure. So maybe I just take Comet here. I don't know if I want to be white. I think there's a Badlands like Thoughtseize. I don't know. I should just be mono red, right? There's just no reason to do anything else here. Even my white, like this thing, I don't need. I'm gonna be mono red. I'm just taking Figure. I'll take the 1-drop. The dog is awesome, but I'm an aggro deck. Okay, this guy is actually insane. Glorybringer pretty good, but it's 5 mana. I've already got Misty and Wooded Foothills, so I think I'm going to take Minsk and Boo here. This is the kind of 4-drop that I will play because it's that fucking crazy. Like, Minsc and Boo is just all by itself, take over the game and win in 2 turns, right? 1 turn even, if you just can crush them for 4 damage, but if they're low enough. Hellrider I might not play. Again, I'm trying, like, Fury's not a 5-drop. Fury costs 0. But Hellrider is a 4, Minsc is a 4. I want, like, 2 4-drops max in this deck. Play 16 land. But, I want to play shit like this. Whew. Wheel of Fortune, super powerful. Grim Monolith, obviously very good, but not for us. Wheel of Fortune, normally you go, wait, what? Why is this? You're not going to have Hull Breacher in your deck. You're not going to have Narset or Leovold to punish. It's like, dude, you in mono red, you just dump your whole hand, and then you cast Wheel of Fortune, and your opponent never draws as many cards as you. It's the same as Artifacts playing a bunch of Moxes and then Wheel of Fortuning, right? It's got to be Wheel here. It's going to be busted in an aggressive deck like mine. Woo! This is going to be a sweet mono red deck. Or basically mono red. One green card at this point. Ragavan is a banger. Broadside's a banger. Wheel of Fortune and Minsc and Boo and Fury. So I've got about 5 pretty good bombs. Oh, I'll take Burst. Oh, I should take Arid Mesa here. Should I? I'm gonna take Burst Lightning. I want to just go to the face cards, right? All right, Battlegander, how you doing? Hello, Nightbot. Hey, don't say hi to the bot, Battlegander. Listen, Sam Altman said if you're polite to the bots, it costs them hundreds of millions of dollars. Do not greet the bots in a polite manner. Do not. Chandra's very powerful. I could take Flame Slash here. Kind of like Flame Slash, keep clearing the board and get in there, kill them. Again, it's a cost thing. Chandra's obviously a mythic planeswalker is more powerful than a common, but 1 mana beats 4 mana all day. I don't give a shit about rarity, right? Ooh, Chain Lightning. I like Hired Claw, but I'll take another Bolt. When Skynet... Oh, playing the long game, are we? Smart. If you can't beat him, join him. I, for one, welcome our robot overlords. 100% play to the outs. That's right. Yeah, Bomat Wheels as predicted. Good. I will cast it in my deck. Cast it out of my hand. I like that card in red. This card was 4 of in the most powerful deck in Standard for quite a while. Corey Steele's gonna be busto. Yes, wheeling the Corey Steele. Beautiful. I think I might be the only aggressive red drafter at the table. Bunch of green cards nobody wants. I'll take... yeah, I guess I'll take Badlands. I probably won't play it. I have Thoughtseize as my only black card that I really want to play. Just not worth playing another color for 1 card. Unless it's Minsc and Boo. Ghostfire, Zap, another. This goes to the face, remember. So I've got a lot of burn here. Ooh, Kolagons. I'm probably not going to play, but it's another black card I could consider. It brings back a creature. Probably not going to play it, though. Underworld Breach, 14th pick. You guys are pathetic!
If that was me, I'd be drafting all the combo, but some douchebag to my right took all the blue cards after I picked Vampiric Tutor.
God damn it. Library! Scalding Tarn! Not gonna wheel anything from this pack, sadly. But Library's amazing, not in my deck, but somebody else is gonna enjoy that. I'll take gold rabble bags here. Burn Breach is, I don't know, I guess I could have taken it in case somebody's trying to wheel it last pick, but Breach 14th pick is, or I don't know, how many cards are in a pack now? 14 is a paper pack, right? What are these packs? These must be 15. So yes, 14th pick there, second last. No respect, frankly. These arena players, these Zoomers have no idea what to do with Breach. They just pass it. What? No, weird. They pass it. Dracono... Oh, Chromox is powerful. Yeah, with Wheel of Fortune. I like Chrome Mox here actually. Over this guy will wheel. Like I know I'm gonna wheel him, and he's the only red card in the pack, so I don't know. I don't have to take him here. I'm not splashing. I'm gonna take Chrome Mox. In a really aggressive deck like this, yeah, like just ramping. I'll throw away like an Abrade or something, you know, to ramp out a bigger dude. Ooh, Death Greeter. Dragon's Rage is okay, but we're not... Like, if I was blue-red aggro, I would be Dragon Raging, probably, but this guy's actually pretty scary. A 3-mana 2-1 that ETBs, it can either make itself a 3-2 double strike for 3, or give something else double strike out of nowhere, or dash, give itself and double strike, or give +1 to itself or something else, and both have double strike. Robber's good, too. It's a 2-drop, but... Well, you know what? This is interesting. Which one am I likely to wheel? I'm not sure. I think I'm actually going to take Robber. I think I'm actually more likely to wheel Death Greeters because I think it's newer and people don't know about it, right? Galvanic's okay, but I'm never going to do 4 damage with this, so I think Fiery Confluence is super powerful. I think I'm going to take this. Yeah. Get in there. My deck is looking nice. Probably not going to play... I'm probably not going to splash Sneak Attack. You'll love to see it. Currency Converter. Damn. Brain Freeze to go with the Underworld Breach. That was 14th pick. I passed it to the right, and now the person who got 15th pick Breach got the Brain Freeze at back 3, and they passed it to the other way. Oh, no. Brain Freeze Breach. Nobody. Even though it was right there. Oh, the Chrome Mox, you mean? Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be good. If it's not, then yeah, maybe not. But I think it's not a great draw late. You're right, but we're not gonna play late game. Ooh, Arena of Glory. We're not trying to get to the late game, so I don't have to worry about it. I won't see it in the late game because there will be no late game. If I draw it in my opener, great. If it's not in my opener, that's fine. The game will end in like 4 turns. Wow. Okay, that is a powerful red card. Lion's Eye Diamond. Lion's Eye Diamond coming around as well. Brain Freeze going around. Oh my god. The whole combo started at the end of pack 2 there. Damn. And I had Vamp Tutor and everything. We could have forced, but I you know, you're going to tell me I'm going to open, or I'm going to see Lion's Eye and Brain Freeze in pack 3, and then Underworld's going to get, you know, come around in pack 2. I would have said forget it, right? Take removal for somebody. There's the Engineer Wheeling, as predicted. I don't need anything else there. Yeah, my deck is stacked. Sweet. Mono red. I don't even think I splash here. Okay. Yeah, I don't have to play Chrome Mox, but... Oh, man. This is insane. This is the deck. Oh, and the Death Greeter wheels. Yeah. Okay, there's my last card. I was just going to say, I could take Thornspire and play Minskin Boo, but I think just being mono red 16 lands is going to be disgusting. This is 16 land right here with a Chrome Mox. I think our deck looks insane. Remember, this is free. This is free. These are zeros, basically. I mean, 14 creatures might be a little bit low. Sure, I don't need the Galvanic Blast. But... I could cut Flame Slash too, I guess. So I could play Minskin Boo if I want here. I don't think I should. I should just play another combo card there. But it's only going to do 2, Zeratul. Would you play Shock? Just actual Shock in this deck? I don't think so, right? I want to play Lightning Bolts, like anything that does 3. Burst Lightning is Shock, but hey, it gets kicked at least, right? So it's not only Shock. But would you just play only Shock, just basic-ass Shock in this deck? I don't know. I guess I could. I have Courier, Chrome Mox, Corey Steel. Like, I have some artifacts. 3? No, it's never going to happen. Huh. Cut a mountain. 15 Mountains, Arena of Glory, Chrome Mox. I think our deck looks bananas. I think this deck's going to be very good. Flame Slash is the only removal spell that doesn't go to the face. You know, I have Badlands, I could splash Kolagun's Command, and Wooded Foothills to find it. So I could put basically 3 black sources, 2, well, Yeah, I don't even have to play a swamp. I don't want to play tap lands. I could also splash Minsk and Boo. I have 2 green fetches. But no, no. I want to play mono red here. Chrome Mox, Wheel. Yeah, this is going to be a very fast one, I think. Let's go. Minskin, yeah, I know, Zer. No, you're not wrong. I agree. I know how good this card is. And this is the real Minskin Boo, not the nerfed 5-mana alchemy version, right? That we played with in the other cubes. This is the real one, the real deal. 4 mana for this thing. But, I mean, it's not just about, oh, is Minskin Boo better than Flame Slash? Well, yeah, of course. So play Minskin Boo. Like, it is affecting the deck on a much bigger scale, but it's just harder to see because it's the consistency. Whenever I have this in my hand, it's like I've auto mulliganed. You know, there's going to be games where I don't see that green source. I have a couple fetches, but I basically have 3 green sources in my deck, 2 fetches, and playing a Misty that can't fetch red is a real cost. Like, all those little things add up to spots in games where I can't cast the spell because my Misty doesn't even fetch one of my basic lands. It fetches a forest that I can't tap for red. Or I have Minsk and no fetches and I can't play this and it's like I've mulliganed. Like, those situations are going to come up and that is going to have a bigger impact than the games you win because you had Minsk and Boo. Like, I think I'm going to win most games with what I have in my deck. I don't need to play this. My power level is already very high, very synergistic here. All these cards are on plan. Another 4-drop, like another super expensive card in my deck. Because remember, I only have 2 4-drops at the top of the curve. Adding another 4-drop? That again, I think the cons outweigh the pros. But people get blinded by the power of this card. Is it powerful? Yes, you're right. It is super powerful. Maybe you do have the mana, play the card, and it ends up winning the game sometimes. Like, that can also happen. But I think that the hit to consistency is hurting you more than what you're getting back from playing a card like this in a deck that's already powerful enough to win. I don't need this to win. Everything in my deck is already on plan and powerful, and you know. But because it's possible to do here, because I have a couple of fetches and whatever, it's, you know, it's tempting. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna leave it. Let's rock this. Go for the eyes. Mono red, go face. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Well. But then, you know, again, be careful. Like, if I have 3, I'm gonna splash 3 green cards. Whoa. Now, how many sources do you think you're gonna play? You can't play 3 green sources if you have 3 green cards in your deck. You need to play 6 green sources. A good rule of thumb for that kind of thing is, yeah, play double the number of sources as the, you know, what you need if you're splashing for the splash color. Usually that's a good rule of thumb. You can go look up the Karsten numbers on this stuff, but all I do is memorize the TLDR, which is, oh, look at that. So we go Bomat, Courier, Swing, and then next turn I can Chrome Mox in like either Rabblemaster. I'd probably go Rabblemaster next, and then Screaming Nemesis. What am I exiling with this is the question. Maybe Inti? Inti's pretty insane. Let's see. I'm an aggressive deck off to an aggressive start. I was on the draw. I lost the die roll this game, but this is going to be a tough one for my opponent. Mox. Oh, you're right. That's true. Mox could make... No, that's not true. It only makes the color of the thing I exile, right? Yeah, so it would only make red. Oh, they have Chrome Mox. Okay. What are we imprinting? Black? Okay. Liliana of the Veil. Sure, boss. Okay, so I think it's going to be Rabblemaster. What am I exiling? Is it Chain Lightning? Chain Lightning's so efficient, though. Inti's insane, too. And if I draw 2, 3, 4... man. Why do I feel like it's Inti? I feel like it's Inti. Let's... Or Chain Lightning, one of them. You think Inti's too slow? He's card advantage, though. Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like it's Inti. But anyway, I get to Rabblemaster, and then Rabblemaster kills Lily. Okay, go. Going to 4 mana next turn, we've got Screaming Chain. That was the other reason I kind of wanted to get rid of Inti, because it leaves me with a nice double spell on turn 4 here. You know, whoa, okay. That's piece of power 10. The power 10th piece of power here. Uh-oh. Combo time? Well, I know Demonic Consultation, Thassa's Oracle is not in the cube. That's the scariest thing they can do here. Wow, they just go for it. Oh, okay. I'm not going to give them that back. I'm a red deck. I don't need to tutor shit. Alright, let's go Screaming Nemesis here. And pump the team. Pump, or Rabblemaster does extra damage, I should say. And then I think I'm going to Chain Lightning them now. Use all our mana. Pass. Can you Toxic? Oh, yeah. Toxic Deluge would barely keep them alive here, but I've got a lot of bangers to draw. Let's see. 60% to hit a spell here off the top. They've got a bunch of mana. They just tutored a card, so I presume it's a sweeper, right? Like, what else could it be? Wow. Should I save the Hell Rider? What could they possibly have to save themselves here? I gotta go for this. Cryptic? Oh. What? Something to gain life? Oh, that doesn't matter. They lose. Nice. Whew. If it was the dinosaur, I think I would not be able to kill my opponent here. But Hell Rider's lethal, right? Okay, swing. Oh, they have something else? No fucking way. Okay, wow. And a Fatal Push. Lucky. Still doesn't matter, though. Take that much. Okay, Screaming Nemesis. Okay, I can just Wish Claw up a damage spell here and kill them. So they top deck. I take 10. Flash Worm, pretty good. Baleful Strix doesn't matter. I guess they tutored up the Flash here with Wish Claw. Or the Worm, one or the other. Okay. And I have 5 mana, so I can actually Lelia first. And still Wish Claw burn them out, right? Pretty lucky they were able to survive last turn. And now this turn, I mean, with what's on the board, can they do it again? They're not going to survive Wish Claw into Burst Lightning, but I want them to tap mana first before I go for that. Might even rip a burn spell here. Figure not amazing. If they block Nemesis, they take another damage. Okay, they've got to discard their last card. So that's, yeah, that's lethal. A for effort, though. They go to 1 here. Pyrokinesis. I don't need to show them that. Let's just get the cheapest, shittiest thing I can kill them with. Burst. Game 2. I don't really have any changes to make. No, I don't interact. I just smash. I'm a smashing machine. I haven't seen that movie with The Rock. Could be Tinker, yeah. I mean, Flash was the thing they had, and they had the best thing to flash in typically, but not against me. If that was the dinosaur and they gained 6 life, that would have been trouble. I probably would have lost that game, but because it was Worm, not a big deal. Playing BO3, yeah. Romanari, don't play BO1 in Powered Cube. I did 1 draft of BO1, and right away it was so clear that, you know, the hand smoother. Like, you know, look at Best of 1 constructed. What are the decks that benefit the most from a hand smoothing kind of effect? Like, you know, for those, you know what the hand smoother does, right? I assume people in here know what I'm talking about. In Best of 1, the game behind the scenes, before it shows you your opening hand, it's not actually your opening hand. The game is taking multiple hands and trying to keep the one that has the best mix of land and spells. So it basically makes you get mana screwed less, mana flooded less. Like it artificially gives you a more well-balanced hand. So in the game of Magic's a very complicated game. That doesn't affect every deck equally, right? Some decks are going to benefit from that so much more than others. For example, decks that rely on a low land count, like an aggro deck or a combo deck. You know, like things like that will benefit so much more from that. Wow. Oh, they get Wheel of Fortune. Duress is not good against me. I'm going to take a lightning bolt or something. Not a card you normally side in against red. I assume it's just in their deck and they didn't side it out, but yeah, so you know, the hand smoother right away when we play a format like, you know, Edge of Eternities or whatever, some normal set, it's not as big of a deal because the power level is so much lower. But in the higher power format where you can go turn 2 combo kill someone, a hand smoother really swings things. Like you can really feel the effect of the die roll, whoever wins the die roll, and the best of one hand smoother. It's a real, I think it's exacerbated. I think the impact it has on the games. Vintage, this level of power, we're literally playing with vintage cards here, right? We're playing with the Power 9 and Mana Crypt and all this shit. The hand smoother is way too swingy for that. So my recommendation for you people out there who want to play this cube, do not draft best of 1. I know it's worse to draft a format that's not ranked because you're not getting, my rank isn't going up here. I'm not getting the rewards at the end of the month for being a higher ranked drafter. Like if you want to get max EV, wow, nice. Soul Ring again. Max EV, you should do best of 1 draft. So every normal set, that's why I draft best of 1. Not because I think it's better. It's way worse than best of 3. If best of 3 was ranked, that's all I would stream. But the way they have limited setup, you are an idiot if you're drafting best of 3. You're just leaving a ton of equity on the table. Or you're rich. Maybe you don't give a shit. Maybe you're a limited streamer who doesn't care about, you know, you've got 1 million gems and gold and whatever. But for most of us out there who are grinding, you should be grinding best of 1 because the prizes are, the EV is just higher, full stop, right? This cube, I don't really care about, you know, grinding, so I'm only going to play it a few times, I think, before I get to other stuff. So, I play best of 3. If you want the actual proper experience, it's got to be best of 3. But anyway, that's my opinion. Since yesterday, long live Zeratul. Since, oh, you said you haven't been playing a bunch of Magic. Yeah, they announced that they're putting this powered cube on Arena. So this is vintage cube, but they've taken out a bunch of cards. It's a 540 card cube, except, it's a 540 card cube, except between the vintage cube on Magic Online and this, they're both 540, but this shares about 434 cards, something like that. Okay, well now Chrome Mox isn't very good. This is one of those spots where it's not amazing. I guess I could play that post-combat. Let's go to combat first. Did they show me a sweeper last time? No, right? Okay, let's just do this. Next turn I can play mana number 5 and double activate Draconautics and swing for a lot. Okay. Mono red. Alright. Get the bets in again. Will we win this match? I'll take the under here. I'll bet no 10k. 8 ball. We gonna win this? 8 ball says no. Okay, well, maybe I chose correctly. It's not playable though? No. So in all these cards, they are only, they're going to be slowly released onto Arena the way they release those Pioneer cards. It'll be like a set of 10 or a set of 15 or whatever, and I don't know how they're going to decide what goes in each one of these little packets, but over the next however many months, they said they're going to slowly, now they're on Arena, right? Like they're implemented, they're programmed on Arena, but none of them are available to craft. They're just going to slowly make them available to craft in bits and bytes. Hold on. So, yeah, and this is where Chrome Mox is so powerful. What am I going to exile? Probably Draconautics Engineer. Okay, so let's go for Robber on turn 1 here. A Mox is a Mox. Doesn't matter what kind of Mox it is. Whoa, Mishra's Workshop into Grim Monolith, huh? Nice. I think I'm going to ditch... Draconautics? Okay. More cards in hand. Oh, because they played. Oh yeah, they were on the play. So that. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. On turn 2? Well. Okay. I need to get to Fiery Confluence here, right? If I draw a mana next turn, I can blow up the Battlesphere, do 1 damage to everything, and be right back. So I can go figure. Yeah, let's go figure this turn. Pass. Fuck, what a draw. They had Mishra's Workshop, Grim Monolith, and a 7-mana artifact in their opener. That's pretty good. That's Vintage Cube for you. But I have some... I have stuff I can do. Broadside's going to take over the game. I've just got to deal with this Battlesphere. They're not going to tap all of these. Really? Wow. I don't care about that. Really? So they must have a follow-up huge thing to play here. No? Okay. Weird. Okay. Can only activate this once. Yes! Whoo! I needed that. Boom. Blow up your board. Take 2, buddy. Ooh, shit. Swing. Got Fury in hand. Next turn we've got Bombardiers. Exile this. I can't play that as a land, right? I would love to, but okay. Bounce non-land permanent to owner's hand. I can actually cast that next turn for 3. It's kind of interesting. I'm gonna Bombardiers here, right? If I draw another red card, I can even Fury. Okay. They're in trouble. Figure turns into a 4/4 if I want for 3, but nothing I do is better than Bombardiers here. We gotta go Bombardiers. Oh. Okay. Ba-ba-boom. Why didn't they play Lotus Petal? Scoop. Scoop. Turn 2 Mishra's... Or not Mishra. What is it called? Battle Ball. Turn 2 Mirror Battlesphere. Not good enough. Mono Red. Did you see that? Fiery Confluence? Absolute MVP. Holy shit. Blew up the 7-drop they put into play and everything it spat out. We blew it all up and they took 2. That was savage. I think they thought they were definitely winning that game when they resolved the 7-drop. But this is why Cube is awesome. Like, for every crazy play you can make, there's an answer. There's Force of Will. There's Force of Negation. There's Thoughtseize. There's, there's so counter magic and crazy shit. Even Fiery Confluence is super powerful because there's so many good artifacts in this cube. Less than the Vintage Cube. This cube does not have the One Ring or even Relic of Sauron or Walking Ballista or Sensei's Divining Top or, there's a bunch of good artifacts for the artifacts deck that are straight up missing. Sword, Thopter Sword combo is not in this cube. Which sucks. Why? They ran out of time? Like, why did they leave out random stuff that's fun to play with? I think Thopter Sword is a blast. It's a sweet combo, and it's fun to make, I don't know, maybe for time constraints, because it takes up, but time constraints, Zuran Orb, Fast Bond, and, whatever random bring back land dork you want to play is in here, so I don't get it. I'm gonna keep this. Not amazing. Where are my 1-drops at? Damn it. Okay, well, we lead with Magda. Is it Magda or Magda? Magda's how we say it in Canada, eh? Play Magda. Oh, you got your Magda over there, eh? Oh, Magda, why don't we go for a brewski after this? What are you talking about? Okay. There, Damien liked it. Mono Red beating a tier 2 Battlesphere. That was awesome, right? Yeah, like, whoo, and they have Urza. Their deck is very good. Urza's a pain in my arse. I've got to just slice Urza now. I've just got to slice Urza right now. I can't let them untap with Urza. It's too powerful, so it sucks that I can't play to the board this turn. I'm not even going to attack with Magda, because if I attack with Magda, then she just trades for the 1/1 here. Or the 2/2, I should say, yeah. You know what? I'm still going to attack. I'm still going to attack here. Because I'd actually rather trade, get the treasure, than... Oh yeah, they take it. The treasure is huge here, right? So even if they want to trade, I still get a piece of cardboard out of it, and that actually frees up the, you know, clears the way for like Rabblemaster to start attacking as like a 4/2, 5/2. I don't want him to trade for a token. That's a nice one. Bounce my treasure. Bounce Magda. Okay. Well, I could... Oh, Fury's insane. Fury's so ridiculous. Should I just cast... Well, okay, they have 2 blue up here, so obviously they're representing Counterspell. I mean, I'm gonna go Rabblemaster first. Let's see. Nope, that just resolved instantly. So I could go Inti here. Discard Magda. Let's go Inti. Combat. Attack to Fairy. Trigger. Let's discard Magda. That gets bigger. Oh, Corey Steele, no! Okay. Corey Steele's gone. Unfortunate. Deathgreeter Dash next turn is going to be a lot of damage. I was talking in the draft how this card will... Oh, shit.
Oh, that's
Portal?
terrible.
Oh, Portal.
You seem kind of psyched.
Oh, I'm bummed. But I wasn't bummed. I was stoked.
I was stoked because I drew Broadside. I've got to kill Portal here, which stinks. Otherwise, they're going to win the game. So I'm going to go Fiery Confluence, blow up Artifact. One damage, 2 damage. And the Artifact Portal dying means the other guy's going to die to the 1 damage. Oh, they have now they top deck the counter spell. Amaze balls. Holy fuck. Or maybe it was a 3-mana counter that they had. Okay. Not going to do anything here. Yep. I lose to Portal, I guess. I have a Braid in my deck. I need to draw a Braid right now, or I lose to Portal. Pretty good. Tinker is a powerful card. If they tinkered and had just Battlesphere or some other Sundering Titan or whatever, it's fine. But
That's terrible.
you guys don't
You
need to
seem
do them
kinda
back to back. But
Oh, I'm bummed. But I wasn't bummed.
Okay.
I was stoked.
let's go again. We can just do the same sound effect one time. We don't need to do it more than once. I could side in Kolagun's command and a Badlands here and a fetch land. Maybe I should have thought about that, but whatever. I'm on the play. We can't lose. Ragavan. Thank you. One time. A Braid's gonna be really good here, I think. So, I go turn 1 Ragavan. I could play Bomat Courier on the same turn and swing. I just have to exile something. Like, but everything's so good here. Maybe it's Fury, actually. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. All right, Ragbags. Where's my Wheel of Fortune at? Actually, this will draw me some cards, hopefully. All right. Island, Spellbomb, not bad. Okay, I've got... Yeah, let's get the attack in here first. See what's on top. Okay. I'm gonna Chain Lightning. I just want to get this over with quick if I can. Let's pass. Okay, they can bounce whatever. They can bounce Bomat Courier, but that's fine. I think I'm gonna Hell Ride here. Okay. Now they can't bounce anything. Swing. Last turn. Leaving up Bomat Trigger here to draw 3. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. No way. Tinker, you luck sack. God. Okay. I could have kept the Abrade, I guess, but I think I'd rather draw 3. Okay. This gives... Ugh, that doesn't even give haste. Okay. Oh, that does, though. Or that has haste, I should say. Skadoosh. Target creatures? Oh, I thought this went to the face. Fuck. What? Oh, I was thinking of Fire Blast, the other 6 mana don't pay card, right? What did I... Whoops. I did not think about that. Whatever. If I attack and I play Magda, we can kill them as long as they don't have anything to kill me with here, Okay. I need to draw a card to exile to this to kill Hellrider, and then they can't block Broadside, and then I can kill them, right? Yeah, they shouldn't attack here. That's bananas. But let's see what they do. Oh my god, the fucking Tinker was so devastating on turn 3. They didn't even Mystical Tutor it up or anything. Okay, so let's kill this. Exile. Swing? They say good game. Good game. Yes. All right. 2-0. Not surprising. This mono red deck looks fantastic. I forgot this stupid... I thought it was Fire Blast. There's 2 6-mana red spells that do 4 damage. One of them only hits creatures. The other one goes to any target. And for some reason in my head, this weird-ass art, I don't know. Or no, I don't know. In my head, I was thinking this is an alt art Fire Blast. I know it's not even the same name. They're so similar. The other one is Sack 2 Mountains, right? I guess that one's not in the cube. But... oh, that's what I had in my head. I was like, I'm just going to do 4 here. And then I'm like, wait, what? No. All right, will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no. I'll take the under here. Tinker is Tinker a good card? Yeah, I wonder. I would love to be playing the Tinkers, but SSA, you don't have to say sorry. I should have said that, but you guys just, you know, timing. Timing is key. Yeah, I can keep this against Winky Wink. All right. Get your bets in. Yeah, I feel bad. Sometimes I think even when I watch other streamers, sometimes a streamer like snaps at their chat or whatever. It's like, you know, don't do that or blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, like in my head, I'm like, oh my God, what a douchebag. This guy's why is he being such an asshole? And it's so easy to forget now that I'm on the other side of the camera, you know, I'm the one streaming, like the thing that you might see once and go, oh, that was like, yeah, that person is kind of rude. You don't realize that person deals with that like 10 times a day, you know? And after that long, they're just like the next person who says or does whatever, they just like, you know, snap at them or whatever. I mean, that's not exactly what I did, but it reminds me of those kind of situations. I forget sometimes that, you know, I think a lot of people don't realize how much shit that you deal with. How, you know, it's not like I ban people every day or anything, but there's just people who like, you know, are deliberately trying to annoy you. There's people who say things that are really like borderline insulting or rude or offensive. There's people who come in or try and spam things, or they demand your attention. If you ignore their message, they get really like mad. They're like, does the streamer even read chat? Like after 5 seconds of me not seeing a message. Stuff like that annoys me. Let's go Robber here. but you know, it's because I deal with so much of it. I feel bad if, you know, people are watching and I might be like, you know, stop doing that or whatever. Like, it's like a parent, right? You see a parent in public and they're just like so fucking done with this kid. Like the kid's crying and the parent's just like totally ignoring it. You're like, you know, people who don't know anything about kids are like, that's a bad mother right there. It's like, no, that mother or father, you don't know what kind of shit they just had to go through, what they're dealing with here. Just give them a fucking break. You know what I mean? If they come across as rude or whatever in public, it's probably because they had no sleep. It's pretty good. Might be in trouble here. I get to kill the Boo, but then I don't think I can kill Minsk. I know I can't, so yeah. I need to draw a haste creature here or something. But oh. For each opponent? Oh, okay, never mind. I could have Arena of Gloried and then Magda with haste here? I didn't think about that. I think I should have done that. I'm an idiot. I can't redirect to Planeswalker with this, right? Is this like an errata card? No, I can only hit opponents. Awkward. Go, I guess. Come on, broadside. That's kind of a punt. Maybe I should have played Arena there and gone haste, kill Minsk. I mean, I certainly should have done that. I'm an idiot, but oh well. I've gotten caught accidentally backseating when I know better. Yeah, and me too. Like, I've done the same kind of things that I'll come into a, like, I remember way back before I streamed, you know, I would sometimes go into a streamer's channel and be like, hey, when are you going to play blah, blah, blah game again? Like, why are you playing this? You know, play something else. And then other people in the channel would be like, dude, don't come in here and tell the streamer what to play, please. Like, show some respect here. Like, they will play whatever they want. Do not, you know, you can say, hey, why don't you try this? Or have you played that? Or whatever. That's a totally, but sometimes people will come in and be like, can you play this? And I'm like, no, no, I don't want to play whatever the fuck. Sword of Fire and Ice. Yeah, I lose now, I think. I lose. I lose the game now. As a red mage and no as a cube red forcer, I think the blast might be too good. You're probably right. Yeah, the other one, whatever is it called? Pyro? No, not Pyroblast. That's the one red one. What is it called? Fireblast. Fireblast. Yeah. Alan Wake 2, yeah, like, and I play a lot of games, but, you know, like, just, like, be aware of that stuff. Don't, you know, it's like, if you're a streamer, don't go into another streamer's channel and talk about your stream. Don't, like, and people think they're being so sly with this shit. Like, they come in, hey, man, oh, shit, you know, and I say hi to them and everything, and then, oh, yeah, so like, tomorrow on stream, we're gonna be blah, blah, blah. Like, they're pretending like they're just having a casual conversation, and they drop this thing about streaming, and you're just like, okay. Dude, don't ever do that. Ever. I don't want to show them this. Let's scoop. Mishra's Workshop. My opponent. Good news is my opponent's deck looks fucking atrocious. They're playing Mishra's Workshop, and they only had one artifact, and it's a sword. I don't think you want to play Workshop with Minsk and Boo usually, but they're Jund Mishra's Workshop. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna keep it the same. All right, got to win 2 back-to-back here. Fire Blast, yeah. You want me to play? I could play Alan Wake 2. Today, there's a new game that just came out that looks awesome, and I'm going to play it. It's Outer Worlds. The first Outer Worlds is probably cheap as hell if you want to go get it. I thought that game was great, too. This is awkward. No plays on 1 or 2. Do I just bolt them? Fuck. I'm going to bolt them here. I don't know. Feels so bad. I don't know. I have Wheel of Fortune in my deck. Yeah, I'm just going to bolt them right away. They have red mana too. I don't want them to send the Chain Lightning back at me later. What's wrong with another streamer announcing another streamer they're planning? Because you're promoting your stream in another streamer's channel. So it's on sale for $7.50. Yeah, I think it's a good game for $7. It's definitely a good game. There's a DLC that they put out as well, which I'm sure, I don't know, it's probably bundled in or whatever. But yeah, Nano, don't go promoting your thing at somebody else's, you know, same. It would be like you going to you know, your friend's bakery and saying, "Hey, by the way, I bake great bread, you know, and I baked the best bread over at my bakery the other day. You should have seen it." And pretend like you're talking to the baker and all the customers are listening like, "Oh, okay." You know what I mean? That's why. Don't it's considered like it's streamer etiquette. You just don't do it. It's rude. I don't, you know, I shouldn't have to explain why. Like, I think it's pretty obvious, right? Don't promote your own shit in somebody else's channel. That's extremely rude. But a lot of people don't do this, or they know it's rude, but they still want to try and get away with it. So they pretend like they're just having a casual conversation. Like they'll start by just making small talk, but eventually at some point they'll drop something about their stream. It's like, okay, watch me. You'll see me in Ham's channel or a bunch of other streamers. I pop into streamers' channels and say hi all the time. I'm not saying you shouldn't do that, but you don't see me. Are they gonna go get an artifact here? That would be great. Yeah. Okay. They're gonna go get their Mox, I assume. Mox Jet. Mana Crypt, fuck's sakes. Holy shitballs. Okay. Yeah, just, you know, anyway, don't do it. Mana Crypt, great. Lose some flips. Oh, you lucky bastard. Mana Crypt's gonna help me win this game. I'm kind of surprised they didn't get Mox Jet there, but okay, they want to ramp. They've already got Elf. What are they ramping into? A 6-drop here? I drew way too many lands this game, so I don't know if I can win. But I'm going to try. The Flood, I know. Okay, yeah, it's cheap-ish. Anyway, if you want to check out the first one, we're going to be playing the new one today. It's supposed to be really good. Just don't listen to the internet. You know, games these days, I was railing about this at the start of the stream. It's ridiculous how many games... you know, you go online, you look at the ratings, it's like 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, you know, even Silk Song, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 games. And then you go to the Discord or the subreddit, or, you know, you listen to people talking online about it, and everybody's shitting all over the game. Like, what? And I'm just like, what is happening right now? This is fucking crazy. My opponent's racing me with this. Okay, you got it. Let's ride, baby. Ride or die. So I can go Arena of Glory next turn, and then Draconautics Engineer, give everything haste. 5, and then I go down to 3, and then I add 2 back to 5. Man, I can't quite play this and activate the Dragon token, but yeah. Can still swing with this and exhaust it, so that's going to be lethal, I think, right? Did they just lose a flip? Crazy that they got Mana Crypt here. They're high rolling, yeah. Sword in a non-SF. Well, and I mean, they played Mishra's Workshop, and they had Minsc and Boo again off the top. I don't think it's enough here, but it might be. Let's see if they swing. They can do 9 damage to me here with the sword. And they're dead. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Okay, well, they need to have a 2-mana removal spell here. I gotta go for it. I don't really have a choice, so... see what happens. And then they might still die to Mana Crypt. Okay. This is hilarious. Oh, there's Slash? Yeah, so I've got it here, I think. Let's go Arena. Draconautics. Flame Slash. Slap. Oh, the dishwasher's done. It's singing to me. It's the song of my people. Boop. Could have pumped that up as well, but don't have to. Game 3. Let's see if we can get this. They're on the play. Hollow Knight. Oh, wow, that's cheap. Holy shit. Nice, SSA. But yeah, even Hollow Knight, like you're talking a 9 out of 10 game. You go online. Oh, it's too hard. Why do the devs... oh, there's backtracking. I hate backtracking. Blah, blah, blah. I'm playing Battlefield 6 right now. Having a great time. Battlefield's great. Go online. It's just people bitching about the skins or the this or the hit registry or like stupid nitpicking bullshit. Like the portal servers, you can't farm the bots anymore and get a bunch of XP. Why did they do this to us? This is the worst game ever made. And it's like, you're what? You bought Battlefield 6, an online multiplayer, to play in bot servers and shoot bots to grind your weapons up? Just because you're a fucking degenerate doesn't mean that the game company is doing anything wrong or that the game is bad. You are fucked in the head. I'm sorry. Like some people, if you put 1,000 hours into the game in the first 2 weeks and then go, this game's got no content. Where's all the late game content? It's like, oh my God. You're the last people they should listen to. You're what's wrong with everything in the gaming industry. Is that too harsh? I don't think so. Turn 1 Ragavan is a hell of a drug. I'm gonna keep this. Not bad. Mox in the opener. At least it's not a mana crypt. Do I launch the courier here? I could dash Ragavan next turn? I think I'm actually going to lead with courier rather than Ragavan here. Let's see what happens. Now, please BF6 secure boot anti-cheat. Yeah, that's the other things. You know, I know Wildman, another streamer who streams Magic. He was in here, and I was like, yeah, dude, Battlefield 6 is really good. And he said it actually caused an issue on his computer. And I was like, what? Every time I hear people who have issues, I gotta feel like, okay, if like secure boot is causing an issue on your computer, you need to figure out what's going on with your computer. Something is not right there, because you should have no problem enabling secure boot. Okay. Not good. Okay. 5 random toughness, huh? Okay, the turn 2 Shouldered is pretty good. I need to draw. I have lots of removal, but I need to find one of my removal spells to combine with something here. But yeah, I don't know if I will. Screaming stops them from gaining life, but I'm still getting hurt here. Okay, deal. So I don't know what the deal is with secure boot. Like, there were people like the bricking the computer is something else. Like when people say it bricked their computer, mean oh okay. What should I go with here? Man, this is tough. They've obviously got something up here. I don't think I want a broadside. Can't play anything off Laelia. I could just Death Greeter, but it doesn't have haste. Let's go Laelia here. I could go Screaming Nemesis, but I actually think Screaming's worth more than... I think it's worth more than Laelia here. Okay. We're gonna kill something. Right. They can randomly not pay life for that. That's lovely. Swing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. God. I crushed my last 2 opponents 2-0 here, and they had pretty good decks. This person's deck is atrocious, and I'm gonna lose to them, I think. Unfortunate. They had Minsc and Boo both games last game. Jesus. We barely got away with killing them through Minsc and Boo in the last game, but Shouldered now is just, yeah, on turn 2, randomly off the Mox. I don't think I can beat that. Should I Pyrokinesis this? I think I have no choice. And what am I ditching here? Oh god, yes. Play Mana Crypt. Okay. Well, I do... No, but I only have 3 mana here. Okay. Okay. Come on, Fiery Confluence. Okay, pass. Screaming is interesting because it threatens a lot of damage here if I block with it. Lose. Ugh. I don't know why that coin is not heads or tails. It's like arena sign, and I don't know what's on the back, but the blue circle arena sign is head or win. Win the coin flip, I guess. Yeah, I gotta kill Sheoldred here, I know, but Mere Battlesphere off the Mana Crypt. They must have just top decked that. I haven't seen them play a single tutor or draw spell. They just randomly drew a crypt off the top to cast the Battlesphere here. So I guess I lose. I've got a chump here just to stay alive if they use all their Mere. And then I can't do 17 to them, so I think it's over. Sure. Discard Bombardiers. Boom. Doesn't matter. I lose. Exacxies. Sad times. Well, we lose and go 2-1 in this draft, but the good news is now we can play some Outer Worlds. There we go. Yeah, 2-1. I'll take it. Got pretty unlucky in game 3. I think that opponent's deck was worse than all the other opponents I've faced. But they got us randomly. They drew their power pieces. They drew Minsc at Boo 2 games. That was it. Mono red deck looked good, though. I do think it looks good. I don't know what the deal is with these cube packs. So I was asking my two Magic Jank teammates, Carlo and Ham, you know, why am I not opening? This cube pack is supposed to give me cards from the cube. 2 slots where I can open any card from Timeless, I guess. But because most of the cards on the cube aren't in Arena yet, I can't open many of them. So I'm thinking maybe I just don't open these and I just sandbag them until there's more available cards and then I crack them. So I think I'm actually not going to crack these cube packs until more cards have been released, and then maybe I open something that I'll actually use someday in Timeless or whatever, right? I don't know. Cube's been okay. I mean, it's at least something close to Vintage Cube, which makes it awesome. Like, Vintage Cube is so fun. This powered cube draft is like nerfed Vintage Cube. It's got a bunch of the archetypes, but many of them are weakened compared to what they are in Vintage Cube. It's missing a bunch of the really powerful cube stuff. So it is like a watered down Vintage Cube, which, you know, again, if you know how good Vintage Cube is, even a watered down version is still far better than any other format that's ever been on Arena. It's not even close. This is by far the best limited format that has ever been on the Magic Arena client. That's not an exaggeration. If you're listening, that's the truth. Anyone who knows anything about Magic will agree with me. I'm not joking. So it is the best format you can play on Arena for limited, but it's still not as good as Vintage Cube. That's my take. It's worse. It's way worse than Vintage Cube, but it's all we got. All right. S Cube, what? Oh, okay. Oh, sure. Okay, let me save that, actually. I'm going to put that in my notepad file so I can... So what are you looking at? Timeless only? Oh, or specifically cube. Okay, I got it. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's see if I can play this damn game now. Close some of this other stuff. Got to close Steam. I'm playing this game on Xbox Game Pass for PC. If you are an Xbox Game Pass homie, on PC or otherwise, you can play this for free. So, give it a shot. Oh, there's an update? Really? I just installed it. Because it hadn't released yet. I thought I pre-installed it. Okay, it's taking me a second to install here. Give me one. I thought it was already pre-installed, but I guess it won't let you through the Microsoft Store until the actual time that the game releases, which is after I started streaming here. Give me a sec. We can chat in the meantime. Oh yeah, you read what I said. Good. I tried to cover everything, that we knew at the time, but there's even more that I've learned since then. So, you know, all the things I said, it's missing about 106 cards. They color balanced it. But when you look at the list, look at those 106 cards. There are many important cards missing. I mean, yeah, all the Monarch stuff, all the Initiative stuff is missing, but even like all the Lord of the Rings and Final Fantasy stuff can't be in the MTGA Cube, which sucks. Like, you know, One Ring is an awesome part of Vintage Cube. Bowmasters, like taking away Bowmasters makes Time Twister and Wheel of Fortune and all those cards slightly worse. Are they still really good? Yeah, of course, but the ASMR. Welcome to the DF16 Power Hour. Are you ready to slay, chat? See, I don't even need that other voice. If the mic is this close, I don't have to shout. Oh, I can just use like my normal speaking voice. When you're a voice actor and you're doing voice work, normally the tone that I should be speaking at is my this microphone is like somebody's ear. Imagine if this is somebody's ear and I'm talking to them. Okay, what's your name? My name's Damien. How's it going? I'm going to play some games. I'm not speaking very loudly because your ear is right in front of my face. You know, like that's how you should talk, but because I put my mic all the way up here, because I don't want it to be on the screen, I just want it to be clean. I kind of have to speak a little bit louder. I don't know, and especially when I'm playing a game and the volume is loud in my headphones, I'm like, okay guys, blah, blah, blah. And I realize after I'm straight up shouting at people, I shouldn't do that. But, yeah, ASMR time. Time to put everybody to sleep. Oh well, yeah, we didn't do too well with Mono Red, but that's okay. Okay, this is at about 76%. I'm gonna grab a drink, and I will be right back, and then we'll jam. Maybe we'll get Neo in here. Neo, come here, bud. Yeah. All right. Give him a little treat here. There he is. How you doing, bud? Oh, did you hear him? Oh, you're not happy. You don't like being in here. This is one of his favorites. This is his beef jerky. Hard. It's like brittle. Hold on. You know, like I can't even twist it or fold it or anything. He's so gentle. Watch. If I give him this treat, he's not going to ASMR Secret Lair. How you doing, Otaku? He's not going to snatch it. He won't even take it from my hand unless I let it go here. So I'm going to hold on to it and see if he takes it. Let's see. I mean, I'm going to hold on to it and not give it to him. Okay, good boy, bud. Oh, you want that? You want that one? You're going to try and eat it without taking it from me? Okay, okay. Want to have it? Sorry. There you go. He's trying to eat it from, like, without taking it from my hand. He's such a good boy. He knows, he's like, don't snatch. He knows he's so well behaved with humans, just other dogs, certain dogs, not cool. He does not get along with dogs that are not neutered, or big dogs, or dark colored dogs, like dark brown or black. He, for whatever reason, I don't know if he got into a fight with the dog with black fur or something. Can't handle it. Oh, focus. Focus. There we go. All right, here we go. Generating shaders. Just gonna turn some other stuff off in the background. Oh, the music. Yeah, I love this music. This is the same music from the first game. Oh man, I miss playing this. Now that I'm hearing the music, it's getting me excited. shit. Oh, whoops. Right, I'm playing it through Xbox. Probably shouldn't turn off the Xbox processes in the background. Okay. So this game is almost like Fallout in space, for those of you who are wondering what this is. It's a kind of a story-based, you know, looter-shooter kind of game that's, like, the universe is really cool. I love the kind of, the world they created. You're in this distant solar system far away from Earth, and it's almost like Fallout. Like, the world is kind of these big corporations, and it's, like, got this weird aesthetic. Like, it's almost like suddenly we discovered interstellar travel in 1956 or something. It's weird. Oh, interesting. VSync usually, it depends. Sometimes it's on by default, but you can, yeah. He's the bestest boy, yeah. A good combo for standard? No, I'm gonna play this, but god damn it, give me the list. Do you have the list? Put it in my Discord if you have the list, and I'll go check it out. Yeah, I haven't played Fallout in a while either. How you doing, Bag? Star Trek in Magic. That's a good point, Nano. You know, yesterday, by the way, go check out the Magic Jank podcast. The latest episode is up. You can find it there on YouTube or on your favorite podcast catcher. I use Podcast Addict myself, but and we always have, I try and ask these guys a question of the week. Every week I ask them a different, you know, just trivia or randomly, what's your opinion? So this week, one of the questions I asked was, what set next year do you think will be the biggest selling set of the year? And those guys thought it was going to be The Hobbit. But, okay, there's the list. 4-color Cursed Mage. Nice. This is still going, so I can take a look. Oh, it's Ali Eldrazi's. Nice. Yeah, he's a good deck builder. He knows his shit. Wait, what? Oh, this. 4-color... Oh, I think I saw... I glanced at his stream. I saw him playing this. Okay, hold on. I'll save this, and we'll look at it tomorrow. I'm not going to look at it now, but... we're not playing Magic right now. I'll check it out. You watched the video? Nice, Bag. Yeah, and you know, so I asked them. They both said The Hobbit. They think The Hobbit. So I don't know if nobody probably listened to this, but the CEO of Hasbro, Chris Cox, who used to be the CEO of WotC, he said that he is confident, 100% sure, that one of the sets next year is going to outsell Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy was the best-selling Magic set of all time, remember? And he's like, you don't know what's coming, you have no idea. This thing that's happening next year is going to absolutely blow Final Fantasy out of the water. So I'm expecting another One Ring fiasco where they're going to artificial scarcity one card to the, you know, point of Willy Wonka golden ticket level, and people are just going to be buying those boxes like crazy, and the price is going to go through the roof. But we'll see. So I asked those guys, which set do you think he thinks one of these sets coming? Marvel's a big IP. Those guys thought it was The Hobbit, and I think it's Star Trek. Nano's comment made me think of Star Trek and what I said on the podcast. All right, photosensitivity warning, perfect. If a game isn't giving me an epilepsy warning, is it even a game I want to play? Probably not. Okay, I can barely see that. Let's keep it. Oh man, the music, I miss it. No motion blur, never motion blur. Field of view 90. Resolution. I'm gonna go 95 here. It's very loud right now. Is it a little bit too loud for you guys? I think the music's beautiful in this game, so I keep it loud, but okay. All this stuff I'm not interested in. No toggle, never toggle, always hold. For those of you who are experienced shooter players, you never put crouch or sprint on toggle. It's always better to hold, always. Motion sickness mode. Oh, wow. Like head bob and stuff like that. I'm not gonna touch any of that. Oh, you can go third person too. Oh yeah, right. Okay, aim sense is at 19%. That's weirdly lower than I'm gonna try that at first. Let's see. Controller sense, I don't care. Critical. Okay, those are... Wait, That's all the settings? Hold on, where's the control? Mouse and not mouse and keyboard. This should have key bindings. Can I not adjust the key bindings? Yes. I've got to adjust some stuff here. All right, Outer Worlds 2.
To the Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental. I'm the Moon
Yeah.
Man. You might know me from such
Spacer's
business
Choice,
entities as Spacer's Choice, or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal.
He was in the first game as well.
I won't bore you with how I became the galaxy's most beloved
Puff it
and
up, bag.
recognizable spokesman.
Really cool? Nice.
You're here to
Okay, I'll check
choose
it out.
options from a menu. Well, have
Come back
I got
tomorrow,
menu
goddammit, and I'll play it.
options for
Come back
you.
early. Let me adjust my settings. There we go. Now I can actually see everything. Okay, frame rate unlimited, vert sync on, upscaling. DLAA, no frame generation, latency reduction I like. On, motion blur off, gamma. Very high, very high, very high, very high, very high. Crowd density, FOV 95. Okay, got the settings pretty cranked here. Literally everything cranked up, FOV +5, DLAA. I turn on DLSS, but I go DLAA. And let's see how that looks. Okay, controls. So general, I'm good. Mouse and keyboard. Where are the actual mouse and keyboard? Can I not configure my controls? Damn. Show cinematic deaths. Okay then, I'm not gonna change anything else.
What can I do for you?
Let's start a new game. So, this is the dystopian future where corporations control everything, basically, and everyone is like a indentured servitude worker.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot.
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Cheesy as hell.
To brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
Nice.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments,
I love the explosions.
or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments. The Earth Directorate
Yeah, the
is
robot-
here to fight for the rights of all.
The robots are awesome in this game.
So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS.
And show them a
We'll
message.
respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
Look at how pixelated this is. Identification verification? Okay. Oh, I got the custom, okay. That guy looks like a loser. What a tool. We gotta fix this idiot. Body type. Oh, it's just male, female? Okay, I'll be a dude. Presets. Hey, bro. Let's go surfing, bro. What do you say? Hello. I'm the smartest dude in the room. Well, my name is Indigo Montoya. Hello. Who's that guy on Star Trek with the beard? I'm the one dude with beard. Riker. It's Riker. Hi. I'm the most mixed-raced person you can ever imagine. I'm mixed of every single race on Earth. Hello. Oh, shit. I've been through some... Wow, the arm is awesome. Oh my god. The pre things, I don't care. Let's start with this guy, maybe. Prosthetic left arm. Oh, cool. Different prosthetics. Ooh, damn. No, I'm 100% D, baby. No artificial anything here. Cool. Should I have a prosthetic arm or leg? I don't know, maybe. That does look kind of sweet. I think it's gonna clash with my various outfits, though, so I'm worried. Face. You're hideous. Features? Age, eyes. Okay, eyes. No. It's the brow that's wrong. I don't know. Eyebrows. Brow forward. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is the... Oh, dark circles, right. Eye color. Brow. I can't touch the eyebrows. Mole. Some of these look like jaundice. Sure. Freckles, complexion intensity, age. Let's make him a little older here. That's the extreme. I got some wrinkles. Oh, there's a bunch of wrinkles I could put on the face. Okay. Yeah, I can't... I can't really change a ton. I can't change the angle. I can't change the size of the brows. Nose. Longer. Okay. Cheeks. Okay, hair. I always try and do something close to myself, but it never really looks quite right, of course. The hair... Gonna have lots of wild haircuts here. Long hair, short hair, curly hair. Male and female hair. Dear God. 63 hairstyles. British rocker hair. Looks kind of sweet. Okay, that's all of them. Cancer survivor? Dear God. Faux hawk? Or mohawk? Nice. Male pattern baldness. Oh, that's close. Can I zoom out? Oh, I can zoom in. I can't zoom out here. It's kind of... It's not quite there, right? Maybe that? Okay, let's go with that. And then hair color. Yeah, that's closer, I think. Eyebrow style. Oh, okay, the hair is... Okay, hair category. We can go bigger. Let's go huge. Oh. Oh, that's getting close. Wait, what's the difference between that one and that one? Oh, the arch of the brows. Okay. Holy shit. That might be it. That might be it. Can I go? I can't. I want to bring them in. Look at that. They look like off-centered almost. I don't know what that is. I can't change their position though. That's not bad. Those are some unruly brows. I don't know. What do you guys think? The Eugene Levy. That's right. I have big eyebrows. How big? I can't judge my own brows. Somebody tell me which. Look at the numbers as I do it, and if you see one that makes sense, it's not that. Let me know. Hello. Who the fuck has straight line eyebrows? Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh man. It was somewhere around the 20s, I think. Like, that could be it. I don't have that big of a unibrow, do I? I don't think I have a unibrow like that. That's the Eugene Levy right there. That's the Wolfman right there. I could see this. I think the gap here is too big, but I can't bring the brows in. But that's pretty... I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it? I don't know. 21? That's me? That's actually close. Sure. Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay. 18? Yeah, I was thinking 18, but actually 23 is not bad. But the problem is my eyebrows don't... Do they taper like that? I can't see my own eyebrow. Do they taper, like, right at the end? I can't tell. That looks like a female's, like, curated, like, manicured eyebrow, I think. I have way more hair. Like, I think it's thicker on the ends. It's close. I think this makes more sense. Okay, let's move on. Facial hair? I tend to not shave. That looks weird. Okay, there's the full beard. Fu Manchu. Goodness. The Wolverine chops. The soup strainer. The cookie duster. What is that? The bootstrap? Or what is that? The bridle? I don't even know what to call that. Damn. I am wise beyond my years, my boy. Sorry, Neo. Oh, Neo had freaked him out. He does not like when I do accents. I'm sorry, bud. He's gone. God, that looks weird. That looks greasy. Let's just go with this. That's fine. Does that look like me? A little bit. Something about the mouth is weird. Is there a mouth thing? Nose, cheeks. You can't even do anything about the mouth, can you? If I change the head or the features, I think it's going to reset all of it, so I don't want to do that. Cosmetics. Eye makeup. Okay, maybe we can fix something here. No. I don't want obvious eyeshadow or something. I can't even tell. Is there makeup on? Yeah, that's all the extreme stuff. I want something subtle. Even though I don't wear makeup in real life, you know, on a player model in the cutscenes, it makes a big difference. I mean, I've had to wear makeup many, many times over the years for my job, so I know a little bit about it, but okay. What, you don't know any grown men who had to wear makeup almost every day? Trust me. I'm an actor. Cheek makeup. I don't want to put any other makeup on, though. Makeup intensity. Lipstick, not interested. Dirt? Dirt. Dirt on my face. Kind of, yeah, maybe. Dirty face. I want to switch between dirty look and not dirty look, you know? Depending on where I am. But dirt intensity. Piercings, tattoos. Okay, not cool. They're all face tattoos? Sorry, I'm not into face tattoos, so... Okay, I think we're good. Background. Roustabout. So, a roustabout, you're not quite sure what happened. You simply wanted to find a job that used your particular set of skills, which would be none. Is he a streamer? Yet, one accidental death of a well-known villain later, you're now known as a gunslinging Earth Directorate agent not to be trifled with. You often find yourself wondering if this Earth Directorate has any good cashier openings. A roustabout. What a title. So your background represents who you were prior to joining the Earth Directorate. Backgrounds used in a variety of places. Yeah, when you talk to NPCs, you'll have other conversation options. Yeah, unique experiences through your life, just like D&D. Ex-con. You never cared for the Earth Directorate, and they never cared for you, so much that they decided it would be best for you to spend much, if not all, of the rest of your life behind bars. However, desperate times call for desperate measures, so you accepted a deal to work for them to clear your record, or escape while they weren't looking. Okay. Gambler, the grand plan. Ha! You know the universe is run by blind luck and chaos, even if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos for most of your life. Hey, Torf. How you doing, man? I love your attempt with the pumpkin. That was funny. I saw brow distance. Oh, are you serious? Okay, I'll check after this. Unfortunately, that winning streak came to an end when you lost a bet with an agent who was trying to convince you to utilize your penchant for bucking the odds in the service of the Earth Directorate. So I lost a bet with an agent and he recruited me. That's kind of a sweet background. Lawbringer, after experiencing a youth of hardship and corporate malfeasance, you joined the Earth Directorate, devoting your life to bringing order to colonies in the throes of chaos. That's it. That's cool. You're a champion of the people, whether they want one or not. The law is not to be trifled with, or neither are you. Ooh, that's definitely an interesting one. I like that. Professor, you were a prominent voice in your field until your penchant for full contact archaeology and your colleagues' jealousy at your success rate for retrieving artifacts long thought to be lost cost both your tenure and your position. Jeez. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with the more unsavory elements of artifact trafficking will serve you well in the Earth Directorate. Ooh, artifact trafficking, so you know... interesting. Renegade? You may have lived a life that skirted the laws of any colony you found yourself operating in, but that's what you were paid for. And definitely not a reason for your unsatisfied previous employers to hunt you down, is it? Joining the Earth Directorate seemed like a great way to solve the problems your work history may have caused. So you're an outlaw, basically. That's kind of sweet. Wow! These are all very interesting. What should I go with here? I'm gonna let you guys choose. Professor Jones! Indeed. Yeah, the professor's almost like an archaeology. Yeah, your penchant for full contact archaeology, quotes. The writing in this game is fantastic. Like, you can already tell, right? And the voice work and stuff's gonna be great. So basically, he's like, yeah, Indiana Jones. Like, he appropriates things from temples and stuff. Lawbringer, both of you guys. Oh, interesting. Okay, fantastic. We're a Lawbringer. Let's go back. Torf, any thoughts? How big do these brows get is the question. So you said where under face? Brow distance was under face? No, this is not what I was talking about though. Yeah, the brow thing here is the flesh and bone here, how far it sticks out. Like, watch, if I go... Oh, never mind. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Holy shit, I'm an idiot. It was the horizontal. That's as close as I can bring it? And then brow forward. I think that's already forward enough. And then the brow vertical is what I was thinking, where it goes, yeah, I can go up or down. Ugh, it looks weird, right? Is it like a pseudo version of me? I can't, it's so creepy. I can't look at it. Fortunately, I'm playing in first person, I won't have to. So we are a Lawbringer. Brawny, you're able to perform great feats of strength. In combat, you're an unstoppable force. Sliding or sprinting into hostiles will knock them down. Oh, that's awesome. Brilliant. You're intelligent. So it actually gives you, oh, no negative traits. You do not need to select a negative trait unless you choose to select a second optional positive trait. Oh yeah, sweet. So I can take one positive trait, and then I can take negative traits to offset them. Brilliant. You're intelligent, able to more easily solve problems and pick up new skills. So I could just be only brilliant. During skill selection, specialize in one additional skill. Specialized skill starts with, wow, that all sounds really good to me. Being smart is a huge evolutionary advantage, I think. I'm going to take... But if I take 2, then I have to take one of these. Let me see these negative traits. Abrasive. You're hard on the ears and people don't like talking to you. How do they know so much about me? What's going on? Are they watching me? Others have a hard time accepting you into their communities and organizations. This is fucking getting really weird. Reputation with any faction can never increase above neutral, preventing any bonuses that would be gained from having a positive reputation with a faction such as vendor discounts. So nobody likes me, basically. I can never become friendly with anybody. That's shitty. Dumb. Wait, I'm brilliant and dumb? That shouldn't be... I shouldn't be able to do both of these things, right? You weren't recruited for your ability to plan and solve problems. You just can't learn some things. During skill selection lock... Wow. Sickly. Your body's weak, prone to breaks, scrapes, and illness. That, again, doesn't really make sense with brawny. Anyway, what's heroic here? And if I take... Oh, it is just these 3 negatives, no matter how many positives I touch. Okay. Heroic. Others tend to naturally follow and look up to you. Minus... Oh, yeah. Sorry. Minus 20%. Thank you for letting me know. Minus 20% companion ability charge time. That's not amazing. You're inventive and crafty, always able to find unique solutions to complex problems. Innovative, you've found numerous ways to be more efficient when crafting. Crafting recipes for ammo, throwables, and resources, created twice as many. Wow. Lucky, 5% crit chance. Ooh, certain opportunities are just accessible to you. Wow, I wonder if you have to be lucky in order to do some specific, like, side quest thing in this game. Very interesting. Holy shit, there's so many. Nimble, you're quick and dexterous, able to move quickly while stealthing and in combat. Whoa, that's good too. Resilient, you can power through even the deadliest of injuries. It requires more than usual to take you down. This goes well with Brawny at the top, or Brawler, or Brawny, or whatever. Brawny. Suave, you have a way with words, getting you discounts at vendors and talking your way out of minor crimes. 10% discount at vendors, and bounty must be 2 times higher than normal to be seen as an outlaw. Cool. Witty, your fun demeanor and quick wit make you popular with others. Others are willing to forgive your past transgressions. Reputation with any faction can never decrease below neutral, so the opposite of abrasive, basically. I wonder if you take these and abrasive, how does that work? This says reputation with any faction can never go above neutral. This says it can never... So it just locks it as neutral? That's kind of crazy. So what should I take, chat? I'm a lawmaker? Remember, this is Damien F16, the Lawbringer. A champion of the people. I don't know if Brilliant goes with that. I want to take this to get lots of skills, but... Should I take Dumb? I could take Brawny, Dumb. Dumb sucks, though. I want to see what the skills are like in this game. I don't want to... No, I'm not going to do that. But I will take... Brilliant, maybe? Brilliant and Suave? I just like real life. No. Witty? I don't care about that. Resilient, I don't care about that. Nimble's tempting. Lucky is tempting. Innovative. Innovative, I'm good. I want to go Brilliant for sure. The question is, do I take something else? I think the options here are Nimble, Suave. Suave is nuts. 10% discount for everything all the time. I'm a Suave, Brilliant, Sickly. Sickly dude. Can't be Suave and abrasive. That doesn't make sense. Can't be Dumb and Brilliant. It's got to be Sickly. I'm Brilliant? I'm like Doc Holliday. Yes, I'm Doc Holliday. I'm a lawbringer who's brilliant, suave, but sickly. Oh man, this is gonna be great. Okay, skills. Select 3 skills. Okay. What are you looking at, you idiot? Look over. I can't rotate him. Okay, engineering skills. Effectiveness of all your armor, granting inherent damage reduction. That helps when I'm sickly. In conversations and while exploring, engineering aids in the ability to act on the knowledge of mechanical systems. Investing in engineering allows you to select perks that further increase your defenses and benefits from weapon, helmet, and armor mods. For every level of engineering, for every level, you get mechanical systems with a difficulty at or below your skill level can be fixed. Oh. And damage resistance. It only starts with a 1% damage resistance, but that'll go up for every level I go in engineering. Explosives. 10% explosives damage, 1% damage resistance against explosives. It's not amazing, but... and you can disarm stuff faster. Guns. That's got to be pretty good. Damage dealt with all types of guns, ballistic, shock, plasma, and bioguns. And investing in the skill gets you more perks and increases damage and armor penetration. That is huge. I'm going to take that for sure. I'm a lawbringer, so that fits. Hack? The hack skill... Oh, oops. The hack skill allows unauthorized access to various mechanical systems, such as terminals, automechanicals, and vending machines. Investing in the hack skill allows you to select perks that disable automechs directly, hack into bounty terminals, and access restricted inventory of vending machines. Okay. Like Bioshock. Leadership, companion damage, +4 companion health. You get companions in this game, so makes them stronger, but I'm not going to worry about those guys. Lockpick, ooh. I'm a lawbringer. I'm brilliant and suave and sickly. I'm good with guns. Is lockpick in the equation? I could see lockpick being pretty good. +1 evasion chance is nice too here. What is evasion exactly? I don't even know. I could take 3 of these skills. You need the mustache? Oh. Should I go for it? You're right. You're right. I know which one you're talking about. Okay, let's look at that after. Let's do the skills though here. Melee damage. Sickly bro, not getting into melee. Medical. More damage to creatures and my... Okay, so because I'm sickly, my toxicity level is down. Toxicity crash threshold. So if my poison builds to a certain point, I crash. I assume that means it knocks me out or I die or whatever. And I have lower base health. That's a huge penalty I'm taking there. So I could go medical here. Observation. Ooh. Oh, wow. Hidden objects. Observation skill reveals hidden objects in the world and subtle behaviors in conversations. Oh, I gotta take that. That's so good. I love that. Weak spot damage. Science, 7 gadget energy meter max. Gadget energy. The science skill, it's got an exclamation mark after it, increases your maximum gadget energy, allowing you to use gadgets like tactical time dilation for longer. Investing in the science skill allows you to select perks that further improve your gadgets and potency with shock weapons. A little too specific. Sneak is kind of nice here. NPC awareness detection rate goes down. Sneak attack damage goes up. Speech checks with a difficulty. Oh. Okay. Difficulty. Speech is pretty good. I am suave. Damage to humans goes up. And that's it. Oof. What do you guys think here? Oh, Titanfall 2 is incredible, Nano. Are you serious? If you've never played it, you should. Play the campaign. The campaign is so good. The multiplayer was incredible, but it's kind of dead now. I don't even know if it exists anymore somewhere on some private server. But maybe it does. But the multiplayer was incredible as well. But just play the campaign. It's so good. It's such a good game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go observation. What do you think, Charlie? Last one. Speech? I love dialogues. I love having dialogues. To me, one of the best parts of Baldur's Gate 3 was the voice acting, the writing, the dialogue options. They were so fascinating. Yeah, Nano, 2 thumbs up. Absolutely, you will not regret. And it's like $5 if you can. I think it's actually for free. It was free on Epic Game Store back in the day, 2 years ago or something. Speech, awesome. Okay, we're all on the same page here. What did you say I should check? Oh, the mustache. Hair. The stash is like. That's a bit ridiculous. It's me, Doc Holliday. Meh. It's more like this. Oh no, that's the Wyatt Earp. That's the Wyatt Earp right there. This is the Doc Holliday, but it's a little big. I can't change the size of this fucking thing. I think there's another one like that that's a little smaller. Oh no, yeah, he had the little soul patch. That's the Doc Holliday, actually, right? He had the little, is it called the soul patch? I remember people saying that. I think that's it. You want me to have that ridiculous mustache? Are you kidding? I can't do that. I won't do that. That looks so ridiculous. Should I do it? I hope, you know what? I could probably change this later. Let's run with it. Commander. Yeah, no, you don't have to call me Commander. I'm just gonna put Damien. I think if I put Damien F16 or something, I only do that in multiplayer games. Enter. Okay, review. Damien, the Lawbringer. Brilliant, suave, but sickly. Specializing in guns, observation, and speech. Looks fucking ridiculous, but you know what? I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing back the Colonel Sanders. Let's go. Oh, you know how we do. This mode is for players who are looking for an extreme challenge. Hi.
I hate myself. Bring it on.
Enemies deal extreme damage to my sickly ass. That's gonna be really tough. It's just health and damage that gets buffed. Is this stupid? Am I just wasting my time? I'm gonna die a lot. Should I do it? I want to see how crazy it is. Maybe, hopefully I can turn it down. Alright. Extreme, baby. I want to see the limits. Alright, here we go.
Commander, my favorite agent at striking fear of the law into
I'm looking
the
at a
purveyors
screen
of
here.
oppression and corruption while waving our standard high.
That's me.
Unfortunately, this mission is
Lawmaker.
of a more clandestine nature than your usual assignment.
Oh?
But it is of the utmost urgency and importance. Your destination is the source of all skip drive manufacturing, the Arcadian system. However, for reasons that must remain triple top secret classified, this colony is outside our jurisdiction for now. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself.
Oh, who did
And
that?
Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. No surveillance, no spreading justice.
No
imposition
spreading
of righteousness.
justice?
Hence, no survival for the colonies. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies.
She
But
looks
be
like a tweaker, though.
advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident.
Wow.
Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action. I know you will not fail us.
Looks good.
Law be with you. And
Look at the
your
textures.
team, Commander.
It looks pretty good. Like, the screen is looking like shit, but this is the actual game now. So, like I said, it's got this very Bioshock, very Fallout vibe, where this is like, we're interstellar travel, but everything looks so chunky and clunky and like aliens, you know, that whole, like, you know, they're interstellar travel on these ships, and they're like, let me check the terminal. They sit down at this, like, Commodore 64 screen, you know, like, green, like, you know, backlit screen. Let me turn down the sensitivity just a bit. I knew I was gonna have to do this. I thought 19 seemed low, but I gotta go right down. Let's go down to 10 here. Okay, I think I don't have to apply. Yeah. The incognito navigation terminal. Okay. So we've got a bunch of stuff. Oh, that was meds that I didn't need to waste. There I am. Agent armor, 4 medium armor, so armor level 4, evasion chance, damage resistance, combat speed, the uniform of the Earth Directorate. I don't have any weapons, I don't have anything else. Food and drinks. You can eat food and drink you've acquired to heal while out of combat. Food and drink is cheap and plentiful, making it excellent for healing up between fights. In combat, however, you can only use the medical inhaler to heal damage. That's the thing I just wasted. Visit the medical inhaler tutorial in the codex to learn more about it. Food and drink can be consumed in this screen or manually by hitting Z. Okay. No food in my inventory yet. Medical inhaler, a miracle of modern science. It synthesizes healing drugs. Equip pharmaceutical primers to the inhaler in the inventory and determine what kind of thing I take a puff of. Each requires an inhaler charge. Right. Charge is automatically generated by finding or purchasing drugs. Okay. Oh, and you can get toxic. Oh, okay. Toxicity. ED Primer 1X heals 300 health. That's what I just used. Toxicity is 60. Okay, here's my journal. Shows the information on your active and completed quests. You can view details. Yep. Let's view it. Oh, J, yes. So, a cause worth killing for. Your team is en route to Horizon Point, a research station in the isolated system of Arcadia. The Chief of Special Earth Directorate Operations has tasked you with the recovery of intelligence, explaining the link between dangerous rifts in space and the skip drives necessary for interstellar travel. So the more we travel, the more of these rifts are appearing, and we need to know why. Your orders are to infiltrate Horizon Point under the guidance of embedded Earth Directorate agent Augustine de Vries. That's my boss. So contact him. Okay. Medical inhaler, food and drinks, whole tutorial here with all kinds of stuff. Okay, cool. I love that when they put that kind of stuff in the game. Game looks good. I took some toxicity. I think that's that green bar in the middle there. Must be the toxicity thing.
Commander.
Niles.
Hi.
How you doing, buddy?
Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device.
Ooh.
They say these newfangled ones cost no, that ain't right.
9.
10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Amazing! Less brain damage. Wow, a whole 10.25%, huh? Tactical time dilation device? That doesn't sound like a good idea to me. I'm gonna go with the first one.
Yeah, impressive, huh? Way it seems to make everything move slower still feels a little weird to me, but they tell me I'll get used to it. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
Simulates brain damage? Afraid to ask what you mean by kind of does the same thing. They simulate brain damage?
Oh no, they don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy. The lab coats swear it's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it?
Science!
Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go.
Tactical time
Look,
dilation
Commander,
gadget.
Truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know,
What?
on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
What are they telling you? Why are you asking anyone else how to run your own life? Well, this legend's got more important things to do, so get lost. Should I roleplay it? What would I say? I want to know, what are they telling him?
Well, Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves. Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness. He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves. And then we have righteousness on our side. And Jepson...
Righteousness?
Well, you know him. He don't talk much. So...
Okay.
What do you think?
So the secret to being a legendary cop. I'm basically like an interstellar, sheriff here or something. I've always said we need to put people first. Their humanity and yours is priceless. We must show no mercy. Whoever breaks the law isn't entitled to its protection. Fair. Look, kid, I'm not here to offer advice. Find yourself a different mentor. Humanity.
Yeah,
People first.
There's some advice worth taking to heart.
This will be remembered.
Anyway,
okay, so
thanks for
later
giving
on
me
it
time,
might
Dad.
affect, the
Most
conversations
of
we have with this guy.
Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's
Yeah,
like
that's
you,
what I'm waiting for.
Top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best.
Yeah, why are you
I know
telling me
you'll
that?
like her. Anyway,
Have I not met
we
her?
ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
Oh, because we just got to the system, right? Let's go. Thanks for bringing me to the TTD device. TTD. I appreciate it. Time dilation device or time something? I don't know. What are we waiting for then? And next time bring me something important. Less talk. Just a giant asshole. Let's go.
Call should come through at the console.
Okay. This is our ship. Looks sweet. I love how it's always wires hanging and stuff. Cargo nets. Okay. Really? Unjam the door. Oh, if I was brawny or... Oh, I didn't take engineering. Damn it. We've got a stuck door on our ship? Really? I'm already at full health. I'll pick that up. What else is over here? Earl Grey tea, mine. I'm just taking a little walk on the wild side here. I want to see. Oh yes, bulk smokes cigarette lighter. Good for stoically lighting your last cigarette moments before dying in a hopeless final stand. I love it. The messages are great. Can I just see everything? Why? Oh, what is all this? Recipes. Whoa. Oh, holy shit. Okay, I have a bunch of recipes here. Propaganda cartridge, a data cartridge containing an Earth Directorate advertisement. High octane, high production value one at that. Okay. Purple berry, Earl Grey. Where are the cigarettes that I just picked up? Huh? The tactical dime dilation gadget. Slows down time around you, granting you time to think and act safely. Drains energy, though, and gives me brain damage, but it's down by 10%. I can't find the... I guess, I don't know. What did I picked up cigarettes. I love how they're in a little stash here. Wait a minute. What's this? What is this? Earth Directorate shipped the Incognito Commander's terminal. Oh, this is my room. The handbook. Variation of missing origination? Wow, there's so much lore. While agents frequently receive their orders as a specific set of actions from their local Earth Directorate system headquarters in the form of an Aetherwave video message, sometimes directly from the Chief of Special Operations, accompanied by a well-typed brief, they can also receive new missions in the field from other agents, as well as appeals from private citizens. Yeah, they're telling you basically you can do side missions. You'll get missions when you're out there through your computer on your arm or whatever, or you're holding it, your tab, your Galaxy tab. While these later missions may contain a few well-detailed elements, they are often vague and poorly worded, sometimes even containing spelling grammar mistakes. Agents should expect to use their best judgment, extensive training to determine the exact mission parameters. Remember, a citizen may not be able to spell malefaction, but an agent is still expected to apprehend the wrongdoers and subsequently file it correctly. Okay. Cargo mishandling incident procedure. You might think investigating cargo mishandling incidents, also known as CMIs or more colloquially as smuggling operations. Cargo mishandling incidents are smugglers, yeah. Is beneath the notice of a highly trained and well-armed Earth Directorate agent, but you would be wrong. Nothing is beneath our notice, so I've got to keep an eye out for smugglers. Illegal sprat trafficking? Sprats. What are sprats? To the importing of contraband weapons, drugs, and snack foods. The Earth Directorate takes each and every CMI seriously, prosecuting each infraction to the edge of legal enforcement and beyond. We will not stop until we've taught every CMI transgressor to fear the words Earth Directorate and agent. Use of force guidelines. It's said that peace cannot be kept through force, but only through understanding. At the Earth Directorate, we've combined both viewpoints. Peace can be kept through the understanding of force. Our force. While we do not condone the indiscriminate use of violence, we also understand that our agents frequently find themselves in dangerous situations where deadly force is the only course of action. All we ask is that agents use their best judgment, and if they're forced to select a violent solution to subsequently fill out a use of deadly force form, note internally as a "you dead foo" in triplicate. One for the tribunal, one for the records archive, and one for personal use. Also, agents should bear in mind that ammunition is quite expensive and needs to be reported in the agent's operational cost, daily operational cost, or DOC report. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I love that stuff. Like, that's what makes a game awesome. When you read everything like that... Oh. Damien's credentials. Oh, cause worth killing for. Did I have to do that? You retrieve your credentials. That wasn't on there before. Huh. I also have a... helmet. Where does this go? Here? That looks ridiculous. Is that going to be in the cutscenes? Wait, what? How do I... Okay, if it's not equipped, I won't be wearing it, right? No screen space reflections. Where's my reflection? Oh, you've got a very floaty jump here. Oh, this was the busted door. Okay. Old Dizzle using his noodle. Hold on. Where was the... That was that hatch. Sealed. Okay, can't go through there. There was nothing else here, right? It was just up, over... Yeah, okay. Let's come down here. Wow, look at you.
To open the channel to start the meeting with Agent DeVries, please proceed to the table.
Very Fallout-esque, right? Look at those needles, holy shit. And he looks like he's got a Warhammer flamer there on one arm. That's nasty. Eric, how you doing?
Time for chat after the meeting.
Talk to you, Niles. How's life? Ellen, you looking
Let's
good.
hear what this forward agent has to say.
Are you smoking? She is smoking a cigarette. Helen, can someone... Helen, we can't... On an interstellar spaceship, you can't smoke. Wow, look at this. They let me explore a little bit here. Can I loot this? Necklace. Holy shit. What's over here? Short rounds, commonly used in specialty, tournament, and black market weapons. Long rounds or short squares. Okay. Hold up. Where is that stuff? My like ancillary items, I don't see them. Oh, here. There are my credentials. Oh, and I can rotate this. Cool. I can take a close look at these items. That's sweet. I can't zoom in, but public service announcement, Commander Zane and Buddy. Oh, that was the episode I watched. Yes, I was watching something as we arrived, right? It's weird that I can't see my other items though, but okay, sure. I can't open this. Anything that's yellow is inaccessible. Can't open that. Yeah, I can't open any of these things. What is this? The med bed? Yeah, medical. Like, that looks so Fallout-esque, right? The same screen. I don't want to know what that's for. Oh, God. Put each foot on the small yellow circle, bend over, and prepare to be cleansed. There's even a handle up there you can hold if you need to, you know, for support. Good God. Abaddon, how you doing, buddy? Helen gives $2. Yes. She's gonna smoke whether it... I know, dude. Nice, yes, exactly. She has no chill. I can put my credentials in here. Wade, how you doing?
Agent's ready to be patched in over the channel.
Your mustache, you're looking tired. You need to go to bed. Put my credentials in here. Okay. Bam.
Commander, considering
Yeah, that's
the
me.
danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage.
Oh.
One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip core.
Oh. Okay, so this conversation option, yeah, it tells me, I don't know if you can see it there behind me, but required background Lawbringer. So I have the option to say this because of my background. So this is the contact. She's our contact in the system. And here I am making contact for the first time. She says she has an unsealed skip core. Remember, our job right now is to find out why these skip cores are causing rifts to appear, right? Seals do say remove under penalty of explosive death. I just saw it as swift justice. What will that do for us? Thought our mission was just to gather information. I'm gonna go for the Lawbringer one.
They actually are the exact opposite. They're just a cover. That whole story, the one about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function, well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first
Okay.
need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
kind of resistance can we expect? How will we land without alerting them?
The timing for our mission is exceptional. Most of the sector's security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted.
Well, there's a
You'll just need to
downside.
run that power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
So you're saying the royal family of the whoever rules this sector is coming to this planet now while we're here? That certainly means heightened security, right? I mean, that's the part they're not telling you. I don't even know if they thought about that when they write this, but okay, sure. So the security from the area where we're landing is going to be not there because of the other thing that's happening, but I imagine the security on the entire planet has to be stepped up. So I've got to reroute power to open the door to the sector once I've landed. Anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Okay. Whoa. So I could say, understood. You really think those mechs will give us trouble? I don't know what this means. Oh, because of my observation skill, I can say, I can usually find a way around things if I try hard enough. If I had melee skill, I could say something else. And if I had hack, oh. And it's not even telling me anything here. I can usually find my way around things.
If that's true, you may very well find a way to shut them down before they even know you're there, which would be the smart play.
Abaddon, hopefully you're
They're
doing well, by the way.
and well armored. I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector.
Okay.
I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you.
Yeah, I'm
This
playing
may
on
sound
extreme.
Simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you
Dude.
heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing
Whoa.
of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life
Whoa.
isn't the only one at risk here.
Holy shit. That's crazy. So the ruling family of this sector, or of this system, chemically lobotomizes their own subjects if they fuck up. Wow, a hard authoritarian autocracy. Let's all calm down. Agent Pascal meant no disrespect. I don't care who you are, no one talks to my agents that way. Do you understand me? Noted, let's move on. I agree, Agent Pascal. Keep your witty remarks to yourself. So, Agent Pascal is one of our compatriots here. You think two? Really? Doing good? Abaddon, me and DeFore have been chatting, but I haven't heard anything from Lola, man. So I don't know what to say. Maybe you want to reach out to him or something. I've been waiting for a while to hear back from him. I haven't heard a word, but wait for Faye. What's up? This is a new game. This just released today. This is a brand new game. Big title. Big and highly anticipated game. A lot of people loved Outer Worlds 1, myself included. So this is a brand new game. The Outer Worlds 2 just dropped. It's from Obsidian, an awesome developer. They did Avowed most recently. A different division than this game, but another, yeah. This is very much like Fallout, BioShock, but in space. It's awesome. Really good game. The first one I thought was really good. You think I should be an asshole? Jub? We have to submit. We're not an asshole. We're brilliant. We're suave. We're sickly, but we're not an asshole. I'm a lawbringer, but I don't need to be a douchebag. I don't think this fits with my character. It's a little too aggressive. It's either this, everybody calm down, or I just dismiss it, or I'm not going to do this either. This doesn't seem to fit. This is too abrasive for me. I think I'm going to go with the first one. No disrespect.
Don't tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission.
I know.
A team led by someone known for their respect of the law would be more disciplined than this.
You do remember who's the commanding officer on this mission, right? Ooh, leadership or speech gives me this option. I have speech skill, so I get to actually say this. Are you finished? I can promise you no one on my team will be fouling up the mission. We're professionals. You do remember who the commanding officer on this mission is, right?
Yes, of course. You were in command here. I apologize if I allowed my nerves to get the better of me.
She's
It will
erratic.
not happen again. I promise you.
Which means
I need
either
to go
things
now.
are desperate.
My absence will be noticed soon. Once you
Yeah.
land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
She's a little too zealous.
I mean,
Whoa, take it easy,
Agent
buddy.
DeVries, I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Niles seems like a good dude.
Niles? Is that
Oh, she
you?
knows him?
Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
He knows her?
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither.
What was
Most
he?
days.
He was a
Can't wait
mechanic
to
or
see you
something?
once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever
She's
you're
our
ready for
contact. She's our contact on the planet, and she's erratic as hell. That either means things are really bad here for, like, she's essentially the resistance. She's saying they're gonna notice my absence soon. I gotta go, right? So she's helping us. We're not wanted here. I gotta be very careful. I probably have to roll in a disguise
Ready
or
to move
something,
out,
right?
Commander.
Okay, good thing, Stash. Eric?
For what it's worth, Commander, I appreciated how you tried to smooth things over with DeVries back there, but
Yeah,
Pascal needs to get her head right if our team's to operate smoothly.
you're
Not
smart.
Sure what DeVries was getting on about, though. She wasn't such a respected agent. I might just have taken offense on your behalf.
So she, our contact here used to be, or she is an agent, but he's right. The other girl needs to fucking chill out. Pascal or whatever her name is. Glad to hear you're always ready to come to my defense, circumstances permitting. Thanks, I appreciate that. Something tells me that Pascal and DeVries aren't your real concern here. Oh. For what it's worth, seems to me our team would work better if you got your head right. Just, okay. No reason to be that antagonistic. Something tells me that Pascal and DeVries aren't your real concern here. I'd like to hear more from him about this. Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink
see
too.
it? It's obvious that this mission presents yet another opportunity to bring a colony under the Earth Directorate's righteous control. Seems to me, Arcadia had their chance. It's time for us to put an end to this farce and set them on the right path.
Okay. Arcadia is the system we're in. So the Earth Directorate should just take over at all costs? It's a good thing we're here to do just that. What if we don't actually have as much power as our publicity department likes to claim? As usual, talking to you is giving me a fucking headache, so I'll be going now. Leave. Jeez, why am I such a dick? So the Earth Directorate should take over at all costs? I mean... yeah, I don't know. What are we doing here? But these people are chemically lobotomizing their own citizens, right? It's a good thing we're here to do just
Glad
that.
to hear you still got your principles intact. But
This
I'm
will be
not the only
remembered.
one. Thought everyone was getting soft around here. Nothing
So the
left to do now
characters-
but show these folk what the Earth Directorate is all about.
Your crew, as well as whoever I meet, you know, my conversation options will affect the way people see me, and in the future when I talk to this guy, he's gonna remember what I said here, and you know, it's gonna affect it or whatever, right? You know them? How do you know this person?
Something. She was different than I remember her. But then she would be, wouldn't she? Just hope she's doing all right. Reckon the secretive nature of the mission and this import must be weighing on her something fierce. I hope it was okay to talk to her direct, like at the end there.
Well, you didn't ask me, did you? Of course. Were you two friends? She didn't necessarily seem happy to see you. She was shocked to see him, actually. You need to focus on now. You can reminisce later, Agent Ibarra. No, it was not. Next time we have a briefing, don't speak unless spoken to first. I want to know more here. Were you friends?
We were certainly, friendly.
You hooked up?
Augustine saved my life when the Earth Directorate swooped in and liberated Triangulum.
Oh.
Left an impression, you might say. Now that I've been cleared for active
Liberated
duty and got my
Triangulum.
certifieds all in order, I hope I can repay the favor someday. There'll be time to jaw about all that later.
So...
But... all that she was saying about you, Commander, ain't sure it sits right with me.
Me either, but we have a job to do, so let's do it. Leave. Don't let it bother you. As you said, she's under a lot of pressure. We all are. Oh, you can believe me and her will be having words when this is over. We have a job
Whatever
to do.
you
Let's
say,
do it.
Commander.
Okay, and you pipe down next time. You understand?
Apologies for all that back there with DeVries, Commander. I appreciate you sticking up for me all the same.
Yeah,
what
it
was
won't
that?
happen again.
I was just offering up reassurances.
Yeah, she
and
kind of
Super
lost it
Agent
a little bit.
Extraordinaire DeVries lost her head.
Yeah.
A crack from me shouldn't have brought that on. They
Hey,
say mission.
think about...
Something off.
Yeah.
Law. We've not even heard tell of this colony before, and they're the only ones manufacturing skip drives? How's that possible?
Yeah, so this is where they make skip drives that everybody uses to do interstellar travel, but, you know, it's starting to cause problems and create these rifts, and we're here to figure out why. We work for some, you know, obviously, organization that's trying to impose order on chaos here, it looks like, and, I don't know how wild the galaxy is. Is it all cut up? I remember from the first game, it's kind of all carved up and controlled by different corporations. Very similar to Alien, the Aliens lore, where Weyland-Yutani and, you know, all these corporations kind of own everything in the future. Dystopian future. Skip drives represent the ultimate power. Yeah, interstellar travel, which means they can buy anything or anyone. I'm concerned too, but for now we'll just have to trust the Earth Directorate and DeVries. I don't know and I don't care. We're not here to ask questions. Just do our job. Doesn't matter. Nothing can stop us. Haven't you heard? We're the best and the brightest. Arrogant foolishness. This is too robotic and, you know, what, do you have no brain for your own? I'm concerned too.
Sure. Why should we be concerned about all the mystery and a forward agent whose gray matter is starting to leak from her ears? Seriously though, us sneaking around on a mission of such import just don't sit right with me.
Yeah, it's weird.
We're the Earth Directorate, boy, damn it.
Yeah.
When we arrive, everyone should know it.
We're the order in the galaxy.
The guilty should be soiling themselves, throwing themselves on our mercy.
But she's being a little ridiculous
Just how
here.
is it any colony can be outside our jurisdiction? Don't make no sense. Any fool could see that. Even Sandoval.
Oh, Sandoval and her don't like each other. What's your problem with him?
Nothing. If you don't take his unwavering belief in our righteousness and his refusal to think for himself seriously.
Oh, he's a tool?
I personally find him hilarious, truth be told. And there's no
You
one
sound
I'd
like a
rather
tool,
have
too.
backing me up in a fight. He can shoot the head off any local indigenous gnat-like insects at 100 meters.
So, I can do that. Because I have the guns skill. I'm good with guns. That's fantastic.
Sure, but I'm saying if it was just down to the two of us, me and him.
Okay, so you know I got my... Okay, just making sure you know. So I'm dead in this scenario? Yeah, so if we're all dead except you and him, you'd go with him. Okay, well, I'm not sure I like where this is going.
We all gotta go sometime, Commander. Now, if you'll excuse me,
Okay.
I gotta commence with my pre-mission ritual.
It's like corporate America. No, it's nothing like that. Ritual?
Guess your gray
Emission
matter
ritual.
is still foggy from hibernating, ain't it? My pre-mission ritual of 3 bowls of Purple Berry Crunch?
Oh, I took it already from the break room. Can't believe you eat that. Tastes like wood shavings. Ah yes, I love me some Purple Berry Crunch. As Earth Directorate agents, it seems like we should be staying away from corporate goods.
Isn't it great? The copious amounts of sugar really helps keep you sharp. They say it's 50% by volume.
50% sugar by volume. Let's get back to it. Yes, so wait for fate. In this future where the corporations rule everything, there's all this propaganda around all the products. Like this guy who gave us our, what is it called? This device. Where is that? This thing? No. No, that's Earth Propaganda cartridge. This, the tactical time dilation device. This thing gives you 10% less brain damage than before. It's amazing. Hey, buddy.
Awaiting docking procedures, Commander.
Valerie the robot. Okay, I've talked to everybody, I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna go use the navigator. Oh, this is the cargo bay. Close that up. Okay. Let's go to the planet. Horizon Point Station. Secret skip drive research facility orbiting in the rings of the outermost planet. Nyx. Let's go to Nyx. Land there. Horizon Point Station. Inventory is junk. Yeah. Could break stuff down as junk or sell it. I have cigarettes and a lighter, but it didn't show up in my inventory. Our ship looks very weird. But kind of cool. Oh, we've got guns out here? Okay. What are you doing?
Hold position until you gain access to the rest of the sector, Commander.
Okay. Anything over here? No? Oh, if I was an engineer?
I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built. But even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent.
Holy crap. I love the aesthetics. They look fantastic. Good reflections in the water. Slide.
Commander, Abara and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Okay. Requires power. Just gonna... Oh. Moderation mini rolls. Food and drink. Bite-sized for arbiters. Give it to me. Locker. Embiggen antiseptic. Kill germs. Promotes healing of mind and body. Consumed on pickup. Oh yeah, right. I use it immediately and then it... Yeah. I'm not gonna use it now then. And then it contributes to my other thing, yeah. Ooh, a safe. Which I can't unlock. I don't have the lockpick skill. That's the door. Certificate of mental refreshment. Okay. Congratulations, yeah. May he guide us. Serve the sovereign. So they're talking about the sovereign. This is from the system we're in has its own government and whatever that rules here, and it's led by the sovereign. Cadet Maori. This is one of the employees or something. Her last words were, "It's not of worthy concern. Report anything suspicious, no matter how small." Very authoritarian society here. Okay, let's go up. Your sovereign. Protector of Arcadia, caretaker of worlds. This is the people who live in this sector.
That smell.
Oh shit.
Does Brad get flash fried in here?
Protectorate Trooper. That's one of our guys? Identification badge for the apparently deceased mechanist cadet Robin Maori. That's the guy whose certificate I just took. Okay. Restore power. Rabid Sprat. That's a Sprat. I'll take the Sprat hide. Arcadia exceeds all other systems in all respects, including Sprat infestations and Sprat-induced deaths. Did that guy die by getting bitten by a rabid Sprat? Really?
Agent
Valerie's here.
Orders still stand. Power must be restored to the door in order to proceed into
That thing looks dangerous. I need a fuse. Ah. Compact rounds. Exaltation lung sanitizer? Use your breathing. Oh, it's an inhaler. Oh, it's just plus 32 inhaler charge. Okay, right. I need to find this fuse. I don't see it anywhere. Gotta be around here, right? I'm gonna take these drugs. Where is this thing? Maybe it's outside?
Burning daylight here, Commander. Shouldn't you be upstairs seeing to rerouting the power?
We got things covered down here.
It's gotta be somewhere, right?
Which is each and every one of you. Yes, you.
Oh, they're visiting. Yeah, that's why. It's gotta be out here, right? Can't open that. Compact rounds. There it is. Foil? Oh, maybe not? What is that? Foil. Compact rounds. Okay. The jumping is really weird. I'm not sure if it's because the gravity is less on this planet or something, but nothing back here. Probably shouldn't jump over this railing. Don't know what that is. Okay, so what did I pick up? Moderation mini rolls. I picked up some ammo. I'm looking for the fuse. It said I had some Mechanist badge. That's the guy, yeah. Nothing I can really do with that. I looked over here already. It's gotta be inside. Where is that fuse? Nothing hidden here. I mean, I can't get into this. There's nothing, right? Is there somewhere I can pull a fuse?
Agent DeVries's orders still stand. Power must be restored.
Yeah, we gotta restore power to the door.
Into the sector.
Repower the landing pad to unlock access into the sector. Instigator. Yeah. Okay, I did all that stuff. Oh, it's this thing? Jesus, I didn't even see that. I'm such an idiot. Okay, I thought I couldn't interact with that. I couldn't see the outline. Because it looked like a lantern, but yeah. I thought they had the fuse, yeah.
The
Okay.
electrical system
Oh,
is fired
shit.
somehow. Security's been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
Security.
You are authorized to use lethal force.
Commander, we finished our sweep.
Oh, I swept it all.
I'd
Don't
wager
worry.
we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down.
Okay.
Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
I found a badge. Could be helpful to convince whoever answers if I use the intercom. Yeah.
Always a
Mechanist
good idea to have
badge.
a cover story.
Okay. Hey.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment.
Yeah, the Sovereign's family is coming to this planet. This is Cadet Robin Mowry, subject number 831. Can you please shut down the defenses?
Mowry? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal.
He's dead upstairs.
I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment.
Mental refreshment. It's great, you should try it.
I mean, yes, of course I would. Willingly. Were I to fail to adequately fulfill my duties to the Sovereign and the Protector.
Oh, it's some
I
kind
am
of punishment.
pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
Oh. Then can you help me out? I don't want to be sent back to mental refreshment, was it?
I can't do that. I mean, I would, it's just... You know what, though? In your condition, you're unlikely to even remember this discussion.
Mental
should be of
refreshment.
no
Maybe that's the lobotomizing that they're talking about.
For you, Mowry. But
Oh, nice.
in the off chance you happen to recollect any of
Cadet
this,
4th Class
I beg you
Corbin.
never speak of it.
So if I ever
And
encounter this
please do
person,
not go around pressing any buttons or fussing with any more what's-its. You wouldn't want to be sent back to, I mean, reassigned again.
nice. How much does damage to the brain? Yeah, then my TT thing or whatever. Okay, so the security's down. They're going back to their... I think if I shoot them, I'll start fighting with them. I kind of want to try a combat here. But let's let them go back to their homes, their docking stations. Let me take a look around here, see if there's anything good. Any loot? No, no, no. Lockers. Nothing? Can't open these things. Until I, you know, get an idea of what's lootable and what's not, I don't want to, I don't know. I want to look at every nook and cranny until I kind of figure out what's going on. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh. Sprat hide. Borst loaf. Borst loaf. Restores 4 health. Okay. This'll buff my inhaler. So the drugs, any drugs I pick up don't go into my inventory. They just charge up my healing charge, basically. Can't do anything with that. Okay. Where are we going? My crewmates are like, where did he go? Oh, this is... Oh, maybe this is going back to where I was. I see, I see. So if you have lockpick, you can go in and do this. Otherwise, you can be observant and find the way. Aha! Scrap metal. Pure sprat. Okay. Getting those secrets. Alright. Can't pick up that flask? Come on. Little of Grandpa's old cough medicine to get this mission going, or what? Make sure I'm not missing anything over here. Flywheel, it's a junk item. But I can sell this stuff. Joint actuator. Gives me a description of every single item here. You know what? Let me just shift over a little bit. I'm kind of blocking some stuff here. There we go. Broken down for crafting materials are sold at vendors. Small electrical motor. Yeah. Deal. I'm in. Oh, sorry. And pneumatic piston. Nice. Picking up that loot. Sorry, misfire. That was an accident, guys. Apologies. Very unprofessional
Commander,
of me.
the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
Ugh. Never split the party.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me.
Hey Meerkat, what's up? Oh yeah, Meerkat, Outer World 1 was awesome. I loved it.
The best you can hope for.
The combat was a little weird. It kind of wasn't super tight, but I liked it.
Right, with security ops on the left.
Like the combat's a little bit, you know,
we'll hit the other.
I don't know, floaty. The jumping is all over the place. I did love it too. The characters, the writing, the voice acting, like all that stuff was just on point. I really loved it. I love the world. Okay. So, I can go to Central Dispatch or Security Ops. Where should I go, chat? I'm gonna leave it up to you. Oh, this is gonna be a fight? Sticking to the shadows. I'm a sickly dude. I'm gonna stick to the shadows.
Ibarra and I will take Central Dispatch, then meet you at the Skip Labs.
So...
We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
What I really like
you told me, Commander,
at the beginning...
well-being depends on our success. If whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control.
Okay,
Rest
let's
easy,
do
Commander.
it. Don't die. So we're infiltrating this planet, my team and I. You do end up commanding these people. Like, I can actually order them around. Ooh, getting a little XP.
I've been concentrating on how best to gain entry into Central Dispatch. You know,
Big
without
facility.
bringing all manner of chaos down.
Weird system here.
Oh, you gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy training of yours?
But I gotta go the other way.
That don't result in us being unceremonious. Security office is heavily guarded, so be vigilant. You'll need to shut down security measures once you're inside. I've left a drop for you in the
Okay.
watch post. There's a key to a maintenance tunnel you can follow into the building.
She left me a drop? Is that what she said? Horizon Point Security Ops Maintenance Key. So that's where I can sneak in. Construction mech.
Drill motor malfunction log. Error. Drill motors are created through
Oh, I'm trying to listen to this bot.
How about I show you when we get to where we're going?
She's asking what the plan is. He's the junior officer. What did this guy say?
Observe this unit's dogged determination at its menial tasks. and reapply yourself to your duties. Drilling in progress. Observe this unit's dogged determination at its menial task.
That's great.
And reapply
Okay.
yourself to your
Oh,
duties.
can't jump through there. Okay. Coolant tank. Junk? I don't think I have a weight limit. So the cool part is your character, health, XP, gadget, energy, toxicity. I have a background here and traits. So I got 2 positive traits. I'm brilliant and suave, but I'm sickly. Minus 10% base health and minus 15 toxicity. So, I'm going to be challenged here. I'm also playing it on the hardest difficulty you can play it on, so it's going to be really tough. So I've got to be smart. I've got to be smart and not let my nerf, my quirk, you know, be high impact. I've got to take advantage of my perks and, yeah, negate my quirks. Mental refreshment. The other guy mentioned that and he sounded scared of it. Examine. Security operations maintenance access. Yeah, she tells me this access will provide entry. Yeah, that's what she wanted me to find. Okay. Ooh. Compact rounds. Embiggen antiseptic. So you can see that in the middle, under my health bar, there's the food thing. And to the right of it is my inhaler. I have 2 charges. And there's a yellow bar. When I take this, yeah, that bar goes up. I think I can store 3 charges. And that's how you heal in this game. It's almost like Dark Souls, where you have only so many charges on your potion or whatever. Okay, we looked at that guy. So it wants me to go, yeah, in this way. Now I can get in here. Okay. So I'm being stealthy because I'm sickly. I want to try and avoid fights if at all possible. That's loud. When I drop down, it ends up being extremely loud. Rabid Sprat Corpse. Mag Pick. Oh, that is very good. Tool used to pick locks. The Horizon Point Zeros, whatever map. I have a bunch of recipes. Yeah, stealing is not the answer. Stealing is the question. The answer is yes. Unauthorized use of this item by any person without a security rating of A5 is a Class C felony. Scrap metal. Gives you a description of every single item. A foil. That's what I got earlier. So I'm going to be breaking that down and crafting with it, or I'll sell it. Either way, it's not going to be something I keep.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander.
Okay.
Cleared. Only encountered
Nice.
one guard. He's been dealt with.
Okay, that's the ship.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the
Sprat.
Earth Directorate.
20 HP.
I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship, Pascal.
Why? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
Don't stand too close to the airlock, he said. Okay. There's a Sprat here. I can see its HP, but because I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty, it's got that red skull, and I think the red skull is, means it's like an elite enemy or something. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, nice. It shows me a little slow motion death scene whenever I kill something. I like that. Fucking Sprats. The models are really cool here. Did I put a bullet in? No, its eyes are just black. Weird. A lot of details on the models. I like that. I don't see anything back here. Alright, here we go. Can't close that. Don't see anything here. And this is extremely dangerous. Oh, like there's a bot? That guy saw me. Is that a... That guy's coming for me. Jeez. Awareness and stealth. Enemies that see or hear you will build awareness. Avoid walking directly in front of an enemy's line of sight or approaching too quickly to avoid getting detected. After gaining enough awareness, enemies become suspicious, turn to face the disturbance. If they gain even more awareness, they'll investigate the area they last heard or saw something in. If they find you, they'll become alerted and attack. Crouching both makes it significantly harder for an enemy to see you or hear your footsteps, and the sneak skill decreases the rate. Yeah, I have sneak. But sometimes you just gotta blast. So, yeah, skills. I have guns 2. Oh, wow. Observation 2 and speech 2. Wait, didn't I take sneak? Oh, I didn't take sneak. Oh, yeah, right. Never mind. Codex has some stuff. Awareness and stealth. Yeah, okay. I took damage? Why did I take damage? Was that from this guy? Lubricant. Pungent substance used to reduce the friction between two objects. Not intended for personal use. Very nice. Outer Worlds 2, everybody. They're here all week. Actually, probably just for a couple days. Okay. Don't see anything here. I love these kind of games. I just love exploring and finding different stuff and reading about it and learning more about the world and fighting. Like, the combat and stuff's fun too, but it feels very Bioshock. It's funny. DeVries left a knife in a cache to help you breach security. I should probably get that first. Sounds like it's over here. Oh yeah. Protectorate Neophyte, 120 HP. Okay. Mag pick. So I could unlock this. Ah! I pushed the wrong button. Bypass shunt? Oh, that guy's coming over here, right? Oh, shit. Okay. Here's the knife. Wow, she left this. Oh, shit. No, I accidentally opened the door again. Attacking unaware enemies while crouched will perform a sneak attack for most weapons. This allows you to preview your damage and prepare a power attack, weak spot hit, or charged shot with certain guns. One-handed melee weapons deal bonus sneak attack damage in addition to their normal power or attack. Look for mods and perks to get. Wow. Okay. Ah. Okay, I grabbed the knife. I guess it's always equipped. Ay. The guy, oh, he's leaving. I can see him on the mini-map. Okay, so you actually have a radar here as well. How do I use the mag pick? I have one. Oh, and I didn't even see that. Pitchball card. Oh. Collectible. Oh, +5 max health? What? Oh, wow, that's an insane... What? I just got an insane pickup. I did not even see that at first. Holy shit, I've got to really be careful here. I pick up everything. Okay, that guy's not coming back, but how do I use the mag pick? Stealth. Yeah, they tell me about stealth. Ship pets? Whoa. Okay, you can get pets and stuff. I want to see how to use the lockpick. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. A bypass shunt? Security recommends using a simple, easy-to-recall code like 1234 or your supervisor's name. A bypass shunt used to hack computers. But I've got a mag pick here. How do I... How am I supposed to use that? I don't get it. It's right there. I just can't... I can't, like, go down on the list. That's annoying. Oh, what's that purple bar? He didn't have that before, right? Maybe because I alerted him, he picked up some kind of buff? This...
I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's loving plan. That's why
Nothing over here.
My sovereign.
Put this guy out of his misery. Shouldn't I get a prompt here? Oh.
It is the duty of every protectorate.
How do I... The controls don't tell me, right? Oh, edit key bindings here. Okay, this is what I was looking for before. Crouch sneak, auto sprint, toggle, don't care. This. Okay, interact secondary. Let's make that E. Reholster, power attack, aim block, quick melee. I want middle mouse, right? Scroll. Equipment radial is the middle mouse. I can change that. I think I want melee middle mouse. Okay, inhaler, gadget activation. Throw I like. Companion ability. Okay, weapons. Next gadget. Okay. And then equipment radial is X. Oh, perspective is U. Okay. Inventory, ledger. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That's better. That's what I was looking for
Ensure
before.
they're operating at peak efficiency at all times.
How am I meleeing this guy? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Oh, do I have to equip the knife? I think that's the... Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, there we go. Enemy too strong? Wait, why is this purple? Yeah, he's got this huge purple bar now.
Route all disruptive influences.
Is that the hard? Because the hardest difficulty? I can't sneak attack this guy. He's too strong. This is the tutorial teaching me how to sneak attack. But because the difficulty is so high, I can't kill him? You gotta be kidding.
They never questioned, never
Okay.
doubted. Their zeal never lacked. Say,
Oh, look at that. It lowered again. What is that purple bar? He's gonna... Oh, look at this. He saw me. Did he see me? He totally saw me, right? Oh, shit! What? Oh, he wrecked me. Oh. Oh. He wrecked me. What? Okay, hold on. Put that on. Inhale. Toxicity goes up, but wow. That guy f***ed me up big time. I don't know where he is. I'm assuming... Oh yeah, I can see his alertness bar there. Whoa! Enemies are dealing extreme damage in this game. Or right in this difficulty that I'm playing it on. So this is very rough. Toxicity going down. I should close this door because nobody's gonna notice there's a body behind there. Nobody will notice. Okay, maybe now I can sneak attack him. I literally couldn't... Oh yeah, he's at half health. Okay, I can sneak attack him. He got shot twice in the head, but he's gonna go back to doing his job because he can't find who shot him twice in the head. He survived it. Let's see if I can do this now. There we go. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Can I move? I can't move bodies or anything. Examine? What is this? Security Instruction Manual Part 1. Code Red. How to deal with security breaches and other highly improbable events. In the event of a security breach, catastrophic malfunction, or other nefarious deed, you must keep your wits about you, cadet. Vigilance and focus are the keys to protecting our society. The probability of infiltration from outsiders is so low, it is virtually non-existent. But there's an infinitesimal chance of trespass by malcontents, malingerers, or misanthropes. So everybody here basically thinks they're safe. That's why the guards are so dumb. Were such an event to occur, it would be the gravest threat one could face on Horizon Point. Any unverified individuals must be swiftly eliminated. If they cannot be, then it is our duty to sabotage the station itself so that any knowledge and technical accomplishments herein may not fall outside Protectorate control. Whoa. Oh, my hands are covered in blood. Well, my toxicity went down at least, so I can use the health thing again. So the toxicity, basically, the way the health system works is very interesting in this game. Basically, it is, you know, you can use it, but you can't use it back to back to back, like, really quickly. Which makes it, you know, weaker. Man, the enemies are doing crazy.
Maori since their return. The state
Crazy
they're in
damage.
saddens me. Yes,
It is
Maori's
sad
the
that
guy
they
whose
were
body I found.
Otherwise, they'd have had the
Weren't
strength
worthy.
and constitution to emerge a better subject, more able to fulfill their duties.
Yes, that is exactly what I meant. Praise be to the Protectorate.
Yeah, they're all just sycophants, right? Okay, let's open this door.
Eye your neighbors carefully.
Can't peek around corners. Oh man, how am I supposed to stealth that guy? He didn't notice the door opening. Somehow that purple bar, I don't understand what that purple bar is. Sam, how you doing? Happen to have a spare code? No. Good luck. No, I have no clue. You're just going around asking streamers if they have spare keys? It's probably not the best way to do it. If somebody's advertising they have keys, then check them out. Oh, he saw me a little bit there. But no. It's on Game Pass, dude. Get Game Pass. It's free.
It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times.
Can I save it anytime? I can? I've got to... Holy shit. Okay, I've got to save it here. I'm used to like Resident Evil where I can only save it at certain spots. On this difficulty, being able to save constantly is going to be my friend. Okay. Oh. Oh god. Oh, he almost saw me. What happened? He ran over. Why did he run over? Did he... He didn't see me. He started seeing me on the way over.
Society demands perfect thoughts. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry.
Listen to this. Oh my god. Oh, you're on PS5. Well, yeah, that sucks. I don't know what to say. It does suck that games these days don't come out on every platform. I kind of wish that games, all games came out. I wish all games were crossplay. I wish all games came out on all platforms. I mean, it's getting more and more like that, right? There's PS5 games that I played on PC. There's Xbox games you can play on PlayStation, like Call of Duty now and stuff, which is crazy. But, you know, PlayStation, I love my brother as a PS5 and, you know, he's a big gamer and stuff. But, you know, it sucks that I can't play some of the games that you guys get exclusive access to, you know? And vice versa. It's stupid. But I guess this did come out on PS5, but you're saying, yeah, because there's no Game Pass, it's not on PSN Store or whatever, you just can't play it. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, it is on PS5, I guess, as well. Oh. Is this guy gonna f*** off already? What is this guy doing?
Eye your neighbors
Oh my
carefully.
god. Eye your neighbors carefully. This is insane. If I get into a fight here, I'm gonna die immediately. And what's this purple bar? 176. It's like his health is going up, or some kind of shield. Is he sneezing? This is insane. What if I move now, I'm gonna get spotted. I made this move over here so I could take this guy out, and then this fucking guy shows up.
Sovereign provides.
What's with the purple bar? It just went back down again. What is that? They didn't explain that. Get a PC? Yeah, I mean, PC is the best thing to game on, but PC is expensive, and, you know, for example, my brother, you know, he works in the video game industry. He works, you know, as a game developer, so he's on a PC all day working, and he's like, when I game, I just want to, like, sit on a couch. You know, there's a lot of couch gamers out there who like just chilling. They want the big TV, you know, big screen, and play video games like that, so I get it. Like, that's totally cool. PC's better, but like it's like with shooters. Like if a shooter like Battlefield 6 is cross-platform, but if you're on a console on Battlefield 6, cross-platform is a tough one. Like the aim assist is useful, but cross-platform usually means you're at a disadvantage to the mouse and keyboard gamers, right? I'm giving this guy all the time in the world to bounce, and he's not leaving, so I guess I'm gonna fight this. I just saved it, so here we go. I'm gonna take a couple of shots and book it back into that room over there.
Huh? Invasive elements! Replenishing my fire!
Nice. Oh, he got me. Holy shit. Look at how hurt I am. If I take like one shot from these guys, I am dead. Wow. Oh shit. That guy threw a fucking grenade. You gotta be kidding me. Holy shit balls. If I'm gonna die if I try and snipe this guy.
No trace of him.
No trace of him. Oh, he can't see me. Oh, he's not alerted anymore.
Someone hiding.
Oh, shit. Body found. Okay, okay, it's fine. Fucking light. Found a body, no big deal. Oh, he didn't come in here.
Guess not.
He's very close. Oh, he's got so much fucking health. You gotta be kidding me. Where did he go? He went in here? Oh my god, where's he going? Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Cigarettes. Protector of Arcadia, yeah. Okay, inhaler charge. I need to get the inhaler charge up. Oh, this is part 2. Code Red, how to deal with security breaches and other highly improbable events. Amended. As distressing as the previous volume may have been, you may breathe a sigh of relief, cadet. Rest assured, this manual was written sorely out of an abundance of caution. Here in Arcadia, we needn't worry about dissidents, because everyone abides by the plan and is working toward the utopia the matriarch dreamed of. The matriarch? It's the first reference I've heard to a matriarch. I thought the sovereign was the royalty around here. We needn't worry about invaders either, as every other human outside of Arcadia is too enslaved with unequal labor and subpar technology to even hope of making the journey here. Whoa. Even so, remember that your vigilance demonstrates your worthiness as a subject. So basically we came to North Korea. They spread propaganda that nobody can reach you, so it's just us. We're your benevolent rulers. We're going to take care of you. Everybody out there is bad. They're all far away. Nobody can reach us. We're an island. Interesting. Okay. Lots of propaganda. Really, really would love a reflection here. So there is a button to... Oh, L is my flashlight. I don't have battery or anything here. Oh, I ate some food there and I gained some health, but I don't have a medical charge here. Logs. Oh, I can go back and... Okay, good. Go back and read stuff. There's an option to go third person, right? Perspective. You. Oh, alt shoulder. I'm gonna go caps lock. I didn't realize they had one of those. I guess that's for third person, right? Okay. Let me just see what third person looks like. Oh. There I am. Oh, I've got my helmet on. Yeah. Because I'm giving him the business. Let me take... Let me take my helmet off real quick. So you can witness the full glory of the Damien F-16 stash. So you can play this in third person if you like. I kind of like first person more. It's so much more immersive. Oh, and you can really zoom out. Oh, wow. Oh, that's interesting. That might come in handy sometimes. Look at that stash. Looking good. Looking real good. Hold up. I kind of look female. I don't know what it is. My eyes or something? I don't know. That mustache is so fake looking. Dear God. That's why I wear a helmet. So the ladies don't go too crazy. Let's check out what's on their computer. Welcome, personnel. From Arbiter Jackson, subject, temporary updates to security protocol. In preparation for the visit of family Varric, kin of the Sovereign. Oh, it's the Sovereign's family. I thought it was like him and his family. It's a cousin. Okay. The following security measures will be put in place. Landing pads 0 through 53. 0 to 53 through... Oh, no. 053 and then through 059 will be temporary decommission. So we landed at 53, right? Security... Okay, so 62 to 66 is where they landed. No, sorry. Any access has to be funneled through, right? Might learn something useful here. Patrols. Okay. Mechanus Margolis. Automechanical defense systems. It's come to my attention that there will be some confusion surrounding the automechanical defense systems. While it appears that nobody's had trouble initiating defensive measures, I assure you that the procedures for shutting them down are just as intuitive. Simply proceed to the control room of the Security Operations Division and seek out a large switch. Truly, you can't miss it. Flip it from on to off. If that doesn't work, a simple slug of a wrench or similarly blunt object to the automechanical's control box should do the trick. Oh, can you... You can't melee the automechanical into ceasing to function, can you? Maybe you can. They have a weak spot. Oh, interesting. Eject pumping station access keycard. The keycard is inserted in the terminal but must be decrypted before ejection. Oh no, Oh, but I have a bypass shunt. So how do I use that? Can I not... How do I... I don't know how to select the other option here. It's so weird. I don't have hacking, but I can use the bypass shunt. How do I do that? Like, I don't equip it or anything. It's in my inventory. How do I use it? I don't understand. So maybe I'm not... Let me check the settings again. Strafe, blah, blah, blah. Interact secondary. Maybe that's what it is. It's E. Interact secondary? Eject pumping access keycard. No. What the fuck? Why can I not use this? I can't scroll to it? Do I need both? Oh, maybe I need 2 of those things. Oh, my bad. Okay, that's what it is. I think I need hacking and the shunt. Sure. I need lockpicking and the lockpick, right? Yeah. Oh, what is that? Moderation mini rolls or eat them, restore 4 health. Eat. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, compact rounds. Another thing here. A bid for mental refreshment. Warden John, I'm writing discreetly to propose a solution to your recent personnel troubles. I've recently heard tell that one of the former cadets under my senior's purview had demonstrated significant changes in behavior and efficacy after undergoing a 6-month mental refreshment sojourn. Considering the success, I wonder if this might be a viable option to... And then it's been abandoned. Oh. Mental refreshment. It's like lobotomy or something. That's what it seems like. Okay, drink. Report yourself feeling distracted, daydreaming on the job. Mental refreshment is here to help. Report yourself now. Exiled, what's up? I need both. Thank you, Meerkat. Exiled, don't fall prey to imperfection, okay? Mental refreshment might be what you need. Kind of feel like that's what I need right now. I don't see anything else in here I can interact with. So let's get out of here. I don't see any enemies in that room. I swear I took this guy out. I don't think there's anything else here. Look at these futuristic urinals. Arcadia, Protector of Worlds. Can I take that? Cure imperfect thoughts with mental refreshment. Do you know Outer Worlds? Guess what I'm watching on? Your living room television. No. You're watching on a movie theater-sized IMAX-sized screen. Your new PC! Awesome, dude. There's no better feeling in the world. You must be high as shit right now. High on life. Right? What does it feel like? Is it it's a great feeling? Everything's installed, everything's configured and tweaked the best way. You know what I would do? You have Windows 11, I presume, right? Go to debloat. There's like a debloat script you can use to debloat Windows 11. I recommend doing that. So little, and the first thing you did was come watch my stream. Exile. You a real one. That goes away. Thank you, dude. Oh man, I'm jealous. You're gonna get to play those games and they are gonna look fucking gorgeous. Like this game. This game is running buttery smooth. I have it on max settings. It looks fantastic. And it's a joy. It's just a joy to play a game when it looks this good. All the games I play like that. Oh shit. Okay. I mean, this isn't exactly a graphical powerhouse, but at the same time, I'm streaming. It's more important, and you know, I know you do too, but are you sure? I think it's probably close. Oh, little shotgun shell action. Anyway, it's going to be a big upgrade, so you're going to notice a big difference. That's what I mean. Oh. Distraction device. A throwable device that pulls the attention of anyone in the area. Throw it this way when you want to sneak that way. Okay. So you throw it away from the area you want to go to. Distraction devices are handheld devices that make loud noises. When a distraction device is thrown near an enemy, they are alerted and investigated, allowing you to sneak by, perform a sneak attack, or lure enemies into a trap. Does have a set range at which they can track the NPCs. Anyone outside of that circle will not respond or react to it. Okay. Deal. Had to turn them in, you know. They started ribbing me, saying I was probably working in wastewater processing when I couldn't tell. Oh shit.
You're here. I don't care where I'm assigned. The bounty bestowed upon each of us is superlative. Thank the matriarch we don't live in one of those greed-driven corporatist colonies.
That's where I live.
All it took was light instruction and a restorative cocktail to brain my input.
Looks like we've got 2 troopers. One over there, one walking around. I'm gonna launch a grenade into the corner and distract that guy. Oh, someone saw me. Oh, I see the bar above his head there. A boarding search? Is that what he said? Yeah. Oh yeah, he saw me again. Damn. Wow, that's a big area of effect for this thing.
There's scrutiny. There, found you.
Oh, that's glass. Okay, that guy's not paying attention. I didn't realize. I thought I threw it through that portal.
Hold fast. Just a moment. Irritation silenced.
The noise-making device, he silenced it. Irritation silenced. Is he gonna come this way? Yeah. Well. Look at that purple bar. What is that? For some reason, that tends to go up and down, and it affects my ability. Yeah, enemy too strong. Because I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty. How is that? How does that bar come down? I don't get it. What makes it go up and down? I don't know what that is. I can't kill this guy. I'm gonna try and kill the other guy. I don't know what that is. Why is that bar so high? I can't, and when it goes down, I can kill them. It's just because they're, like, they've got some kind of weird, is that armor? I don't even know what I'm looking at there. It's crazy.
Let the paradigm worry about tomorrow.
Let me try this again.
Reveal yourselves.
or I'll shoot.
The bar doesn't seem to go up when he's alerted. I don't get it. They start at like just red health bar, and then that purple bar seems to appear and go up. And I don't know what it is. Telling me about equipment, distraction devices, stealth, combat, symbols maybe? Armor and defenses. Okay, defenses come from sources such as skills, perks, yada yada, body armor. Defenses are broken up among 3 stats: armor, damage resistance, and evasion. Light armor grants bonus to evasion but low armor. Heavy armor has high armor but low evasion. And medium armor is in the middle. Flat value subtracted from incoming damage. Okay, the more armor you have, the more damage is mitigated, especially from low damage sources like shotguns, SMGs, and pistols. Armor protection allows you to ignore a portion of the target's armor when you deal damage to them. Yeah, armor penetration. Damage resistance. And evasion. So what am I seeing on the enemy there? Enemies with skulls next to their health bar are dangerous. Might be unleveled to fight them. Okay, the very first enemy I saw in this game was like that. Okay, noted via their health bar, signifying especially challenging. They're reserved for the leaders and strongest fighters. You gotta, yeah, damage them first and make them weak. That's basically every enemy in the game right now. Holy shit. Look for the glowing point. Okay. I think that's what I'm seeing there.
All disruptive influences.
But it's... So I can't stealth these guys until I shoot them first? I can't stealth anybody on this difficulty? Like, is that what that's saying? That's insane, right?
A perfect society demands perfect thoughts.
Okay.
Perfection is impossible.
So...
Is a thing of symmetry.
I think this difficulty might be too insane. Oh, what the fuck? See, it just disappeared. Why did it go down? Oh. It changes based on my weapon. What am I looking at there? Is that the damage I'm gonna do? Oh, I think that's what it's showing me. Each shot is gonna do that much damage. And the knife, I guess, unless I'm doing more than half damage, it... No. What?
Oh, it is that.
Oh, he saw me. For a second there, I thought it... Hold on. Oh shit. It went back to 176. For a second there, it was lower. That was weird. I was on my gun and I went to this. Oh, maybe it just was stuck from... Yeah. So I could melee. Maybe that's doing that much damage? I think that's what that means. I'm not sure. You know what though? I'm gonna save it first, and then we're gonna give this a shot. Enemy too strong for a sneak attack. He's gonna stop and turn, right? I've got to be ready for that. Yeah, he's turning around. Okay. Sorry, so Ryzen 7800 3D hard to beat top of line? Yeah. Really? Oh. Oh, so you went with an AMD card as well. Cool. Yeah, not playing that stuff right now. Okay, let's try this. Oh, yeah. He gets too many shots off. So I have to do, like, attack, attack, attack. Attack, attack, attack. And it's still not enough, so... Okay, let's try and engage with distance first. And then we'll try and do some stabbing. The defense is in... Yeah, I know. In those kind of games, the enemies have, like, multiple power bars. I love those, you know, there's those Japanese, like, games that have, enemies with, like, three power bars. I mean, Final Fantasy's like that, right? Okay.
Prudence dictates we rout all disruptive
What do I do? Okay. When he gets over there, I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna shoot him a couple times. I'm gonna close this door, and then we're gonna see how it goes from there. This difficulty might be kind of dumb. Oh shit. He's basically dead. You can't see through the window? Can't see through the window. Both of them are alerted. I just hope they don't come in here. Oh, he's cooling off. They coming in here? Oh shit. Oh, that hurts. Oh shit. Crit. 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 Oh. Okay. Holy shit. Cartridge? God damn you guys. Okay. I think I had... Did I get some health? Yeah, there we go. Can't use my medical stim yet. I need a little bit more drugs before I can fire it up. I went through here. I got everything in here, right? Okay. Yeesh. Every hit I take from these guys is so much damage. Notice of Royal Family Visit. Rules for Family Varric's visit. We all have a duty to the Protectorate and the Family Varric, kin to our esteemed sovereign. Burden is far greater than any one subject, so while you're responsible for being good and loyal subjects and ensuring your family and neighbors are the same. Responsible for guiding life, yeah. They're almost like revered, this royal family that rules this system. Much like North Korea. Wait, what did it say at the end? During their visit, subjects are allowed 2.35 seconds of gazing upon their visage with their head downcast. You may only look at them for 2.35 seconds. Direct eye contact is forbidden at all times, and no unacknowledged subject is allowed to bask in the glory from closer than 3 meters. If only Twitch had security measures that strong. Heard TwitchCon was a shit show. Ooh, mag pick? I still don't know how I'm able to use these. Eat. I need food. Okay, that's the thing I have to activate. Let's see what's on the terminal here. Arbiter McShane. Messages to Warden Lewis. Quarterly report. Warden Lewis, I'm most satisfied to hear that all our personnel are adhering diligently to protocol. I would expect nothing less as we prepare for the Sovereign's family to visit our station. Cadet Maori is set to return from mental refreshment shortly. That's the guy whose ID I stole, and the reports are not good. Restrict him to menial tasks until we can gauge his capabilities for ourselves and let us keep him out of sight during the upcoming visit. So that's why they left him at the terminal there, and he died. Sending instructions on how to properly receive our guests in the next few days. Yeah. A joyful missive. Last few years have been difficult since the death of our beloved first sovereign. Oh, the king died. But the Protectorate remains strong. Our new sovereign, the first's son, and the grandson of our beloved matriarch. Oh, the matriarch's still here, so the grandma might be the true ruler here. But the sovereign is the son of the other guy, his father died. Our moral obligation to lead humankind was set back on Earth when the matriarch and the first presiding bishop of the Order of the Ascendant first envisioned our perfect society. It's our legacy, it's our mandate, it's who we are, but none of us can do it alone. Your neighbor takes comfort in knowing that you would not hesitate to report them for questionable behavior, and we know you feel the same. However, even the most upstanding subject sometimes needs guidance. So remember, if you're not sure what to do, rely on your local vigilant to guide you. Learning a lot about this, so... Bruins, what's up? Going in loud. I have no choice, I can't stealth them, yeah. Yes, I should do that, Exiled. So, this is interesting. So in this system... The sovereign is the king. It looks like these people left Earth, some cult, right? The Order of the Ascendant. The first presiding bishop said, we're going to go off on our own. Some prophet, takes all these people to an outlying system. They become super authoritarian, almost religious-like, except the religious aspect is the worship of the state, right? Just like China, North Korea, that's the religion is the state, right? In those kind of places. Very restricted, very authoritarian, everybody watching each other It's interesting. Okay. And I don't see much else here. Ah, drink that. Getting a little bit of health back. Boy, this is going to be a really tough playthrough. Access automechanical controls. Warning. Disabling automechanical security measures may leave the sector vulnerable to intruders. Insert targeting module. Or disable. Oh. Targeting module. Warning. Overriding the existing recognition and targeting routines will result in all local automechanicals. Yeah. That'll help me. Okay, I need to find the automechanical targeting module. I think I'm gonna look for that. It's gotta be here somewhere, right? I didn't go... I don't know what's in here. Nothing? It's gotta be somewhere, right? I rely on Damo to teach me about life. You could do worse. You could do a lot worse. Place next to me is funny. You can American any meal. They make it bad guy food. What do you mean? They deep fry it? They deep fry it like a country fair or something? When I went to the Calgary Stampede, even in Canada, we have a big rodeo in Calgary, in this city. And, let me take a look at everything. Oh, I can't call the elevator. Yeah, it's such a religious, like, yeah, this, like, authoritarian, weird vibe, right? There's gotta be a targeting module somewhere around here. Oh, that's the computer, yeah. Okay. Oh, there. Brandy. No, just booze. That's kind of what I'm talking about. It could be something like that. So let's take a look at everything if we can. Be very thorough here. It should have a faint aura around it, glowing if I can interact with it. I don't see anything here though. Let's go back. Perhaps it's outside. Oh. Oh. No. I feel like this could be something. Oh. Over here. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can find. No. Come on, come on. You know I'm close. You can smell it, chat.
You can smell what the DFC.
No. I was gonna do the rock thing, then I'm like, nah, that's lame. Where? No. What? Why did they give me access to this? Oh, this was to sneak and maybe kill those guys. Oh, interesting. Yeah. That's it? Surely there's a module up here somewhere, right? Can I get to those lights? No, they have a cable running down the middle. Damn it. I was gonna say, maybe I can see something from up here, like where this thing is hiding. There's gotta be a module somewhere, right? Damn it. Wow, I definitely thought I was onto something there. Oh, the climbing is pretty fluid in this. You can actually get to a lot of places. Don't see anything else up here. Don't see anything. Should be here and there, got a shit. Okay, yeah, do your thing. That's what I like to do. I love installing and setting everything up again. We looked at that. Came in here. Files in there. Come on, targeting module. Looking in the drawers of the desks. See if I can see anything. I looked at that thing already. Maybe some of these posters. I have Observant, the skill Observant, which means I should be able to see hidden things if I look at them. Something like that. Nothing. Another tunnel? Wow. This game has a lot of different ways to approach things. Holy crap. I missed all of these. Oh, so that first room of dudes, I could have snuck in on them. Anything here, though? No? Yeah, I can't jump on there. Nothing else here? Crap. And this is where I started, right? Huh. Oh, that's... I thought for a second that guy was still alive. This is this guy's dead body. Damn it. Back here. Oh man. Not sure. Start fresh, yeah. Yeah, I know. That's why I like to uninstall and reinstall things often. Yeah, this is that earlier area. How do I use my mag pick? How do I... Oh, like that? No. My time dilation gadget? Oh, I see. Okay. Is that time dilation? I don't get how I mag pick this. Do I need a mag pick and lockpick skill? I guess I need both. Maybe that's why. I don't have lockpick skill and I can't get that targeting module. That's gotta be it, right? Awkward. Wait, where am I? Oh, this is back where I came? Yeah, I killed this thing. I'm going backwards still. Keep going. Let him do his thing, yeah. Hey, Bandimensional, how you doing, buddy? Oh, you did? Hope you're and the family have been well. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the YouTube message. I have it up here. Yeah, I never check it. It's in a small window and almost nobody chats on YouTube, so thank you for letting me know. How's life? Hopefully you're doing well. We're doing good over here. Thank you for saying so. But, Outer Worlds 2 dropped today. Have you played this? Do you like these kind of games? I love Obsidian's games. I thought Avowed was awesome as well. So I'm enjoying some, Oh, I didn't come in here. Hold up. I gotta be careful here. I missed this whole thing. Bypass shunt? Welcome, Mechanist. Select from the following options. Mechanist Partable. Please help. Automech repair personnel. I regret to confide in you that I've been A mite foolhardy with my work as of late. It seems my prized hauler Automech drifted too close to the core in the diagnostic laboratories. Its coding is unfortunately warped, its arm only works on one side, and the audio cartridge begins and ends every status update with abrasion detected. Please do whatever you must to fix it. My superiors made it clear I cannot request any more Automech assistance due to my level of performance. May the matriarch grant you mercy on me, Mechanist Partible. And then this guy replies? Or not? Oh no, he's just a message to everybody. This morning you'll have received the dismantled automechanical in a crate. You're to immediately inspect and diagnose any existing deficiencies in its wiring and targeting systems. The automechanical in question mistakenly identified its handler as an unsanctioned presence and began to fire upon her. For obvious reasons, we cannot have this happen again. I'll expect a report on your findings by the end of the day. Warden Lewis. Incident reports. Hauler Automech. Reported damage due to experiment in the skip drive diagnostic laboratories. Protective plating is melted and the unit emits an unpleasant stream of noises. Replacement plating and a silencing module recommended. That was the first guy's email. Breach of duty. Cadet Olsen abruptly left his post without written authorization, saying he needed a short respite, returning 5 minutes and 32 seconds later. Margolis promptly reported him. Yeah. Transfer personnel. Cadet Olsen has been transferred off station, effective immediately. Mechanist Margolis is to retain all responsibilities. Oh, maybe this guy, he was gone for 5 minutes. This guy reported him and got him kicked out and took his job. Jeez. Okay, interesting. Huh. Oh, this is awesome. Pandimensional. They have number 1. This is Outer Worlds 2. Outer Worlds 1 came out years ago, and I thought it was great. I really enjoyed my time with it. Compact rounds, joint actuator. It gives you a description there of all the items I'm picking up. I can't lockpick. God, I should have taken lockpick skill. Automechanical on the hoist has been partially dismantled, exposing a damaged targeting module. I can rewire the targeting module. I need engineering and the propaganda cartridge, which I have, or innovative, tamper with it. I can't do either. I need to level up. If I level up, then I will... Not even close. If I level up, maybe I can take a lock-picking skill. Damn. Yeah, we found some logs. I really, really need lock-picking. Or I need to find that module and I can shift their targeting. I bet you the module's in the safe. So they give you ways to proceed multiple different ways here. Let's see, is anything weird about this? I have the observant trait, so I can see things that are normally hidden. I'm a lawbringer. You choose a background. I'm brilliant, so I get extra skills. I'm suave. 10% discount and bounty, it goes up slower. But I'm sickly. So the way they do it, you can take 2 perks, but then you have to take a quirk, which is really interesting. You get a choice of 3 different negative quirks. So I have minus 15 base health, and when I get sick or toxicity builds up, I die quicker from it. When you use your meds in this game, it's like Dark Souls. You have 3 charges if you're fully charged. I have 0 right now because I've been using them to heal. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way to do it. I think that thing I'm looking for is impossible to get unless you have lockpicking, so... Because I have to disable the security, but instead of disabling, I have an option to do this. So that's what I was just doing, was going to look for the automechanical targeting module. Can't find it, though. I think it's in that safe, and I don't have lockpicking, so I'm just going to disable them. They're disabled. Warning, Horizon Point 0, currently vulnerable, punishment pursuant to, yeah. So this system that we came to... They're like this weird authoritarian regime.
Those mechs should give you no more
Oh,
problems.
so many mechs.
Rendezvous
Holy
with your
shit.
crewmates outside
They're all
and
going
meet
to
you
their
in the lab
docks.
as soon as
Looks like a
possible.
couple of humans down there, too. Okay, meet in the skip labs. So, they want me to go back out there. Oh, did I just see something? Oh, that was the machine. I used that computer already. So we have to go back out? Oh, I was going to say, observation skill helps you detect hidden objects in the world that can be interacted. I was just talking about this. I took the observation skill here. When you see the observation eye appear, it means something's hidden nearby. Oh. Oh my god. Inhaler charge. Okay, so now I can heal. But see my toxicity? See that green bar? It regenerates me. compact rounds. But then that toxicity builds. And for me, because I'm sickly, it builds a huge amount. 15% less threshold to max out. So I can't heal twice in 5 seconds. I have to heal and then I have to wait for a good, look at that, 30 seconds before it goes back to normal. Okay, I've got to get outside. You can slide, but it's not giving you a big speed boost or anything here. That lock I can't open. Boy, I need to level up here. How do I get the hell out of here? How do I get in here? This way? Oh yeah, it was this way. It's an excellent game. Yeah, I recommend it. The writing, the voice acting is on point. It's funny. It's interesting. The characters, you get really attached to the characters in this game. Okay, so I disabled security. Wow, I can't believe they're making me go all the way back out. This is the way I came in. Up here. Okay, here we go. Man, if I find that targeting module now, I'm gonna be puking. Mental refreshment. They said something about a chemical lobotomy that they give people. I think that's the mental refreshment stuff. Can I get over there? Looks like a space back there I want to get into. Ah, shit. Hold up. Ah! How do I get in there? There must be a way. Gotta maybe get it later? Oh, wait, maybe I can climb up. Ah, so close. No, I can't, can I? I feel like I can get up there. Ah! No, they put that bar there just to stop you. Damn. This bot.
Drilling in progress. Observe this unit's dogged determination at its menial task, and reapply yourself to your duties.
Oh, what? I slid in there. I didn't mean to do that. Can I get in here? Damn it. I like messing with stuff. I like seeing what I can break and what I can do. And devs will reward you for doing that a lot. I love, Obsidian does that a lot. Avowed is like that. Nothing in here? I was in here earlier, I think. What the fuck? Where am I going? Do I have a map? The on-screen map, you can view the areas you discovered while exploring. Yeah. I need to get over there. What? So I've got to go back in... Okay, hold on. I've got to go to the other side here. I see. Gotta go over here. I think that symbol means radioactive. Security ops is that way. Yeah, we came in from there. That's our ship. Let's go this way. This is where it wants me to go. Don't see anything over here. Okay. You can also play this in third person if you want. Tactical time dilation, so I can activate and slow down time. Equipped with the latest in Earth Directorate technology, the TTD gadget slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your gadget energy meter very slowly, while moving and attacks drain it faster. Gadget energy meter refreshes slowly over time. Right. Oh shit. 200 HP. The automech worker here. It's got a health bar, so I'm a little nervous. They're gonna attack me?
Error. Minor structural deviation caused. Logging self-demerit.
Logging self-demerit?
Arc welding in progress. Unit shall report any individual careless enough to be burned by flying sparks.
Nothing over here? Nothing. Nothing over here either. It's a desert out here. Okay. Oh, those are explosive, almost certainly. Don't see anything I can grab here. Ah. Tribute unfiltered. Pay tribute to the sovereign with your lungs. Oh, it's a pack of cigarettes. Okay. Sealed. Sealed? Is there another way in? Huh. No other way in there. What? Can't go up there. Oh, so this isn't anything. I'm so confused. I went through here. Yeah. Came in there. I've got to go out here. But I don't know how to get there. This is weird. I got turned around looting, but I tried to find my way again and I could not find it. I think maybe I have to trigger like a cutscene or something here. Try going back this way? I don't know. Weird. This is where we docked our ship, right? Yeah, there's our ship. These security droids we sent back to their docking stations. Oh, that's closed the door. Oh, okay. Loot that thing. Oh, grab one of those. Nothing else? Nothing in the lockers? Can't interact. Oh. Okay. Missing some stuff here. Prestige soda. A dead sprat. I went in here before. Oh. Oh yeah, I came through here before too. Got some stuff. Yeah, we came from there and we went this way. Looks like there's a couple of rooms I can't get in over here. What is that? It's like there's a room here or some kind of space. What is that? And a door. And then there's another one back here. Oh, yeah, this was the room we were in before.
If you require more help, Cadet, you'll need to turn to your superior.
Okay.
Just don't poke anything.
Yeah, it can't be here. So, it's gotta be over on the left side. I can't go through here. Yeah, it's gotta be on the left side. Weird. Stream stutter? No, try refreshing the stream though. Make sure it's, yeah, make sure it's not stuttering. Hope it's not stuttering. It is on 1440p I'm streaming it on, so you can lower it to 1080 if you want. That might be better. Alright, let's go to the left, I guess. There's that. I went through initially, but I don't need to go in there. I came in here. There's nothing in here now, right? So these highlighted... Okay, when these rooms... Oh. Hold on. Oh, I think the smoke alarm just went off. I don't get what I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, this room should have the control thing or something I need to do. I came in here and I can't do anything. And this is just a dead end. I don't understand. Thought that was my smoke alarm. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that was, I think, I don't know, my sister-in-law's cooking something or something. Okay, let's try going through here again. I don't know. So if I go to the map, oh, the map changes. So I'm not sure exactly where I am in relation to the above-ground floors, but let's try this. Sorry. Sorry about that. Alright, so I went through here as well. Yeah, it's gotta be this way. I came up here. Thank you, Scoop, by the way. I appreciate you hanging out. Oh, maybe it's the stairway on the left. Ah, that... Wait, but I went there. Hold on. So I came in here, and I opened... Oh, yeah, that was just that little dude. Okay. There's no other ways to go here. I came through here. Came up here. I went through all this. Oh, there it is. That's it. It's like an elevator or something. Okay, and that room's there. There's some kind of elevator in this room over here. I didn't see this little room right here. My bad. Okay, here we go. That's where I need to go. I still only have the pistol here, which is wild. Let me save it real quick. I'm gonna keep 3 or 4 saves going, but as a seasoned gamer, I recommend you never have more than 4 save files in any game you play. 4 or 5. Just keep rotating them. I know games that their performance is impacted by how many save files you have. Several games do this. You never know which games will be affected. The devs often don't tell you, so... Oh. Horizon Point's currently votable. Yeah, I'm monitoring security, but it's down. I disabled it. So I just recommend every game, don't create a million save files. She burned something. Oh, if I had engineering, I might be able to do something with that. Shit. What is this? Auto dock. That heals you, I guess. It's very BioShock-esque when I do stuff like that. Can't get in there. Oh, yes. I remember. I was on the other side there at one point. Don't see anything. It's too early? Okay. Oh, exiled. Yeah. I know. Gotta take the weed outside. There you go, abandoned. Speaking of which. Yeah, I'd love to raid you, Exile, or hang out, watch your stream. I guess I can give you a shout out here. The Exile, go give him some love, give him a follow, and check him out when he's live. Okay, so nothing else for me to do in here. Let's open this big door, reunite with my crew here. There's just so much to explore in this game. I just want to, like, poke my nose into every nook and cranny and just get all the loot, get secrets, and it's rewarding. I don't know, it's rewarding doing it. Like, this kind of level design, I think, promotes exploring, right? Anyway. Security droids here, but I shut them all down.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
Uh-oh. What? What's not right? I don't like the sound of that. I'm the commander here. These are my crewmates.
Whoa. Hold on.
It's beautiful.
What's doing here?
Whoa!
What's that? An explosion?
Where did that come from?
Copy? Niles, say something.
What the fuck just happened? I see smoke.
Yeah, dude, somebody blew a hole in the door. Holy shit balls. I don't like that. Let me just make sure I get whatever loot is here before I do whatever they want me to do. A little loot gremlin. Ooh, or explosives. Oh, if you have explode skill. So I have, you know, I'm a lawbringer that's brilliant, suave, and sickly. And I've got double skill in guns, double in observation, and speech. Those are my perks, but I need lockpick so badly here. TTD. I've got to use this TTD. Map, observation. Okay, just giving me some journal updates there. Ow! Whoa! I took heat damage. Holy shit. Okay, from the steam. I gotta be careful. Good to know. Oh, damn.
Attempting to resuscitate Agent Ibarra.
Oh, no! What in the void happened here, Val? Status report, make it quick. Wow, the rookie got himself injured. What a surprise. What a shitty thing to say. You can be a total prick in this game. You can just be an asshole to everybody. Status report.
An unabridged debrief is not available at this time.
Unabridged
But in the
debrief.
parlance of Agent Pascal, somewhat crazy, censored, alert. This unit has lost contact with Agent Pascal.
Uh-oh.
There is a 90% chance she is trapped under rubble, most likely mortally wounded and beyond help.
Is she injecting him in the ass with
Stabilizing
something?
Agent Ibarra's
Yes.
vital signs before commencing recovery efforts. Please secure the area.
So she's gonna triage him. She's putting a needle up his butt. Ibarra needs more help than you can provide here. Take him back to the ship now. Stay here until I figure out what to do. I'll be back. So help me if Ibarra dies. I'm turning you into scrap. He's a lost cause. Better save yourself, Val. And then medical skill option that I don't have. I like that it shows you that you don't have access to an option here. It makes you want to, you know, play it again and do different things, and I love that. Take him back to the ship.
Attempting to move Agent Ibarra is not advisable at this time.
But
This
it'll
unit
remember
will
that.
relocate Agent Ibarra to the incognito once he is
The incognitos
stabilized
are
or
ship.
deceased. All other agents are advised to continue with the next mission objective. Please head to the Skip Labs now. Per
I'm
Earth
trying.
Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Okay. May?
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
Fired short rounds.
There were
Did
no
they give
hostiles
me...
in the immediate area. No logical cause for that
Hold
explosion.
Alert.
Repeating rifle? Man, I need to unlock more weapon slots here. I think I'm gonna go rifle, pistol here. So 36 damage, pistols 23, 1.1 rate of fire, 80% weak spot bonus, 3 spots for mods. Nice. Modding weapons and stuff, of course. A venerable mainstay in almost all Arcadian households. Oops. Every man, woman, and child of Arcadia is trained in the operation and maintenance of this tried and true weapon. I think I can... No, I can't. All I can see is when I'm holding it. I thought I could look at the gun by itself, but It's a repeating rifle. You think in the future they would have a different design for guns. It's also got no scope. Compare weapons and stuff. Okay.
This unit has lost contact with Agent Estelle.
There's nothing more we can do for them. This doesn't change our...
If I had engineering, I could fix that.
Forward.
No engineering skill. Man, so you're just surrounded by skills that... Oh. Security nitrogen. Could restore 4 health there. Oh, the guards are coming. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm in trouble. Holy crap. Protectorate troopers, neophytes, they have the hats on. The troopers have the helmets. I think the troopers are a lot tougher. Oh no, that guy's gonna see me. Shit.
Thinking never made anybody happy.
Throw a noisemaker. Oh shit. Get that guy's attention.
Reprobate.
Oh shit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh god.
Replenishing my firearms.
Oh, take him out. Nice. I like little slow-mo death cam there. The other 2 guys went in that door, right? Bit cartridge, compact rounds, short rounds. Okay. I think they went in there. Okay, she's gonna help him. I think we need to go... That's the diagnostic labs. That's where I need to go. But I want to go here. I want to see what's in this area. I haven't been here yet. Or no, did I come from here? No, I haven't been in here yet, right? Heal myself. 60 no scope. You're insane. Our mustache is hidden right now. Yeah, I haven't been in here yet. Nice. We've got it hidden under a helmet for protective purposes. We got full armor here. There are guys in here, I'm pretty sure. Whoa, treasure trove. Oh shit, what the hell is... What are those guys doing? Cadet Firth... Oh, this is the guy I was talking to on the radio. The Vigilant was so proud when I was assigned to this research facility, but I've shamed him. The Vigilants are almost like the Inquisitors, it seems like, in this system. Shamed everyone. Arbiter Jackson frequently and forcefully reminded me that I'm lacking in discernment and ability due to my repeated failures. I even stepped in a pool of sick yesterday and didn't notice until another cadet angrily informed me. A pool of sick? But everything pales in comparison to my inability to grasp the articles of doctrine. Several of them seem contradictory on their face, but it must be miscomprehension on my part, as all aspects of the Protectorate are infallible. I am truly at a loss, but to admit confusion would only cast further doubt on my worthiness and add to my demerits. And if I accrue too many more demerits, mental refreshment awaits me. I know it's meant to make those who need it better subjects, but the stories I've heard of the unfortunates who return with half-lidded, absent stares, no longer themselves, forgetting even where they are. Sovereign preserve me. Wow. It's so funny. So, you know, this authoritarian place, like, it's almost religious dogma that they have to believe. And this guy's just like, it doesn't make sense, but oh, that's my, you know, it's my stupid brain. I'm weak. That's why I can't believe. It's his instinct, it's common sense telling him this is bullshit. And then, you know, this ties into our conversation. When we told him something about the refreshment, this is the guy who let us in. He's like, oh, okay, yeah, just don't tell anybody. I'll turn off the security, right? So it's funny. The whole, like, strictness of the society made this guy screw up in his job, and he let us in when, ooh, that's huge. 4 inhaler charges.
There's a fire? Matriarch, save us!
These are scientists? Can I kill? Wow. I'm just taking everything in here. Oh. Wow, I didn't even realize that was a container. I really do. Oh my god. Booze? Is that booze? I got the cart. Oh. Do I... Permanently grants once I find it. What do I do with it now, though? I got that guy's journal? Where does it show the... Ah, here. The food. I got soda, meal pack, vodka. I think I can get drunk. Gin. That's what I just found there. Okay. Futuristic gin. What happens if I kill one of these guys? I'm curious. I think I'm going to save it. So this will be my third save. Let's go one more save. I can't loot him. Oh, and there's something hidden here. Oh, my observation skills are telling me. Where? Here. Aha! Mercy Oxymorphone. Oh. Drugs are consumed. Wait, this is just drugs? Okay, that's not even that big deal. Puts it up to 5 charges, though. Okay. I hope that didn't... These guys seem to be unaffected, so I hope that doesn't affect me in some way later, right? Nothing else in here? The difficulty is hard. It's quite hard. Like, I die basically in any open firefight with enemies. I'm gonna come back here and get that health machine. I've got to remember that's in here. Oh, there's a lift? Oh, but it's locked. Yeah. Okay, so we got the rifle. I'm just checking things out before I continue to where I'm supposed to go here. There's a lot to see in this game, a lot to explore. And a lot of little hidden nooks and crannies. Like, they are in, yeah. Sparkling water, I don't need the health. Bit cartridge. They're encouraging you to explore and take a look at everything, you know, which I like. It lets you kind of appreciate the game, the level design. It all looks awesome. But you can't go prone in this game. Nothing there. Mag pick. Nice. Thing here. Okay. Whoa. That's Skip Labs. The bridge to Skip Labs is raised. Oh, there's a bridge. I don't see any dudes around here. Oh. Bunch of stuff. Oh, mag pick. Don't really see anything else here. I don't know if you run faster with lighter weapons in your hand. That could be a thing. I'm looking at every little crack, like, behind each thing, trying to see everything here. I need to learn how to lockpick, goddamn! So badly. As soon as I beat this first mission, I'm gonna get the ability to do that, but I don't know if I'll be back here, you know what I mean? So I'm missing a lot of stuff. Pumping station? Okay, I can't come in here. Key card. I could find a key card to get in there. This is back the way I came. Okay.
Hey, you there! Come over here at once, please.
Oh, it's this guy, Corbin.
What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Is this whole
Oh, he
facility
thinks
gone
I'm one
mad?
of them.
Something awful has happened. We must be on our guard.
Supposed to be dressed like them.
Security ops cannot even be reached despite all
No,
my
there's
attempts.
definitely strategy. I have to be particularly strategic or I will die.
And deactivated. And then there was the explosion.
Yeah.
Please tell me you know what's happening here.
The royal family's also visiting. They're in a different part of the planet. It's an emergency. I need to get into Skip Labs at once. I don't know. I just got here myself. Twirl your pistol. I happened. As you twirl your pistol. Yeah, let me into Skip Labs.
Matriarch, your voice.
Oh.
One I spoke to over the
He
intercom,
knows.
but
Shit. Okay.
Maori, which means I let an unauthorized person into the facility. No. I am ruined. You've played me for a fool, talked me into an action that borders on treason. And now, the price must be paid. I'm a loyal subject, I swear. Why would you do this to me?
Calm down. No one here will ever know. For fun? And because I'm Lawbringer, subterfuge in the pursuit of justice is sometimes necessary. In the pursuit of justice. He's not going to see it that way. Because I've got a job to do and I suggest you let me into Skip Labs to finish it. Why? To demoralize you into letting me in, of course. Forget it. I'll find my own way. I could say calm down, no one will ever know, but they will know. Should I give him the justice one?
You speak to me of justice while spitting in my face and call my fealty into question with your actions. I am a subject of the Protectorate. I need not tolerate some malcontent having sport at my expense.
I'm sorry, that explosion upset me. I sometimes say the wrong thing when I'm upset. Speech 1. Doesn't seem to me you have anything to say about it, subject.
Guards! I need immediate assistance at the bridge!
Oh god. Oh, the bridge got lowered at least. I've got to be very careful with the guards here. Oh, somebody saw me. From where? Oh shit, here they come. Oh shit, there's a fucking melee guy rushing me. Bomb delivery? One of them's got a grenade. Oh shit. Oh, what? Oh, holy shit! Melee dudes! Oh, he hit me. What the fuck? Hit me from super far away. There's somebody close. I think there's still another melee guy close. Somebody, yeah. Oh, that guy would have flanked me. Good AI. Oh, shit, is there another one? God damn. How do I eat food? There's a button to eat food. Oh!
Target reacquired.
Shit. Oh! Oh, I thought he killed me. Oh, that's the last one. Jesus. Okay. Kill the guards. Now what? The bridge is down. I could talk to this guy again. Is he here?
You shan't prevail, fiend!
That's glass, right? Yeah, I can't hit him. Okay. Z is that thing. How do I eat food? Q? No, Q is the time dilation. I gotta use that actually. The time dilation thing is really important here. Alright. I guess I can just drink and eat it from the menu, but there's a button for that and I should know what it is and I keep forgetting. Yeah, so notice of the family visit. Stealth equipment miscellaneous. I'm looking for food here, but I guess it's not in there. Let me just check what the button is for eating. Damn, what? There is a quick button for that. X, inhaler, melee. I don't know. Z is the inhaler. Oh. No, G is the noise maker. What is the stupid button? Oh, I don't know what it is. There's a button to do it anyway. Let's eat the soda and this and water. Okay, and we'll heal up. Cartridge and short rounds. Okay, was there another one? I thought there were two guys over here, but maybe not. Okay, I guess not. Go up. Up here.
What's going on out there?
There she is.
Shooting up the place was a good idea right now?
Didn't have a choice, DeVree.
You need to stop the tomfoolery, take the lift behind you, and get to me as soon as you can.
Okay.
It's imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station.
That's the unsealed core. Okay, let's go. Okay. Anything over here? No. Ooh, tea? I should actually eat some of this. Yeah, let's eat that, get full. Ooh, energy canister in the trash. Okay. Nothing else here. Welcome, subject. Cadet Alderman, subject hypothesis on retrieval and restoration. To Warden John. Warden John, I've been conducting a minor yet thoughtful and scientifically sound experiment alongside my daily duties. I've noticed a few peculiarities that have led me to believe that items swallowed up by rifts may in fact be somehow recovered. Hypothesis is in its early stages. I believe with some dedicated time and resources we can dig deeper. So these are the guys creating rifts deliberately? Do I have your permission to proceed? He says, Cadet, while I wish I could applaud your industrious spirit, your unwillingness to focus on your mandated work has given me pause. Do you not believe the decision to place you in this position was a wise one? Are you suggesting the plan is not an acceptable path to follow? May these questions open your eyes so you may see the root of your brazen effrontery. Set aside your hypothesis and instead redouble your efforts toward finding a cause for the rift's creation, as you have been chosen to do. Sovereign guide you. So these guys are tasked with figuring out why the rifts are happening. They don't know, okay? And this guy's saying, I think I might be able to get stuff that's gone through the rift. He has a theory. Mechanist Vaughn, automechanical tasking. Warden John, your new work order is acknowledged and a roster of specially equipped automechanicals will be arriving shortly. Our team of mechanists are raring to get started. Surely with this new methodology, our work in stabilizing the containment chamber will be all the more effective. As a side note, I'd like to assure you that Mechanist Partible only has one automechanical under his purview, so the rest of the fleet should remain functional as anticipated. Oh, that was the guy who took that, yeah, that other one offline. Okay, right. Nothing else? Oh, what is that? Cigarette lighter. Nothing else over here? I gotta keep an eye out for that eyeball that shows up, too. Telling me something's hidden, right? Can't get in there, I assume. This door. Yeah, lockpick. The bathroom? Cloth? Ooh, plus 15 inhaler charge. I like that. Nothing else here? Nothing there. Nothing in the urinals. Okay. Ooh. Examine? After staring at the half-erased note for a good 30 seconds, you realize the science is way beyond your comprehension. Wow, if my background was professor, I'd be able to glean something from this. Interesting. I didn't know there were like objects in the background that you can only interact with based on your background. That's interesting.
I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Shit.
Or it is, and we're being tested.
Hold up.
It is not our place to question.
Okay, okay, let's take this. I'm gonna go with knife pistol here. The question is, can I even knife these motherfuckers? Because their level is probably too high on this difficulty. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill these guys. Am I? Oh shit, he can see me? Whoa, he could see me. He saw me very quickly. Oh, shit. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that guy shot me through the thing? Oh, look how quickly they killed me. What? Wow. That I tried to run, I jumped over that and exposed myself and they killed me instantly. I take like 3 shots and I'm dead. I'm sickly. That's part of the reason why. Holy crap. I've got to try and stealth them. That was not a good hiding spot. Nope. Bad one. Let's grab this. Let me try that again. That's super cool. I love that this stuff exists. I love that. And it encourages replayability, right? Okay, so
Commander,
these guys are...
be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any...
Patterns or lack thereof. I thought this new position was meant to be full of wonder and discovery, but no. Months in and I have nothing to show for my hard work except a legion of dismantled skip drives. All of them have malfunctioned in some fashion, and yet I can't find a pattern between them. Surely there must be one. Must be a pattern, yeah. Until we discover it, I believe it unwise to declare any drive as free of defects after inspection, as we cannot truly know for certain. Must find the pattern. Only then can we understand how they cause the catastrophes that come after. So these skip drives that people are using to travel, you know, interstellar travel, they have some defect that's causing them to malfunction and create a rift. This also could be a bad spot. I hope they don't come over here. There's one dude. Yeah, I think I might be able to take these guys out with my stealth attack. Oh, shit. What is this? Fuel control panel. The panel controls the line to a cluster of fuel cells. None of the options make sense to you. Damn it! I have no science skill. Increase flow to an unsafe level. Crank flow to the maximum level. Mash buttons. I could get lucky. If I'm lucky. Lucky is one of the traits you could take at the beginning, and it says you can just randomly have options to be lucky sometimes. So if you're lucky, you can come in here and just like mash the buttons. Boom. I assume this causes something to explode, which kills the enemies near it or something, or steam to come out or something. But because I'm none of these things, none of this makes sense. Okay, sweet. I gotta keep my eye out for stuff like that. That is sweet. Oh, the troopers are at 176. I can't kill that guy. These guys are lower? Holy shit. Like 120. I think that purple bar is how much damage I'm doing to them, right? Is there a guy over there? There was one more dude here, right? Whoa. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm gonna get this motherfucker. Oh. Oh, he almost saw me. Shit. No. The other guy's walking up. Oh, I want these switched.
Let the paradigm worry about tomorrow.
Where'd the other guy go? Oh, shit. Okay, I want that guy to come back. Come back. I can use a noisemaker to distract that guy, but I need the first guy to come back. This was the spot. That's the spot to kill him over there, right? Where is he? Come on, dude. Guy's starting to see me. It's a pretty big distance they can spot you at. Oh, and he can see me through the crack. Wow. If I look at him, yeah, he sees me. Okay, he's coming back, finally. Oh, they're both. I can see them on the mini-map. Yeah, they're both right there. Okay, this is the guy. I'm going to take him out. The other guy's moving away. Oh, he's stopping? I want him to go around the corner.
Our system is the best anyone has ever
Enemy
had.
too strong. No fucking way.
Perfect.
Oh. The other guys hear me? Oh, no way. He heard me kill him with the knife. Did the guy shoot? He didn't even get a shot off. How did this guy hear me kill him with a knife?
Ammunition depleted.
Ammunition depleted? You don't say. Shit. Okay, learning. Good to know. Oh, he saw a body or something.
So we might talk this over. Forever vigilant.
Yeah, I can't kill these guys. It's wild.
Am not, nor have ever been, greatly fond of lurkers. His gaze sees all. Their location ascertained.
Okay, now I might be able to... Oh, might be able to stealth him. Where did he go? Where did he go?
Perfection is perfect.
Oh, he ran and took cover. Wow, good AI.
Remain vigilant.
Let's see if I can stealth him now.
Just what are they up to?
I shouldn't have this.
Be no parties shall dither, hither and yon.
Hither and yon, they speak very strangely.
Decamp directly.
Decamp directly.
Appear to have absquatulated.
Too strong. Wow, still. Jesus. Yeah, the combat, the shooting and stuff is weird. Man, this would have been cool. So what is this? It goes over here, and blows these things up. Yeah. But I have no engineering skill or anything. Cigarette lighter, sure. Okay. Is there another one over here? I think there's an engineering skill I can get that lets me interact with a bunch of different machinery and stuff here. Okay, loot this guy's body. Alright, what else do we have here? Nothing. Earl Grey tea? Let's just drink that right now. Nothing here. Yeesh. It's a lot of book learning going on right there. I don't see anything else I can interact with. Did I scope this whole area? I think I did, right? Oh, maybe not. Patterns? Oh, yeah, we read this. Yeah, right. Okay. Nothing on the shelf. Let's equip this again.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab. DeVries isn't responding to our comms.
In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't
Shiny
count on us for
servo.
backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive.
Don't worry about us.
Okay.
Just get to
Those are the
DeVries
guys on
and
the
liberate
ship.
that core so we can get out of here.
Let's just eat that now. Restore some health. Okay. Personnel reports, Philip Alderman, Cadet 3rd Class. Perpetual appraisal of purpose, Philip Alderman. Cadet 3rd Class Philip Alderman has accrued 3 demerits in the past quarter. He's mishandled and misplaced lab equipment, has been prone to distractibility, and submitted 2 separate requests of his superior in a mechanist in another facility. While Cadet Alderman has proven to be an asset to computational lab duties, his extracurricular activities are becoming a distraction. I fear this may result in the cadet deluding himself into believing that he's important enough to make such requests. Recommend placing him on a purpose implementation plan, so his official duties may rightfully become the center of his life once again. They're so strict, right? Additional warnings? Blows a watch list containing subjects and their most recent warnings. Otto Contriver Langstrass, disheveled uniform, oil-stained breeches. Cadet Phi, suspected of spreading gossip. Divisor Irakose, left eyepiece off electronic looking glass after use. Second warning. Cadet Novak, overheard a laughing on duty, demerit. And Maori, languid gait and posture. He just got his refreshment, his lobotomy, basically. Okay. Learning the lore. I like the lore. Like learning. I like immersing myself in the world. It's much more fun when you pay attention to all the lore. Compact rounds, short rounds, explosive grenade. Ooh. How do I switch? Because don't I have noise-making grenades as well? Oh, I guess not. I only have one grenade. Okay, never mind. Ooh, auto dock. Vendor? Oh, nice. And I'm suave, so I get discount on prices. This is so much like BioShock. So this is just charge up my health charger inhaler. This is just get it right now. How much are these? 113? 90? God, I'm not buying any of this crap. Okay, never mind. Sell junk? I have 840. Whoa. Okay, now we're talking. I'm gonna save my money, though. Oh, my observation skills are tingling. Something's back here. Oh, what's this? Hello? I think I would have found this regardless, but... Distraction device. Okay, now... Ah, there we go. Okay, I can switch between them. Good, good, good. Oh, and I can do this too. Okay. Skip drives our legacy. It's our mandates who we are. Enable power. Ooh, bunch of guys here. Power to what? Oh. So, I need to wait for them to walk on it and zap them. Is that right? I gotta save this. Right? They're gonna stand on it, and I'm gonna zap them, I think. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. None of it can do alone. Yeah, propaganda. Are these guys not moving? Oh, they're not. They're just standing around that thing now. Okay, so maybe...
To you, the eyes, the ears, the brains of Horizon Point Station to determine who introduced the flaw into
I mean, I can frag these guys, right?
manufacturing process. We must all fulfill our duty to protect it.
Shit. Oh, shit! Oh! Ah!
Each a vital cog. Hastening to cover.
Ooh. Okay. Man, there's just no stealthing. I have to fight these guys because I can't stealth kill any of them, right?
It is
who we are.
Ooh, I can turn that power off. Here.
Skip drive manufacturing process. We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate, but none of us can do it alone. Remember, we're all in this together.
Oh.
The skip drive.
Get that guy's body. Killed that guy with the grenade.
It is who we are.
Alderman's Observation Notes, Part 2. Entry 2. Today I witnessed Mechanist Partable's automechanical passing too closely to the chamber's walls and getting half its arm melted off in the process. Curious if all the materials would suffer from the same fate. Took the liberty of tossing a pair of Vaughn's spectacles into the chamber this evening. Something odd happened. Just before it dissipated into the void, it appears to flicker, as if it's attempting to reconstitute itself. They're experimenting with these voids, throwing things into it? Okay. Oh, somebody introduced a flaw into their process. Okay. Don't see anything else here.
We're all in this together.
That's the Sovereign?
Is our legacy. It is our mandate. It is who we are.
Let me check up here first. Oh, this is that other... Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, shit. Again, I wish I could stealth these guys, but I just can't, so I've just gotta fight, which sucks. At some point, maybe I can stealth them.
Influences. No. Where are automatic?
Oh, shit! Oh, no way! Grenade. Whoa. Oh. Oh, no way. Wow. Those guys rush you. Oh, shit. What? I can't eat it? Weird? Maybe because I'm in combat? Oh, shit. An enemy around the corner there that I cannot see. She's trying to get away. Nice. Jesus. Oh, I'm not even halfway to level 2 yet. I want to get lockpicking so bad. I don't see much else here. Oh, those red barrels. I've got to use those. Nothing here. Nothing over here. That looks almost like I can interact with it. Some kind of assembly plant, right? Also, let me see. Now that I'm not in combat, yeah, now I can eat it. Okay. So door there. That's the way I came. Okay. Go over here. Machining lab safety log. Day 1584. The containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of stable. All levels remain within acceptable ranges. Day 1585. Per request from Warden John, Mechanist Vaughn has ensured a delivery of automechanicals to the containment chamber to further monitor levels and bolster the chamber's power. 1602. Mechanist Vaughn notes that monitored levels in the containment chamber have increased, just as we've theorized. More testing is recommended before officially updating laboratory protocols. 5 days later, the containment chamber is enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of fortified. So they've stabilized. Stabilized the rift. No loot here? What is this? Open the door. Oh, that big door, okay. Nothing else over here. Okay.
Boy, damn it!
The Vrees.
Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already.
Dead?
I've known better than to underestimate someone who will go to any length just to see justice done.
Yeah,
no
because I'm a
matter who gets
lawbringer.
hurt. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be
Whoa.
rectified.
What exactly is going on here? Why are you doing this? I hope whoever you're working with paid you well to betray us and the Earth Directorate. So I guess this whole thing wasn't just because you're horrible at your job? Yeah. I hope they paid you well, because you're gonna die.
Think I'd betray you, or the Earth Directorate, or my principals for a handful of bits?
Why
There
did
is
she
no
do it then?
betrayal here, though it is understandable someone like you would see it thus. No. The explanation is far more simple. The Grand Plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along
The
with
Grand Plan. She's one of those nut bars? Convenient how someone else is always the one being sacrificed in these scenarios. Oh, does it? Oh, it does it? Now what exactly is this obviously flawed Grand Plan? I have a different interpretation of the plan. It says you're the one who has to die here. And I can actually see the conversation history, which is very sweet here. This is what every RPG like this should have, right? I mean, this is awesome. Go back and look. So I said, yeah, I hope you're working with the people who paid you or whatever, paid you a bunch. She's saying no. She doesn't see it as that. She sees herself as some kind of patriot. I want to know more. What is this Grand Plan?
I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself.
Damn. But why involve us? Why didn't you just do whatever this is before we even got here? And Niles is just collateral damage? He thought you were his friend. Oh yeah, she knew him. What a coincidence. I have more time to listen to you drone on about... I have no more time to listen to you drone on about the plan. Niles is just collateral damage?
I was fond of him too. Saving
Our
him
crack
would have been
appears.
preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants.
Fanatic.
I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
Screw the math. It's not too late for you to stand down. Niles is still alive. What if your math is wrong? Do you really want to take that chance? You're gonna kill us because of math? That's somehow more upsetting than your betrayal. Did the math say, I'm going to kill you? Because that's what's about to happen. What if you're wrong? She seems a little obsessed. I think Niles is the key to getting through to her. Stand down. Niles is still alive.
There is no too late. This is happening
Nah,
right on
she's
time as it
too
must.
far gone.
And whether Niles is alive or dead has no bearing on it.
Okay.
Farewell, Commander.
Run, run. Wow, good thing the escape pod was just down the hall. Oh. That looked awesome. What happened to that thing? She created a rift. that what just happened? Emergency hibernation activated. So I go to sleep.
The Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value
Auntie's choice? That was from the first one.
Citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
Claw machine. Cool. Yeah, I love the story, the world, like the writing, and just it's so cool. But the combat is a little bit weird. It's a little bit like you're almost like, I mean, in space it kind of makes more sense, but yeah, you're a little bit floaty. Do you know what I mean? When you jump, it's like boom, like that.
For almost 10 years. You know what usually happens when someone left in suspended animation that long.
Oh, Niles, 10 years. So this is 10 years later.
Cell death may result from extended periods of
Explosive cell death.
Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Oh, thanks, Val. Lovely.
And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking.
The way these guys swear, law, by law.
I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander.
Thanks.
Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468 days
My
sabbatical.
unapproved sabbatical? I was in stasis for 10 years. I've been in suspended animation for almost 10 years? That's not okay, Val. Was that Niles? What's going on? I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Oh, I'm sickly, so I can say this. Why would I have a... So there's a dialogue option that's tied to my negative trait? That is so funny. I wouldn't call it a sabbatical. I was unconscious, floating in space. Hey, I deserved hazard pay for almost dying.
Some post-hibernation nausea is to be expected. Please direct any vomit away from your Valerie unit. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander. Due to your prior medical history and general fragility, this assessment is especially recommended.
That line is in there because I'm sickly, I'm guessing. Respec. Oh, I can respec? So okay, so I was observant? I can always... Yeah, okay, I went with brilliant, suave, and sickly. I can reconfigure traits and skills. Innovative, heroic, brawny. That's pretty good. Death Shield instead of Suave, maybe? Discount on vendors isn't super interesting. Witty, resilient, nimble's pretty good. Maybe I should take nimble or resilient. If I only take one skill, like right now I only have brilliant selected, I don't need to take a bad trait. But if I take 2 positive skills, I have to take a bad trait, right? Innovative, maybe? Okay. And then sickly. Or lucky. Should I be brilliant and lucky? I'm gonna be brilliant and lucky. And then sickly. Oh, that's gonna be so funny, yes. And then skills. I have guns, observation, and speech. I really want to take lockpick, like, really want to take it. Okay, yeah, then I can use a whatever that thing is called. I'm not gonna take guns. And I'm gonna take lockpick. Okay. Oh, and the difficulty. No, I'm keeping it on very hard.
Assessment complete.
All right, here we go.
It appears you experienced some changes while in suspended animation.
I got lucky.
Nothing of concern.
Got lucky
This
while I
unit
was
will
out.
update your records accordingly. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander.
Okay.
If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
Oh God! No, no. False alarm. Just gas. I'm ready. Give me the briefing.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleos and Spacer's Choice, the new
Aggressive
corporate entity
merger.
known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
So it could be in the next 2 to 3 years. Seems bad. Good. Plenty of time to figure out how not to die then. So we can't... She said... This is in the last 10 years what's happened, right? Anti-Cleos and Spacer's Choice combined. Anti's Choice. They invade... Invasion fleet has made the rift worse. No ship can enter or leave the colony. And because we're here... Or is that just the colony on that planet? Yeah, not the system, surely, right? Seems bad. Plenty of time to figure out how not to die.
At some point in the next decade, the rift will result in the complete annihilation of all life in Arcadia. But currently, it is a low to medium priority concern. Agent
Great.
Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
DeVries is alive? Yeah, she was on the ship with me 10 years ago when she blew it up, right? No justice in this galaxy if a traitor like her survived. What's she done now? She's alive?
Agent DeVries did indeed survive Horizon Point. This was confirmed when she brought down the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The
Oh, wow.
satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Oh. So Niles prioritized getting me over pursuing her. Interesting. Seems different.
This unit has observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again and routinely changes his clothing. Final update.
So he was
Due
not
to the
doing well
deaths
for a
of
while.
Every other squad member, Agent
Oh,
Ibarra
wow.
is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
All the other squad died? All of them. Holy crap. Okay. I guess I can heal up here. What does that do exactly? Like, that did not heal me. Why am I'm missing health here? Even though I just woke up? Workbench. Crafting, mods, breakdown, party upgrades. The workbench, the crafting screen allows you to spend crafting resources to create various items, such as ammo, inhaler charges, primers, throwables, and more. Find and purchase more recipes to unlock them on... for crafting? Okay, I have a bunch. Bypass shunt. Oof, lots of different scraps and stuff. Okay, so I shouldn't be selling my junk. I should be saving it, and I can craft with it. Consumables. Yeah, this is all the stuff I can craft. Party upgrades. At the workbench, the party upgrades screen allows you to upgrade your companion's weapon and armor, improving their efficiency in combat, efficacy in combat, and granting them more abilities. Each companion has 2 tiers of upgrades for both their armor and weapon, with each tier unlocked by obtaining that companion's upgrade kit. See by completing their quests. The companion's basic kit. Okay. Okay. So this is the guy now. Whoa, look at his face. Holy shit, what happened to him? Oh, and he's got a prosthetic leg. It's wood? He's literally got a wooden leg. I don't know if you guys can see. Am I blocking it? I hope not. This guy's leg. Yeesh. Crazy. Niles' revolver. Okay. And yeah, I can get different perks. Armor. And Valerie, I can upgrade the robot. Oh, it used to have syringes down here. Now it's got a knife taped to its thing. A shank. Blaster and armor plating. Huh. Cigarette lighter. So, break down all junk. Here we go. Okay. So now I can actually make grenades. Whoa. Or a mine, or a bypass shunt. I have a couple of these. I have 4 of these. I don't have a mine. I wouldn't mind another grenade. The grenades are really powerful. I think I'm going to craft a grenade here. Okay. Okay, interesting. Gotta use a workbench to do that. Oh, and we have lots of stuff here. Hibernation helmet? What is that? Empty. Hibernation suit. Biomass canister. Every time you level up, you earn skill points. Yeah. If a skill is specialized. Oh. Yeah, right. At the start, I start with... These are the specialized skills, right? So lockpick level 2. Let's go guns here. Oh, I have 2 skill points. Engineering? Or hack? We'll go engineering. No. What? Apply. Okay. Wow. Permanent. Perks? Every 2 level ups, you gain a perk point to spend on unlocking exciting perks. Most perks are gated by skills. Some require the purchase of specific perks or the acquisition of a powerful item. More powerful perks are... Wow, so you can get perks through items? Interesting. Okay. Right. Holy crap. There's a favorites list, so I have 10 available. 82 perks unavailable. Bullet shield. 1 or more total perks. Okay, so they tell you which specific perks you need if you want to get some of these things. Holy shit, there's so many. Assassin. Sneak. Get the Charlatan. Oh no, if you have Charlatan perk and Speech 10. Attacking enemies that aren't targeting you directly. Oh, interesting. So what can I take? Bullet shield. You gain a bonus damage to resist Bonus to damage resistance and max health, but enemies are more likely to target you over your companions. That's pretty good with Sickly. Ninja while sprinting or slow. Actually, no, I don't really want to get their attention. I don't know if the 10% buff is worth it. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. That's really good. 20% evasion chance when I'm in light and medium armor. Melee or guns, so I can get this. Okay. Ooh, an additional weapon equipment slot is pretty good. Sneak attack damage. Ooh, that's what I want. Shotguns, SMGs, and pistols against targets within 10 meters. And then, but 100% sneak attack damage? I gotta go for that, right? Lockpick 1. Oh, this also gives me 100% sneak attack damage. Whoa. Marksman, assault, and sniper rifles. Yeah. Deal increased damage at big distances. Okay. Oh, sneak attack for those weapons. I see. Extra crafting materials. I'm gonna go sharpshooter. And that's all I can do. I get 1. No, god damn it. Apply. Yes. What? Where did it go? Perks. Where is the one I just got? Oh, it's over here. Okay, purchased. They put it up there. I'm like, what? Where did it go? Okay, journal. So, I'm gonna speak with Niles. Yeah. They were caught in an explosion. Yeah, we finished that. Okay. He's a full-blown agent now, this guy. Oh, lockpick 11? Wow. Okay, can't get in there. He's up there. I'm gonna talk to him in a second. Stasis pods. It's the engine? Maybe. Don't see anything here. So this is our ship still. Incognito correspondence. 3 to 18 business months for responses from Earth. Archived messages. Mission failure. Yep. Maintain your cover and continue observation of Arcadia colony until further orders. Confirming receipt of latest report. Your additional inquiry into extraction has also been received. Unfortunately, extraction is not possible. So he's just telling them, we failed the mission. We need to extract. And they're just like, no. Please let 6 to 12 months lapse before submitting another request. Recognize your contributions over the past 6+ years. It's of utmost importance that you continue your observation. Extraction request denied. So he's been stranded, and after 6 years, he just stopped asking, right?
This unit requires records indicate that lockboxes, such as the 2 housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Even the Val looks shoddy here. Look at her mismatched armor plates and stuff. She's been patched up. Good call on his part, and much appreciated. Pff, sounds like an excuse to me. Give me 2 seconds with that lockbox. I can ensure I can have it open. Lockpick 2.
Tampering may result in damage to the container's contents.
Oh.
Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations.
Okay,
this
then.
unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
Okay. If you have a key already, why not unlock it yourself?
Agent Ibarra updated this unit's security protocols following an incident of minor exposure.
Minor
This unit
exposure?
is currently forbidden from unlocking containers, safes, and bathrooms in use. Helpful addendum.
That's what the
Scans
incident
also
was.
indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
Oh. I'm concerned you'd think I'd need a gadget like that. You know me too well. Great, can I go now?
An Earth Directorate agent prepares for all eventualities, including but not
Unpremeditated.
limited to unpremeditated murder. Additionally,
Unpremeditated.
the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit.
Oh.
Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
You do look like you could use a little love. Any idea where I can find some more of these special keys?
Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your Valerie unit.
All I meant was that you look a little more banged up than I remember, Val.
This unit may suffer occasional wear and tear in the course of performing its operations. Routine maintenance is required.
I'm sure Niles is doing his best. Anyway, I'll get to fixing this dispenser right now.
Acknowledged. An upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%.
Amazing.
Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Thank you. Appreciate you. So, what is this? Dematerializer. Fires a spray of extremely volatile goo when activated, dealing corrosive damage at a very short range. Corpses hit will melt away, preventing others from finding them and acting accordingly. Yeah, huge. Okay. Do not eat this liquid. Please dispose of any targeted acidic remains in a safe manner. Do not eat the remains. High security lockbox is jamming. This machine needs to be removed. So I can open the lockbox. A silent gadget that deals corrosive damage to enemies at a short range, but if you use it on bodies, it, disintegrates them. Okay.
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser
Time dilation.
is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
Really? My ability to homicides, huh? What is that? Practical time dilation gadget and grenade. Oh, there, the dematerializer. It looks like a grenade. That's my grenade. Right. Okay. There's another thing here, which I will grab. Valerie's mod kit. Kit supplies the mod and upgrade of Valerie's blaster and armor. Oh, and I gotta go to a workbench. Advanced decryption key 4. Whoa. And I can't lockpick this.
How are you feeling, Agent? Have you performed your advised rest and recuperation period following the conclusion of your last mission?
We'll go up there. Let's go up here. Can't do anything here. Leaky. Must be his bunk. Yeah, I guess our whole crew got wiped, right? Can't open that? Okay. Come on, no secrets? Damn. The bathroom. Okay. Nothing. A lot of rooms, but nothing in any of them. And that's the engine room. Okay. Another. Oh, this must be his room. Oh, and we already looked at this. Okay. Ooh. Crumpled list. To do: repair leaky pipe in Eric's room, order Val to run a self-diagnostic, cook dinner, Spratwurst. Ugh. This bullet point's been violently crossed out. Store all intoxicants in the safe. Hide the safe key with Val. Yeah. Lockpick 4 or Commander's safe key. Hide the safe key with the safety key with Val? Is that what it said? Hold on, I gotta go back to Val and ask her about that. Hey.
This unit is currently unavailable for further medical assessment.
Hide it with Val. Maybe it's in here somewhere? But no, if it is in here, I can't do anything about it. Alright, let's go up here. I'm not gonna save it yet. Let's talk to him first.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did.
Yeah.
Sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
Not much. Niles? Oh, that's the rift. Yeah, that's where that explosion happened. We fled. Niles?
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val.
Yeah, look at his face.
Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
Seems I'm stuck experiencing the miracle of human consciousness for a bit longer. This is definitely the better outcome. I agree. I heard what you said earlier. Has it really been 10 years since Horizon Point?
Seems so. Better luck next time, I guess. You know, when I first
Dark.
learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped.
Yeah.
I mean, I did search for you, Commander.
I believe
Just
you.
as soon as I was able.
Don't beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best you could. You didn't search hard enough, clearly. Yeah, don't beat
Might be
yourself
you're
up.
giving me more grace than I deserve. But
He remembers.
either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead.
Yeah.
I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia.
Wow.
She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Yeah, agreed. Fine by me. I've got a bullet I'm saving just for her. This is a lot. I just want to move on, keep my head down, forget any of this happened. Yeah, I've got a bullet for her.
Acts of unprovoked violence are not sanctioned by the Earth Directorate except on occasions of premeditative self-defense.
Premeditative self-defense? Unprovoked? Hardly. Sure, self-defense. We can call it that. How about on occasions of stopping a maniac from destroying an entire system?
Searching. Mission parameters not found. Please contact the Earth Directorate for updated orders.
Will do.
Can't, Val. You know that.
Oh yeah,
She's
the
going
satellite's
down.
down.
But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She did follow
Okay.
protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
Okay. And we'll be one step closer to making her pay for what she did. Sounds like you've already done some legwork. Good job, Agent. I guess there are worse places to be stuck investigating than an island called Paradise. Beats standing around and having my ear talked off. Yeah, good job.
Thank you, Commander. Means a lot coming from you.
Oh,
Just to
he
be clear,
remembers that.
I'm not saying we strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly
Yeah.
restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we
Okay.
can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than assaulting a protectorate communications hub.
Okay, find more info so that we can assault that place or sneak in or something. So, now that I'm back, am I just the commander again? Even though this guy's a full agent? I guess so, right? So, Eden. That's where I am now. Tropical climate. Okay. Hold on a sec. Okay. We're
Ready
here.
to disembark, Commander. Just say the word.
Nothing here. Oh, where is she? The robot. She's not here. Okay, transition to Paradise Island. Companions. You can have up to 2 companions who follow and assist you on your adventure. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick burst of damage, or even heal you. They level up with you and gain a perk point every 5 levels. So this is Niles and Valerie, my 2 companions. Yeah, I'm gonna go with both. Party selection. Wow. 6 total companions. Okay, going down to Paradise Island. It said it's got a proper atmosphere and tropical climate. So hopefully it's a nice day. Okay. You guys ready for this?
Initializing socialization. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Tell me a little bit about yourself.
Presenting the Valerie unit. The latest and greatest in a line of Earth Directorate support automechanicals. All you could want in a squad mate at half the cost. The Valerie unit is the exclusive property of the Earth Directorate and is not intended for civilian or commercial use. Resale of this unit is strictly prohibited.
What's your view of our mission?
Searching mission parameters. 1 moment. Searching. Error. Unable to find current mission parameters. Defaulting to last known objectives. Goal. Infiltrate Horizon Point Station and retrieve data pertaining to skip drives and rifts.
You
Yeah,
have to
that
pardon
was-
Val, Commander. She gets confused sometimes. Logic unit can't always keep up. I keep tinkering with her assembly, but no dice.
Oh, but wait. Oh, I didn't take engineering. I took luck. Sure, you're doing everything you can to keep her functioning, Niles.
Mighty kind of you to say. Just wish I could do more. But I suppose age comes for us all in the end.
Do you have
Sure
any
does.
other queries, Commander?
How much weight do you think you could carry, just as a fun hypothetical?
Attempting to ride this unit in order to replicate the experience of flight is strongly discouraged.
Hey, I was only referring to your bearing capacity, Val. Message received, loud and clear. That only makes me want to do it more. Imagine how quickly I could get around.
This unit can support up to 100 pounds of weight while still remaining airborne, and is not ideal for body transportation or disposal. Do you
Okay.
have any other queries, Commander?
What does Valerie stand for?
Vitality augmentation, logistics evaluation, reconnaissance, and information extraction unit.
That's a mouthful. I can see why your creators went with the acronym. You've been in operation a long time. Give me the highlights of your service history.
This unit was first deployed on a mission to Redacted more than 10 years ago and was primarily credited for that operation's success. Other highlights include the triumph at Redacted, the rescue of Redacted, and the first successful execution of the Stanfield maneuver in zero gravity.
The Stanfield maneuver? What's that?
Detailed instructions on how to perform the Stanfield maneuver are proprietary to the Earth Directorate and strictly confidential.
You made it. Niles, you know what it
Never
is?
scored myself the clearance to learner for fact. But best as I can tell, it's a complex EVA involving a drone and an agent shot up with enough adrenal to wake the dead.
Attempts at the
Okay.
Stanfield maneuver, as proposed by theorist Marion Stanfield, has resulted in multiple deaths, mutilations, and maimings, leading to a ban shortly after discovery. Do you
Okay.
have any other queries, Commander?
That's all.
Can't get that
How about
Annie's
you?
Choice jingle out of my head. Hey, if I start humming it, you do what you gotta. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Ooh, field tinkering. Oh, he's an engineer.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Oh, I can make him, so he's like a portable workbench. Interesting. He can craft stuff. I can break down stuff. Interesting. Okay. Speaking of which, I've got this armor. Probably better than what I'm wearing now, right? Agent armor? Yeah, the hibernation suit is better. It's slightly more armor. There we go. I have tubes coming off me. Nice. And the helmet, this is hibernation helmet, 40% energy recharge rate. Energy recharge rate? I'm not using anything with energy, so that's useless basically. Okay, let's save the game. An elevator? Oh. Whoa! Holy shit! That was my observation skill. Additional distribution instructions. Well, read it now, and no amount of num rum will help this go down any easier. Since our predecessors bungled things here so badly that the compliance adjusters had no choice but to lock them up in the old constable's office like common crooks, discretion's our new watchword. Hence, there will be no shipments here or anywhere else until this is all sorted. I know we can count on our share skimmed off the top of the stolen goods, but we can't avail ourselves of our usual taste until the profits are flowing again, and even resume our normal grifting once we've recouped the costs of greasing the provincials and have smoothed things over. Some kind of smuggling ring here. Defensive plates. Oh. Advanced decryption key. Hell yeah, I need those.
See that thing in the sky there?
Okay.
That'll be the Vox relay.
Journal? Okay, so we're looking for information on DeVries in here. And then side quests. Yeah, we just got this, I guess, because we found this data pad in a secret room. Somebody in the town is moving stolen goods. Their office. Oh, the compliance office. Yeah, I've got to get the dematerializer, and then I've got to get 4 keys. I have 2 now. Okay. Okay.
Most stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate.
How do you find that?
Visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on site.
That's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up DeVries' trail.
Jeez. Whoa. Okay. Looking around the dock area. Don't see anything down here. Oh. Drone. Oh. Oh. Nothing else? The water spraying up does not look amazing, but aha. Crabble shell? Okay. Something over there? What the hell is that? Yeah, it's just sweet. This is exactly like Avowed. It's exactly like Avowed, but in space. So, okay, they want me to go over there. I'm just gonna fully explore this area first. That lift goes down? My ship docked here. What else is over here? Food and drinks. Holy cow. Big area here. I'm hearing some kind of tinkling. What is that? Weird. I feel like I can hear something. Oh. Oh. Lots of food? Food crate. Something back there. I don't... Oh, these are sprats.
Big, dark cavern ahead. Seems likely we'll find Crabbles hereabouts.
Okay, I'm not gonna go do that. That's probably gonna be something else, like a quest or something I have to do later. There's no point in doing that now. I just want to pick up any loose stuff lying around, like all this. And then we'll get out of here. Okay, so there's nothing here. Let's go in this place and go down. Nothing here. Go up. Never mind. Okay. Crude biomass. Computer? The computers have like a hand crank next to them. Hey, Bag, how you doing, buddy? Important announcements. To all subjects of Protectorate, invasion of cutthroat corporatists. Consul Thoreau. The scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it the seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion... This is anti-Cleo, right? Or anti-Spacer. Their invasion armada exacerbated the rift anomaly which was naturally occurring and very well within our ability to control, causing it to fracture the aether further, sending invisible tendrils in all directions. This has closed the colony off from any support they may have been waiting, but caused us no harm. These bit worshippers will soon taste defeat. Bit worshippers. Bits are like money, right? Duty to resist their sugared temptations, processed promises, and low-quality goods they're using to try and subjugate our beloved colony. Do not hesitate to sacrifice your life to stop them or to report your fellow subjects for collusion or weakness. Nice. Hey, Chuchi. Yeah, right. Just like put in a little elbow grease and you can... If it was only that easy to get more frames, you know? Okay, same guy, sending it to all subjects. Mass emailing. As of this day, the Order of the Ascendant have declared themselves enemies of the Protectorate. They have chosen to do so in the wake of the corporate invasion of our beloved colony, attests to their true nature. It's now obvious that the corporate incursion was somehow helped by the traitors of the Order. Else it would have been crushed before it began. Rest assured the Sovereign knew of their treachery well in advance of their betrayal, and thus was not taken by surprise. Any communications from, to, or involving the Order in any way are now to be considered enemy correspondence and must be forwarded to the Ministry of Accuracy. It almost sounds like Helldivers. Glory to the Protectorate. So, as what often happens with these authoritarian regimes, the Sovereign, who controls the entire sector, this whole system of Arcadia, within their cult, of course, smaller cults and smaller factions start to develop. One splinter group declares themselves enemies of the Protectoria. They split off and say, you're our enemies, the Order of the Ascendant. The Ascendant is their original doctrine. That's who they believe, right? The Ascendant. So these are essentially fundamentalists who are like, you aren't obeying the original teachings. We are the Order of the Ascendant. We're the ones who are doing what the book is actually telling us to do, or whatever, the teachings. But I love how they say, specifically, that he wasn't taken by surprise, which tells you he obviously was. If they feel the need to point that out specifically. Decommissioning of landing pad from Vigilant Norton. Vigilants are like inquisitors in this society. The temporary decommissioning of the landing pad. By order of Vigilant Norden, the Fairfield landing pad is decommissioned. Effective immediately, all repair efforts are to be halted. All remaining automechanical units to be relocated. To support our value. Yeah, they're at war for the last, I don't know how many years, right? All subjects currently assigned there are to report to Constable Hawthorne's office for reassignment. Continued targeting of the landing pad by our vile corporatist enemies has been ineffectual at best and has not in any way contributed to this decommissioning. Our automechanical losses are insignificant and barely worth mentioning, and rumors of the imminent fall, so it's just propaganda, right? Who knows how they're actually doing? Maybe they're losing the war. Okay. Lucky what? What did I just get? I know distraction devices. Food and drinks. Tribute pancakes. Local subjects eat tribute brand pancakes because waffles lead to chaos. Waffles lead to chaos. I love it. Mini rolls. I love mini rolls. Hold on. How do I... Bite-sized for arbiters. Mini rolls. Okay. Soda. Glory. Glory soda. I can't quite make out what it is. It's pride you can swallow. Tribute. Dignity. This is the vodka or something, right? Oh, this is gin. And this is vodka. Yeah, this is the demedicalizer. Dematerializer to dissolve corpses. My primer. This is the buff for my inhaler. And this is the thing that slows down time. Rude biomass, crabby shell, defensive plates. What is this? Something I can equip? Doesn't look like it. Trauma kits, shiny servo cloth. Encryption key, defensive plates. How do I use this? These recipes, I should be able to use them or something, right? I don't know. Hide the safety key with Val. Okay. Get whatever's in here and nothing else. Okay. Get out of here. Going back down. All right, let's head toward the town up here, I guess. Oh. Ah.
At the risk of sounding good, that ain't a good sign.
Correction. The sign seems to be functioning nominally.
You say the same for the trooper.
Auntie's choice. Wait, what troop? Oh, okay. They land here? Corporate trooper. A pocket watch? Triple barrel shotgun. Wow. You thought the double barrel was something. Okay. So an Auntie's choice trooper with a downed pod or something here. Not gonna go over there. Looks like some kind of zip line. No, power cable. Lots to explore here. Yeah, I've got to go up to this town up here.
Engaging.
Oh shit! Oh no way!
Health benefit.
Companion abilities. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique. Can taunt enemies, deal damage, or heal. How? C and V. Okay.
Your request.
Let me know when you need
What
it.
are-
Sorry, ain't ready yet.
Nice. Good job. Shields recharging. Oh, I can see their health down there. Their health and their stamina or energy or whatever. Interesting. Didn't realize there'd be enemies here. Bunch of junk. Okay. Some kind of wrecked train or something here, right? Those drones were looting it, guarding it, something. That's it. Could keep exploring all the way over there, but I think I want to get to the town first. We'll have plenty of time to explore soon enough. I want to see if I can climb these rocks. Wow. Fairfield, welcome. Auntie's Choice.
Whoa there, go-getter.
Hey.
Welcome to Fairfield. Now
Oh,
under the new
Auntie's
and
Choice.
improved management of Auntie's Choice.
Yeah,
I
they-
usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
I'm an agent of the Earth Directorate. You've heard of us, I take it. I'm a Sprat exterminator. Got an order from your supervisor. I could lie to her? I'm just a soldier, same as you, another steadfast comrade in arms. I prefer to keep my background shrouded in mystery. I'm gonna use my speech skill here. I'm a Sprat exterminator.
Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line.
Oh.
So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance.
Oh.
Look, we're
Victory
Auntie's
Gin,
Choice. Lying's fine.
1984.
Downright admired even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of
Wow.
the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all
Okay.
we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Looking for... Watch your
Away from
mechanicals.
the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way.
Oh.
Overdue. See any sign of them?
Yeah. Found evidence of a battle. Oh, requires item. Commemorative toss ball. Oh no, I should have gone and done that first. Damn it.
Damnation.
Battle.
I had a friend on that detail. He always carried this, keepsake. You didn't happen to find it, did you?
She's gonna tell me to find the ball. Yep. Didn't find anything like that.
Well, never too late to start. Plunder's
Okay,
plunder,
I'm gonna bring that
Auntie
back to
always
her.
says. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them. There's a bounty for it.
Okay. Okay.
Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milver Street. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once
Okay.
again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
I'd love to stand here and gab, but not really.
Okay, this is a town. It's almost got this, you know, space cowboy vibe. Like, look at this town on this foreign planet. It's so weird. I guess it is the frontier, right? Lighter. Jeweled ring. So you've just been liberated. What now? Auntie wants to help you acclimate to your wondrous new freedom. Confused by too many new choices? Here's a handy list of strategies to help make sense of it all, thoughtfully curated with you in mind. Only buy Auntie's products. Bits spent on our goods are returned to your pocket as your salary. Yeah. All these, it was like in the first game, all these big corporations, it's like indentured servitude. Everybody who works for these companies gets paid in like company stamps, basically, that you have to use at the company store to buy your stuff. It's hilarious. Yeah. Anyway, the game is awesome. It looks really good too. The combat is a little weird. You can tell the focus of this game. Oh, this is a hospital or something.
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc.
Lots of different characters here. So the game, it's all this tongue-in-cheek stuff and just like really cool visuals. The game is a dialogue and interesting character development kind of game. The combat is fun, but it's very much, I feel like, not the focus. Like, the combat exists and it can be fun and there's some interesting stuff that happens, but oh, if I take this, it's stealing. Yeah.
Our target audience here is people who want to forget their worries and sometimes their names.
Check out this triple barreled shotgun. Isn't it sweet?
Oh, it must be one of my copious direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making adequate progress in my manual labors.
Sanitizer Magnus?
Performance
Sanitizer.
review already. Apologies, I'm still applying the required elbow grease to scour these surfaces, just like a novice facilities sanitizer should.
You're a novice facilities sanitizer at your age? Really? Everything looks clean enough. I guess you're doing a good job. You mean a janitor? You missed the spot?
Many thanks for the validation. I don't suppose you can spread the word of my competency. I desperately seek to avoid yet another demotion. This
He's been
meritocratic
demoted a
society
bunch.
is still so foreign. The workplace skullduggery, the prioritizing of self over community, the excessively colorful nutrition.
Why do you keep getting demoted?
I fear I'm not cut out for this canid, eat canid lifestyle. Seems the only way to flourish is through general underhandedness.
Welcome
and
to
ruthless
capitalism.
efficiency. Never picked up those skills in my 50 years as Fairfield's drone operator.
Drone
Pity they
operator.
didn't keep me on there. I was quite skilled at it.
Oh. Requires... Oh, we don't know. Interesting. Meritocracy of theirs isn't perfect, but probably the
You're
fair
right.
shake you'll
I
get.
wanted change. Whole reason I left the Protectorate in the first place.
Oh, he was a
Since complaining
Protectorate
about the
guy.
means Now.
Yeah. I can do something with this guy. What's his name? Sanitizer Magnus. You gotta keep him in the back of my mind. I can probably go back to him. Bubblegum Slims.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see. Mark my words. When my deal comes through, I'll have enough bits to own this place.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up.
Huel
Easy
Chaudhry.
mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success.
Upward,
Look
what's
like
up?
You've had your share of troubles.
Borderlands, in a
Ever
way,
had
yeah.
the perfect
Same style game.
opportunity just slip through your fingers?
My last mission left a rift in space and cast me floating adrift in a void for a decade. I usually dabble in matters of life and death. Nothing as serious as high finance. Yeah.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now,
Lower middle
You
management.
seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
And just what do you need
It's
help
like
with?
this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to
Funicular.
get up there. I'd break my neck
Gondola?
scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me.
Funicular is
By the
such a
past, there
crazy
might be
word. I
lousy
forgot
with
that word
raptidons
existed.
For all I know. Wasn't before, but
Raptidons.
mayhaps they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
You were saying something about Spire Grove? What's there?
While exploring facilities to the north, my partner unearthed a heretofore unexploited advanced protectorate technology.
Oh.
Couldn't or wouldn't go into details, but he promised every household would want one, that it'd revolutionize the daily life of Andy's Choice citizens.
Okay, what would you do with it? Or so what's in it for him?
Typical research type, focused on all the wrong things. Not particularly motivated by competition or social advancement. Strange bird.
They're all
Pitched him the
hyper-capitalists,
dumbest deal
right?
I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it.
Nicotine? We could probably work out some kind of solution.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments.
Yeah.
That's the Andy's Choice way. I have a few bits I
Yep.
can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
Okay.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove.
Interesting.
It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed upon schematics.
Okay. What are these schematics for?
Is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired
Edible
up about it, it'll be
spacesuits?
beyond comprehension, I'm sure.
Where is it exactly?
Down funicular is due west of here.
West.
Dexterous looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarp her up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow.
Okay.
All right then. Don't let me keep you.
Interesting. So.
That guard wasn't
Wow.
being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
Yeah, they're up there. What's going on here?
Do me a kindness and mosey on.
Jeez. Shootout of some sort? Yeah, those are bullet holes. Auntie's Choice. They put her image over top of the Protectorate statue, covered its face. Yeah, there's a hologram thing right there. Let's save it. I want to see what happens if I shoot something. I think if I start shooting people, they're gonna attack me, right? But, it is sweet. I'm gonna go in there and talk to them, but, I think that's where I'm gonna stop it for today. Unfortunately, I do have to, go walk Neo, get some other stuff done. But, that is Outer Worlds 2. I wanted to give you guys a taste of it. It is good. I love that game. I love the dialogue and the writing. The characters are really interesting. You get into the character development, like the first one was like that. The characters are so well written, and like you kind of fall in love with them in a way. Like they get to be your buddies, and then you just want to, you know, see where they go and how they develop and what happens to them and everything. I like that, but the action, the gunplay and stuff is interesting. It's different than a lot of other games. It's kind of like I said, it feels floaty in a way. It's weird, but let's give somebody some love here. Somebody around the same viewers. Who's this? OW2 first impression. Let's give Nana some love. Nana, wow. I can't believe this person got the actual name Nana. Seems like somebody would have grabbed that off Twitch. Anyway, let's give them some love, give them a follow, and I will be back tomorrow for more action. We're going to be playing Arc Raiders tomorrow. It's going to be fun. It finally releases. A lot of people looking forward to it. I'm going to be playing multiplayer and solo, so hopefully you join me for that. Let's give Nana some love. That's the message I'm going to post in their channel. Give them a follow. And then we'll see, yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully you have a good night. If I don't see you tomorrow, hey, bud. You can see Neo walking around. He knows what time it is. Thank you for watching. Chuchi, yeah, let's do it tomorrow, okay? All right, take it easy. Peace. Bye.